Hey everybody, how's it going? John here. What if I could? Scroll Soft Portrait Design and Woodworks. How's it going? I know it's been a while, but I got reasons. I've been out of town. I've been camping. I've been mourning all these singers passing away. Oh, so sad. Sinead O'Connor passed away, and who was that guy that passed away last week? Charles did a pattern of him.
Tony Bennett.
Yeah, Tony Bennett. Anthony Bedelko. And it's hot, it's raining, it's cold, the weather's weird. Teresa put a post up last night. She goes, "Oh, it's so hot. The AC's gonna be working overtime." So I added on to that, saying that my highs were her lows. So hey, everybody out there in the chat, how's it going? Chris, Jason, Al, Pat, hey Pat, Peter Brown was out there, Charles was out there, Mark was out there, Chris was out there, like 7 o'clock this morning. I'm like, Chris, what the hell? I'm not on for another 3 hours, man. So hey, we got people in the panel. So I'm basically in my shop. I gotta finish up this growth chart that I did, and she wants me to do something different with this growth chart, so I got to work on that as well. I'm working on a wedding sign. I just got to cut out letters for all that. I'm going to be cutting, so you can guys sit and watch and talk and whatever you want to do. But we got people on the panel here. Who do we got on the panel with us? We got Herb Hooper.
My usual position.
No, what are you working on patterns today, Herb?
No, I'm watching videos.
Oh, that's good. You need a break anyway, right? You
Yep.
putting out some new patterns lately?
A few. That last portrait I did after the one I posted got me cross-eyed.
And where can people find your patterns at? Look at that. Over at herbhooper.com. Look at that. Yeah. So go over to herbhooper.com and go look at some patterns, guys.
There's 129 or 30. I can't remember.
Look out, Charles. He's catching up to you. Who else we got on the panel with us? Oh, look, we got Tim. Hey, Tim, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, y'all, how's it going?
What have you been up to? I haven't seen you in a while either.
About 6'1".
I didn't know they stacked it that high.
There's something new every day.
What are you up to today?
I'm fixing to start the CNC up. I got another 3D engraved ashtray I got to make for cigars. One of the local shops decided they needed one, so hopefully it'll lead into more.
How'd those last couple work out for you? Customers are happy with those?
Oh yeah, it worked out good. I had sold 3 of them there, and I got to get a hold of them later today, see if they need any more. I pretty much got my work cut out for me this weekend. I just got back home and getting set up, and so I haven't even cut the pieces out for the CNC yet. Hello, everybody in this chat. I can't see from here. I'm usually using contacts, and my glasses are old, but my eye was aggravating me, so I swapped the glasses for today. So I'd have to squint to read the chat.
Well, now you just look more intelligent, that's all.
Well, there you go. Whatever helps. I need all the help I can get.
That looks like he knows what he's doing.
Remember, looks are everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and if people want to get in touch with you and look at what you're looking at, they can go over to Camp Creations, right?
Yep, Camp Creations Facebook. I'm reworking the website, so that's not really doing much right yet. And I'll be redoing the Facebook page as well, but that's where it's at currently.
Yeah.
Got a lot of new things coming up in that angles.
Hey Al, yes, I was here at 7 o'clock this morning. If you want on the panel, just I'll shoot you a link anyway. If you want to go in from your shop and let us know, and then we'll do whatever you do work. Let's see what you're working on today. All right. Let us know how those boxes turned out for you. And hey Robin, and also on the panel we got Charles.
Yeah.
What have you been up to?
Killing and sleeping, 3D printing, and pattern craft.
That's it.
I'm out of practice. But
You don't sound very talkative. Wow, you're quiet today. What's up with that?
I'm healed.
Is that really Charles?
Yeah, I know. Is that Charles? Are you sure that's Charles? We
Or
haven't
is
seen
it
Charles.
Memorex?
You've been gone
We
so
haven't
long,
seen-
you got stage fright.
Yeah, we haven't seen Charles in I don't know how long, right? And he's quiet now. He's all shy.
I don't know what to say.
I'm so shy. I don't know what to say.
I only talk when it's inappropriate.
Well, this is John's show. It's always inappropriate here.
Oh, and
He's speechless now. No, he's speechless. That's unbelievable.
yes, I'm 3D printing Al. I'm addicted to it. I can show my nipple.
Charles, you're gonna have to get a new hat, eh?
Why?
Because when Trump wins the next election, you're gonna have to get a new hat.
You want to send me one?
Well, I don't know. Do you think he's gonna win? I think he'll win as long as he's not in jail.
I think from what I haven't done a whole lot of research. You can be under indictment. You can be going back and forth to court and still be president.
Yep.
Al wants to know if you said you were 3D printing.
Yep. I don't have any of the cool ones near me, but I got a bunch in the rest of the shop. I'm still into realism. I'm doing a lot of face and busts and heads and stuff.
Face
I
and
got a
bust, eh?
Yeah.
Busty faces.
And a little articulated lizard.
What kind of lizard is that? What kind of lizard is it?
I don't know what kind. I wasn't
Is it
prepared
a
to show any.
movable one?
That's just the only thing I have sitting right here.
Hey, can you can you make that so it joins itself like a bracelet?
If I can get good at learning how to design things, yes.
You don't want to put your brother out of business though, eh?
If I could get him more business, but yeah, that would be a bracelet, I guess. Be kind of a
Yeah.
weird one.
And talking about your brother's business, that's what Orion what?
Heart of Orion Jewelry, I believe. Or
There you go,
Heart of
Heart.
Orion.
Yeah, Heart of Orion. Go check out some Cliff's cool stuff he's got going over there. I know Nancy was promoting him last night because she was showing off his bracelet that she got from him.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey, look at that. We got Mark Lindsay in the house. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
There's another stranger.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't come much stranger, as a matter of fact.
How's it going, Mark?
Mark's got his
Yeah.
overalls on.
Yes,
Farming.
yeah.
You're farming attire.
I'm doing the farming thing today. That, and I didn't figure you'd want to see me spend most of the day pulling my drawers back up.
Wait, what do you mean back up?
Back up. Because they keep, something happens, Charles, when you get to be my age. Your stomach.
Everything goes south.
Well, no, it actually kind of migrates to the middle. I got
That's why you
nothing to hold my pants up, so
That's right.
it's
That's why you
all above my belt line.
You just need suspenders, man.
I've decided just to cut out the middle, man. I looked at suspenders, and everybody wants to be cute with suspenders, and that's just not me. I don't want like Kermit the Frog all over them or anything like that. So I just went
Like, you
for
could be like
overalls.
You could be like Doug Henning and just have the rainbow all the way down.
Yeah.
And Rob Williams, we had rainbow ones too.
Oh, I want to be just like Doug Henning. That's a goal in my life. Yeah.
Now,
Get somebody to embroider your name on them.
now, honestly, who out there actually remembers Doug Henning? That's a name from the past.
Really, it is. I mean,
I don't
you, me, and maybe
recognize the
4
name.
other people.
I don't recognize the name, but I might know who he is.
He had long Robert Plant style hair from Led Zeppelin, but it was coal black, and he had the Fu Manchu mustache that was bigger than mine. It makes my mustache look like, a 15-year-old's.
He did some,
And he was a magician.
He was an awesome magician.
Was,
Yeah, look
did he
him
use-
up, Charles.
Did he use
He was
ropes
awesome.
and stuff all the time? Or
No, but he basically did fast hand magic and big magic too.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was he was out at the same time as the guy that made the Statue of Liberty disappear in the airplane. And what was his name?
Oh, David Copperfield.
Yeah, David Copperfield. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all out at about the same time. It's just pretty bad, David Copperfield, one of the best magicians out there before,
Oh yeah.
Chris Angel.
Chris Angel and David Blaine both. Yeah.
Who else we got out here? Who's joining us? Wade. Hey, Wade, what you up to?
Don showed up.
Hey, Don.
Yeah.
How you doing today? And Chris Charlton's back. And Wade, how's the flooding out down there? Oh my God. Wade was in talking with us. What was it, about 3 weeks ago? He was in here with us, Herb.
Yeah.
We weren't live though, and he was showing us the shop and stuff and everything else. And then last week there was a huge flood, and you said he was out helping the flood stuff. Larry LC's here. Hey, Larry.
Hello, Larry. I didn't see him sneak in either.
Yeah.
Of course, I was
Wade's
probably
still-
looking at the wrong screen, too.
Wade says, I live on a hill.
I live in a micro desert, so I'm with you, Wade.
Yeah, you had fires and floods. Oh yeah, so I was out working all last week out of town, and Monday wasn't bad. Then it started, spitting a little bit rain on Monday night, and so we cut it off early. And then Tuesday, at about noon, it just started pouring, and it was just on the parking lot was about 3 inches of water in the parking lot. We were soaked through. I was soaked through everything.
we could use some rain here.
My work pants, my long johns, my underwear, my shirt, my work shirt, my rain jacket, my hoodie, everything was soaked right through.
Dawn says she's new here. Nancy sent her. Hello, Dawn.
We all know. Well, me and Herb know Dawn. We know Dawn.
I'm surprised
Hey, Dawn.
she's up.
Yeah, I'm surprised she's up too. Dawn, if you want to come and join us, and you can do whatever you want to do. The link is in Nancy's chat there. If you want to come over and see us.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing not real woodworking.
Yeah, same with Tim.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be running the CNC.
We all know what not real woodworking is.
This is
Yeah.
the only
Yep.
tool I'll be using.
So
That's what
cleaning out some chips off of my CNC so I can put another project down here.
Well, I'm working on a chaotic pattern end grain cutting board for my wife, and I've got to pull it out of the clamping station and clean it up a little bit, put it on the CNC and surface it, and then I got to surface a bunch of other stock. So
Yeah.
it's a process. I'm doing this all out of scrap, and trust me when I say I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5-gallon buckets of small scrap, and then 2 milk crates full of small scrap that I'm going to be making this out of. But it's a good way of using it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I know I speak for John and everybody on the panel that we try not to ever miss comments, so if we do it because we're busy battling. But thank you everybody for being here.
But since Charles doesn't do anything, he can be a comment reader.
I just volunteered.
Every man is valuable.
Well,
Exactly.
we don't generally read the ones where y'all are talking to each other because whatever. But Wade says I do some of that.
I just take up space.
Yeah, but you're usually working on patterns at the same time, aren't you, Herb?
Yeah, usually, but I'm taking a break from patterns today, I think.
I'm actually
Oh,
working
okay.
on one right now.
I got to turn this on too.
Monica's joined us. Says hello, nice to see all of you. Probably didn't say
Hey, Monica, how's it going?
Hello,
Haven't seen you in
Monica.
a while either.
hello, Monica.
I know Peter Brown said he might be joining us today too.
None of us
Peter's in
have
there.
done in a while. Crafting. Hello, Mike Hardberg.
Okay, got that one turned
Dances with
on.
Hardberg.
You doing okay today, Mike?
Hello, Jason.
Not shocking yourself anymore?
Hey Nancy, what are you up to? I thought you were coming in later.
I said 12:30-ish. It's 12:30.
Yeah, it's 10:30.
It's 11:30.
Hello,
I'm talking about
Nancy.
my time.
It's
No. See, it's my show, so we're talking on my time zone.
Oh, no. Two time zones on my
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
all y'all
Hey,
are
Mike,
wrong.
does it good.
And
So
I
what
like-
are you up to today? You were busy yesterday. You getting your little menu got showing us,
Earl
Or-
still got them.
or does Earl still have them in the bathroom?
No, I was looking for the glow in the dark one. He actually put it in our friend Lisa's box. He decided to send
Oh.
her 3. So these are
Cool.
the ones I did on Dawn's live. Because I went after dark over there. After
Ooh.
By the way, Nancy, on a personal note, thank you for helping promote Clip. That means a lot to me.
I didn't catch that.
I was thanking you for promoting Clip Jewelry.
Always.
I appreciate
There it
it.
is.
Why, look at that. Aw. Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to thank you.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Anytime.
Oh gosh.
Oh, God, don't get me started. God,
What has Earl been doing?
He's working with some liquid nails.
look at that.
That's what we was talking about the other night. Oh, God.
Earl's supposed to go in the wood.
Someone suggested on Dawn's live to make them tiny, and so I did.
Oh wow. That's almost earring size.
What are those
Oh,
called? I mean,
Nancy,
There's
oh my God,
two inches.
you got to start making those little stick figures that people have on the back of their vehicles now.
yeah,
There's another
Now
one
that would be cool. That would be real cool.
Now you got to design a cat and a dog and a turtle.
what are those,
one, and
what
there's
are those
another one.
called?
They're paracord buddies.
Oh, that's neat.
They use scraps, wooden bead.
Apparently, so somebody laughed about something. And
This one here, I added a lobster clasp. So like when I'm crocheting, where's
A lobster clasp.
Chris says, geez, Charles, first you forget how to speak, then you interrupt.
I just got to warm back
if I
up.
have to leave this behind, I can grab this here and put it here. So if someone pulls, the stitches don't come undone.
Oh, look at that. See, it's multifunctional.
So he's cute. I think he may be cute. Thank you, Mark. I may have to make some earring wires.
That's see, don't try this at home. I'm a trained expert. I'm great at coming up with stuff for other people to do.
Because he's 2 inches tall and he doesn't weigh anything.
Well, even Dangly's 2 inches, that's nothing. I
Yeah.
mean,
You seen some of them earrings them girls wear today?
okay,
Every woman's happy with a 2-inch dangler.
tell me the lie in anything I just said.
I'm actually speechless again. And for those of y'all that use StreamYard, a new feature is that you can actually chat inside the StreamYard now instead of having to go to the watch page.
Yes, I see that. We found that out when we were on Pam's live the other day.
Poor Dawn is out there going, "What the heck did I just walk into?"
Dawn is tape so far.
If you've seen her after dark, she's fine.
Be Creative Crafts has joined us.
Hello,
Well,
Pam.
but well, never mind. Less said, the better. What was I doing?
Coffee.
I don't remember what I
Got my
was doing.
Going to
So
your
I'm gonna be
planter
working
board.
on Harry Potter's hair. Oh, you want to see Hermione?
I never knew. how
we
to
saw
say her
Hermione
name. I
last
always
night.
called her
Yeah, we'll look at her
Hermione.
again.
Oh, you don't want to look at her again?
Yeah,
That's
we'll see Hermione.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Even her little shoes and her little socks.
So
That's cute.
does Hermione have more hair than Shay?
No, Shay has more
Wow.
because someone suggested to skip every other row.
Yeah.
Because I didn't think about that when I did Shay's. Shay's has it every row. So she's her hair proves out about that much more in the back.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Shay is live right now making soap. If anyone want to go over to see Shay over at Midnight Scroller.
And this is what I'm gonna work on now. I'm making his hair. This is Harry.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do for a scar?
What I did where's my picture? I used embroidery floss, and
Oh, okay.
I did that, and then I used wire to do his glasses.
Cool.
So this is the one I did before. So he's gonna transform into that. What this way?
It's just a wig anyway.
Yeah, him is just a wig cap, and then this is Ron. I gotta do his sleeves still.
Oh, did you pick up the
Weezy.
dye, or did you? I see you got some red yarn in the back there.
No, this is burgundy. This
Oh.
is
My
this is
colors
for
are
their
off.
scarf. This is for the
Okay.
scarf.
Oh,
We're gonna dye this. We'll see how it comes out.
We're going to custom color. Match it.
just keep it away from Earl and the liquid nail.
Yeah.
Hey, Earl, what you up to?
What it is, dog.
What up, Al?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My name's Earl. Yeah.
Hey, look at that! Joining us from the East Coast as well. Look at that. We got Wade Customs. What are you up to, buddy?
Oh, wait.
Hello, Wade.
Yeah, you're clamping today? You're not gonna be planing anything?
No.
John, did you ever see my 3D printed meat?
Hold on a sec.
Actually, I haven't shown a whole lot of people the live. They've only seen the keychain, but
I'll be right back.
I'll be left front.
Thanks for the warning.
Look at
I'll be
Wade's
right
awesome,
here.
Look at Wade's awesome production line going there.
Nice.
What a busy boy he is. Hey Wade, if you want some instructions, we're using liquid nails. It might be quicker for you.
I don't think you want that.
Oh my God, that's scary, Charles.
yeah.
That's life
Who's
size.
that supposed to be?
I don't know.
So
Oh, the underwear.
Is that gonna be your death mask?
Probably they look better than I do. That's why I'm looking down and just showing the face.
Yeah, he needs a hat
I
on now.
ain't saying nothing.
Other people's lives. Just put them on camera.
I am going to get into. Mike called me a gargoyle. Rude. Anyway, I want to get into painting, but I'm afraid once I start painting, if I mess it up, they're going to redo it. But
You know, a friend of mine in Wisconsin, he got with the art teacher at the local high school and got some art students to come in and paint a lot of his projects.
Well,
And he pays them, you know, a decent wage, what have you, and they work 2-3 hours, get a little side money, and he gets some real good quality work done that way. And I thought, man, that's a cool idea.
Mhm. You want a good laugh, Mark?
That
I got my file all designed up. Toolpaths
Mhm.
created was all ready to go, and now I'm redoing all my toolpaths.
welcome to my world.
Exactly. I created the model,
Mhm.
and then I forgot because it was wider than my machine is wide. I forgot to rotate it 90 degrees so it'd run lengthwise. So now I got to rotate the model and redo all my toolpaths to match.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah.
Well,
At least I caught it before I started cutting.
exactly. I was getting ready to say it could be worse. You could have
Oh, yeah.
discovered that after the fact.
Mhm.
Why is this not?
Yeah, and it's been quite obvious with a 205 by 500 millimeter piece if it's
Yes,
rotated
it
90
would be.
degrees.
A little bit obvious.
if
Yeah.
anybody's confused, you're not the only one.
Well,
They're talking techie CNC stuff.
Well, you do 3D printing, technically CNC. It's just not with wood.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch
We're
over.
just adding material and we're taking material away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
To be fair, they take material away too,
Very true.
just in a real skinny line.
Mhm.
All right, so thanks everybody for being on the panel. Thanks everybody for being in the chat. Let's do whatever you want to do. Chat away, talk away, whatever. Have
Thanks for
fun.
having us. I thought Nancy was an android for a second there.
All right, come loose.
I need extra eyes.
Yeah.
And if anybody in the chat has any questions, comments, or inquiries, throw them out there. We'll be sure and answer them for you. And because there's nothing that we don't know, or don't know how to do, or don't know who to talk to get the answer for you.
I'm pushing my camera.
Loud noise.
Yeah, now you can see what I'm doing.
Thanks for joined us. Hello, Steve.
Steve, hey buddy, what are you up to?
Thanks, Steve.
Howdy, Steve.
Hey Steve, I'll send you a link if you're allowed to come in and talk with us.
Nancy's about the only one of us that's been doing lives.
I do one every Sunday, Charles.
I'm sorry. I'm just going to stop talking.
That's okay. I do that techie stuff that you ain't interested in.
Well, not interested in.
Well, no, I don't.
To.
I didn't mean it that way. I meant that I'm not for everybody, and I know it.
Oh, I definitely know what that feels like.
Me three.
What? Hello, Steve C.
How's it going, Steve?
No, I got it right.
Now, am I feeling froggy? Do I want to touch it on a piece of pine or go right for the main piece?
Practice. Get practice one first.
You ever done this before, Tim?
Not this particular design. No
Well,
one I
then-
designed up, but
Then you know the deal. No guts, no glory.
that is true. And being it's a 4-hour piece plus tool changes,
Well, yeah, there is that.
I think.
Hey everybody. Oh, sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
What?
Mr. Al Forte is here now.
Guys,
Yeah.
Brother
Come
Al.
on, Al.
I hope we aren't getting a big
feedback thing. And you know what? I do need to turn off the YouTube. Hey guys,
Hello,
Is that
Al.
does that sound better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Slightly.
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 Hey Mark, question
Hey.
for you.
Hey, Al, answer for you.
In your opinion, between TrueCar 9.5 and 11.5, have they made a lot of improvements? Is it worth it?
Oh,
Big time. Good. Good.
big time.
What major improvements have they done?
They got under the hood and completely rebuilt the system to work better with GPU in the video cards. They added and refined tool paths. See, you're using 9.5. Do you have the thread milling tool path? I don't think that was there.
No.
They've got much better tool database. You can not only enter different materials in your tool database, you can enter different machines. I mean, just all kinds of small and large improvements. It's totally different software now.
Good. They offered it to me for $175. And I actually happened to taught a class this summer, so I had a little extra cash. And it was like, yeah, $175, I bet you. Good, I'm glad I did. When I didn't just waste it.
Oh, no, there's
John,
a lot
if
of
it matters to you, you still have Al on the screen by himself.
Yeah, I know. We're waiting for him to say hi to everybody before we start talking to Mark.
All right.
How's this? Is that better?
Hey, Al, there you are.
Let's focus in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, no matter where you are around the world. Welcome to Kilroy's World. Welcome to my shop, my messy shop. Paul, you have nothing on me, Paul. Nothing at all as far as a messy shop. But anyway, guys.
Can you tell he listens to George Norrie?
I've been working on making boxes for drawers, and really these are really, really rough. And I've tried cutting them by hand on the CNC. I've been trying to do that lap. That's good enough. The glue will hold it. It'll be sanded down. I got like 6 or 7 or different ones that I've been working on. Different processes. This one's out of 1/4-inch plywood. I've been kind of sticking to 1/4-inch, and it's been working out. I don't know. That looks like crap, but it works. Anyway, I just I'm gonna play with a little laser stuff, which is this right here. It's a little. It's gonna be a big sign that says something like "Home of the Free because of the Brave," something like that.
Amen.
Yeah. Hey. Exactly. But anyway, this is just going to be the template, and I goofed. I should have made this blue.
You still can.
But I am. I'm going to fix that. But
Sounds
anyway,
like some American propaganda, though.
right. Well, it is.
Yeah.
It's patriotism. But anyway, if you could take me off.
America.
So, John, you're telling me that Canada
So Al,
isn't
before
the
I take
home
you
of the
off,
free because of
did
the
you-
brave?
Oh.
Did you ever look into those that market I was talking about?
Into the what? I obviously didn't, because I don't remember what you're talking about.
Router bit.
Yes, I did look into them, and for some reason, I think I have some. I just can't find them. Imagine that,
Mark, Canada's just the home of the Canadians.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I have some.
Hey.
Yes, I did.
What up, Steve?
Hey, Steve, how's it
Hello,
going, buddy?
Steve.
Hey.
Just plain old Steve C.
Yep. What's going on, everybody?
What are you up to?
How's
We
it
haven't
going,
seen
Steve?
you.
Underwear.
I haven't seen you at a coon's age, buddy.
We
I
need
know
to
it.
get him a new cap.
And it's
Just
an old
kidding.
ugly coon too, I'm telling you what.
You like my hat?
Hey,
Good to see you,
Hey.
Mr. Town.
hey, I'm
What
not
is
the
it? Is
only
it
one
hot
that's got a
down
bike
there?
in the shop.
Is it hot down there?
It's warm. It's muggy.
Oh, corn.
Muggy
Oh,
like crazy.
yeah.
No, it's Sagar Day. It's not muggy.
Yeah. In fact, I'm on rain delay. I was trying to get some stuff done outdoors, and it's raining. So
Right.
Oh, it's too
You
bad.
can work outside in the rain.
yeah.
How's work going? How's Tina? And how's
All
everybody
well.
else?
Yeah.
There
all
he
well.
is.
Dancer says someone stole Steve's beard.
Done
yeah.
that long time ago.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Well, it's good to
That's
have you
how
here,
long
buddy.
it's
Good to see you're
been.
still alive.
Good to see
You're still
you.
hanging up.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Hey,
Wow.
what bike's that in the back there, Steve?
Now we're the Brady Bunch.
That's Road King
That's a
2000.
Harley.
Brady
Harley.
Bunch.
Okay.
The
Yeah, I
Brady
got
It's a Harley.
I
It's all
gotta
that
say,
matters,
I'm
right?
Oh,
exactly.
the Brady Bunch.
I'm not the only one that's got a bike in the shop, but
Yep.
I got a 2020 Road King. It's out in
Wade's dancing.
that one back there is
Nice
a
stuff.
67 Ironhead.
Wow, nice.
Rigid right hand suicide shift. And
Yeah.
I need to replace all the brakes on it before I can put it back on the road. It'll go, but it don't want to stop right now.
That's kind of important.
Mike
Break
told us the
Flintstone and
nefarious
put the
night.
feet down.
Mike, how did you break your rib?
And the sharing is 9.
By the way, if anybody cares, my hand is healed as much as it's gonna heal, but I still have limitations, but I can use it now.
I'm glad it's better than it was.
Yeah, me too.
But will you be able to play the piano, Charles?
No, sir. I was just about to start learning still.
Ollie wants your crafters in the chat. Hello, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
Peter Brown has joined us.
Jerry.
And Greg
Peter.
has joined us.
Hey, Pete.
Hello again, Peter.
Hi, Peter.
Hey, Peter. Hey, Jerry. Hey, Greg. What are you guys all up to?
I'll just use
Yeah.
Jim.
I knew you'd all make it here eventually.
Peter wants on the panel. I'll jump off.
Oh no, I still got room for one more.
Oh, I thought you can have 10.
10. There's 9 on here right now.
Hello, Greg.
Hey, Greg.
Gregster.
No crusher.
He said brakes should slow you down.
Look at that. Look, I got a full panel. Unbelievable. Everybody's doing something different. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
This
Well,
this is what this is what my channel's all about, is sharing everybody's knowledge and having everybody on here doing whatever they want to do.
Group hug.
Yeah.
Aww, I feel the love.
I think I'm gonna take a walk on the wild side. Hey, Jason.
Oh,
I thought that
here's
meant
an oldie.
Walmart.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say anymore. A walk on the wild side is a trip to Walmart.
For real.
If I could get in the truck, I would go to Walmart.
Jerry says, I'm filming the rat rig build. That thing is freaking huge. The build plate on my printer is about, well, if you know millimeters, it's about a little over 9 inches by 9 inches by 9 inches. His build plate dwarfs that. It's almost,
That's not millimeters.
like, his is what, 500 millimeters? Well, no, I 256 by 256 by 256.
All right.
But Jerry's is like 500 millimeters. Or more, I think. I don't remember.
Yeah, Jerry prints from robots. Them R2 D2s.
RD22?
RD22.
Jerry's the one that got me a 3D printer.
Well, good. Well, good.
Yeah, his is
It's
500.
just another tool.
Yeah, buddy.
Like what I try to tell John. He tries to make me cut boxes on the scroll saw, and I'm like, no, wait a second. There are other tools.
Get on it.
I wasn't trying to make you do it on the scroll saw. I said it would look cool if you did those names overlaid on the scroll saw.
Oh, okay, I got you. My
rather than you lasered them out and then painted them in, right?
What Jerry's?
Yeah. I basically dug them out with the laser and then filled them in. Hey, and a trick, guys, if you haven't thought about this, because I ended up doing it. I went ahead and carved or engraved too deep into the wood. You can take wax and pour wax in to the bottom of it and raise the level at the bottom of it, and then clear coat it, and it is as hard as it can be. But
Oh, you mean like melting crayons into a mosaic?
exactly like crayons. Exactly.
What an awesome idea!
I bought a bunch of crayons in different colors, but white is what I ended up using because I did burn too deep or CNC too deep, because I mean it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't matter what machine does it. It's just, but I learned that and talk about passing knowledge on. That's what I'm doing right now.
You should try that. You should try that, John. The crayon melting.
Yeah.
Jerry's
Yeah,
printer
it's
is so
like a-
big he can't fit it through his
It's like a poor man's acrylic or something like that.
Be right back. I forgot to bring my thumb drive out, and I need more coffee.
All right. And I'm gonna step away for a second to put a little blue paint on that because that's supposed to be blue, guys. We'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Jerry says after Peter doing that resin
resin.
stained glass action, I am looking for a good project to do myself now.
If you can't afford resins or acrylics, then just melt crayons into your.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how it works.
Exactly. I'd like to get into some acrylics, or some resin, but the resin I had was probably too old, and it stayed gooey, and that's not good. And who wants gooey letters?
I've never been asked that question.
It's too early for that to answer that question. Al.
Yeah, I had to stop and think about that one for a minute.
Hey, Greg, how did your
I was going to say the same thing, Peter.
your electroplating work out for you? Yeah, I know Peter was doing some electroplating too, and
On
how'd
metal?
your
metal
clock
guys?
server turn out? I never saw the final finished project on this.
Was the electroplating on metal or on plastic?
I think it was on metal. Greg had a video up the other day. He was going to start doing it, and then his video was, "Oh, look, I got bubbles."
Greg is asking, does it hurt when you hit your thumb drive with a hammer? Oh my lord.
Okay, the blue sprayed.
Greg said the electroplating is working great.
I'll
Awesome,
be right
awesome.
back.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys saw my mini dollhouse that I made for my mini craft room.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Where is it?
Middle square.
Oh, cool. So it's your mini dollhouse for your dollhouse? And you even have
I
the
made
couch.
a miniature craft room. and I added this little dollhouse to it.
That's
And
nice.
it's got,
Yeah.
it's got brick walls.
When I first got into woodworking, what I actually ended up doing is making a dollhouse. I mean, that's how I got started back.
It's,
I really like dollhouses.
We know.
it's an inch and a half wide.
My first
Inch and a half
woodworking
wide.
prod, inch and a half wide by.
Inch and a half tall.
How deep is it?
Peter wants
Very-
to know
very
the
cool.
couch is made out of.
Nancy Peters asking what's the material for the couch.
Polymer clay.
Huh?
I was trying to do one out of wood, but it got lost because it was so tiny, and during my life it just flew.
Nothing worse than a flying couch, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
What was everybody's first woodworking project? Mine was a jewelry box I made for a girlfriend.
Mine was a 4-foot tall tiger's head cut with a jigsaw instead of a scroll saw.
That was your first project?
Yes.
Yeah. My first was a forget which was something, some scripture reference from my mom. Cut it out with a handsaw and wood burned it with a magnifying glass in the sun
That'll
for her
work
birthday.
out.
No kidding.
Wait, what was your first woodworking project?
That was when I
You
was
gotta think. You gotta
10.
think back now, though.
That little thing I put here to count stitches.
Birdhouse.
I don't have my first woodworking project, but that's the first woodworking project I built with my grandfather.
Oh, nice, Mark.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
7 years old,
That's
and
Very
cool.
nice.
it's a little library step ladder, but you flip it over like this, and now it's a chair.
Yeah.
Yes. Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
No,
They sell those at the Amish store down here. I think they're about $300 a piece.
I've got
What?
some that are taller,
Yep.
that are more like a little bit taller stair, but they
Mm-hmm.
do similar things. It looks like it opens up.
Well-
I really like that, Mark.
I was 7, so you know.
Well, it's stuff like that makes woodworking pleasurable, I think. When you
Yeah,
make
it was
stuff-
my grandfather who got me into it. He was a carpenter, and that man could build anything out of anything. And I don't
Look
even
at you
remember
working.
what we made this out of, but I told him I want to make a chair, and he said, "Okay, well, let's build this."
cherry,
Yeah.
probably. I bet, huh?
And
Well,
look
I
at
was-
you
no.
having
No.
it in the same
When I
shop as
was
your
a kid-
CNC.
Yeah.
All we had was cherry and wood shop. You guys remember cherry and wood shop? I do.
No, this is all softwood. This is softwood lumber country up here.
Yeah, see,
So I don't know. Is it pine fir? I think it's pine. But
It works.
this was just stuff that he had around, and I mean it's all nails. I don't think there's any glue in it. Some of the nails have worked loose on it, but I figure I'm 62 now, so it's 55 years old. I was shocked that my grandmother still had it, and I asked her if I could have it. She said, "Yeah, sure."
Of course.
So
Nice. Very nice.
That's older than I am.
well,
As a year older than me.
I'm older.
Yeah,
than
Mark's an old man.
That's what. Hence,
What?
Thanks the overalls.
the overall.
No.
Welcome to today.
No, look, I'm an old man, and I have my green linen shirt on. Okay, I mean, hey,
Uh-huh.
6 armor, right?
Yep.
So I mean, you could be an old man and have a green linen shirt on, right?
To catch up
Yeah,
on
yeah.
comments, Chris Charlton says, mine was to replace Paul Bannister in my first house. Greg says, I've been nickel plated for now. Got copper sulfate coming, Chris said. Bannister rail newel posts and balustrades. Hopefully I said all that correctly.
You done good, Charles. You done good.
Yeah.
My first
You're a
woodworking
good
project
reader.
was a lamp in wood shop in middle school.
All right. But I must have got.
Oh, and if everybody's having fun today, wait till tomorrow when we have even more fun. Man, we're going to go in all day long anyway. We'll be going tomorrow as well, during and after Mark's show on his Mark Lindsay CNC show at 1 o'clock Pacific time. And he's going to try and send some more people over here.
It'll be noon Pacific time, 1 o'clock Mountain,
Yeah.
2 Central, 3 Eastern. And then, I'm going to do like I done last time. I'm going to, as soon as John sends me the link for that show that's going to be after mine, I'm going to do the auto redirect so that folks hang out at the end of my show. It will automatically send them over here to John's show.
Mr. Steve Nealon has joined us. Sorry to
Hey,
interrupt
Steve.
Mark. What I do apparently.
Hey,
Gary
Steve.
says, my mom actually kept my first woodworking project. It was a very poor representation of an open square box with no lid, and it was all hand tools from the 6th grade. When she passed, someone tossed it.
Oh, no.
Hey, blab it.
Yeah.
And that'll be 5 a.m. in Australia on a Monday.
Check your local listings for theaters and times.
Well, I have a friend in Australia, so I'm learning her time zone. I know when you're. Whoa!
Just put that anywhere.
John's been trying to teach us best time zones for years, and none of us have. I haven't.
Yeah.
Come on.
So if we don't give the actual time in Texas time, nobody knows when to show up.
Yep.
Right. Central time's real
Mark.
time.
By the way, if you need a website, check out horrornailmedia.com. Just saying.
Word.
Yes.
Steve is the man, the myth, the legend, and the only website provider I will ever recommend.
Word.
He is everywhere, and how he does it, I have no friggin' idea. I don't think he sleeps.
He says he takes cat naps on his bed. Because I'll send a message any time of the day. He replies right away.
Yeah, I know. I that's what I mean. I don't think the man ever sleeps.
And if he tries to, somebody like me will mess with him. Anyhow,
There's that too. Hey, Steve, what was that you said last April? Huh?
Right.
Mike says, one of the earliest things I remember making was a crossbow at school. After the teacher shot a bolt through a metal cupboard, I did not get to take it home.
Well, that's messed up.
Read that so slowly, it's like I just began learning to read.
Excuse me.
Well, yes, I will tell you what design I'm working on. It is a fairy sitting on a mushroom.
Picking out dough?
Sure.
Okay.
That was a Charlie Daniels reference, in case anybody was wondering.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, tomorrow as well, Peter Brown's going to be doing a live reading from one of his Choose Your Own Adventure books.
Yeah.
Well, I have no idea what that means.
He doesn't know it yet, but he's going to be doing it.
He's like, I am?
Peter, get down to the library,
What?
grab a Choose Your Own Adventure book.
Like, I am? When did we agree to that?
He said, "What?"
Yeah.
Jerry says, "Metal shop. The teacher said we can make a knife, but it would have to be after hours on our own time. No way they would be good with that anymore. The ages were different."
I really don't know. I don't remember how many rifle racks were made in wood shop. It was another time.
Well, it used to be normal to have a rifle rack in your rear window of your pickup.
Yeah.
Now people get offended if they don't like their president.
I remember, and I personally saw this. Me and about probably 200 other students watched a guy pull into the parking lot. This was in high school. In his Chevy pickup, jacked up a manly 8.5 feet off the ground, with a rifle rack in the back window with 2 rifles in it. And about 2 cars behind him was the principal. And he pulled in, he found a place to park. The principal pulled into a parking spot close by. And of course, he got out and walked over to the truck and started talking with the kid. Next thing you know, the kid's handing him a rifle out of the back window of his truck, and they're standing there talking about it. He puts it back in, locks the truck, closes it. They walk over to the principal's car, and he proceeds to pull a couple rifles out of the trunk of his car.
These
And they're
days,
sitting there
it's totally
talking
on
rifles.
lockdown.
They're sitting there talking rifles in the school parking lot at about, 7:30 in the morning. And it's like, it was a different time, man.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
My high school, the whole parking lot was filled up with pickups for rifles and shotguns in the back rack.
Back when men weren't confused and weren't full of estrogen.
They actually used to have a rifle range in the local high school when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a rifle range at one of the high schools, not the one I went to, and all the high schools had a shooting team.
Yep.
Well, depending upon where you were, I can see that in some rural areas, but this was Fremont, California in the early 1970s, right in the middle of the San Francisco Bay Area. This was big city, so it wasn't like we were rural. It was just,
We had a rifle.
wow.
We had a rifle range, an archery range, and a bowling alley in our basement of our school.
Hey, John,
Yes, Al.
check this out.
Hey, that looks like a miter lock bit.
Yeah, it is. The only thing is look at that.
It's
a
half
half-inch
inch,
shank.
shaft. Yeah.
I have to go buy a router. I don't have a half-inch router. Yeah.
You don't have.
What router do you have?
A DeWalt. They're both trim routers.
Oh,
okay.
okay. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah, not
because-
big enough.
Yeah, and then a Harbor Freight. I do have. I do have
an old
this
Craftsman.
old thing here.
Let me move this. I can't see.
This is an old Wen, I think. I can't remember, but I don't know. I might be able to get a half-inch ferrule on here.
Yeah,
There
you might go
is-
get the half-inch adapter with the ferrule adapter
Yeah.
for it.
There's a company called Elaire Corporation. ELAIRE Corporation. They sell collets for a multitude of routers. And I have bought I've bought Porter Cable collets. I know they have DeWalt collets. They have a whole bunch of different collets of various sizes. You can check with them. It's going to depend on what the collet looks like. It may be the Porter Cable style. It may be the DeWalt style. But when you get into those collet categories on their website, they have a big old long list of all the routers that'll fit. You might be able to get a half-inch collet for your router, and I think I want to say I paid $22 for my Porter Cable collet.
Well, if that's the case, see this thing I had in high school. That's how
Yeah.
old this thing is. And I think I tried to replace the whatever the hell these things are called, the carbon pieces that go in here.
Brushes.
Huh? Yeah, the brushes. Thank you. I think I tried to replace the brushes and it still was messing up. I don't remember, to be honest. But I think
Yeah.
that's where I left it.
Jerry says I got the Bosch specifically for the lock miter bit, but I've never used it and got it like 5 years ago. I would also never use the lock miter in a handheld router, though either.
Well, I'm going to try.
Yeah, I paid $85 for my lock miter bit, and I tried it 3 times. I just couldn't get it to line up properly. I got to get one of those fine tuned.
Yeah, see? Well, at least it's turning.
Well, it does
it
make
works.
noise.
Sounds like
Yeah,
an
it
amateur.
It turned
That's
loudly.
loud.
At least it's turning. Yeah,
Sounds
it is
like-
loud. I think it sounds louder because I don't know where the camera is.
Sounds like bearings.
Yeah,
Me up.
could be.
I was thinking the way it was throwing sparks, I was thinking the armature needed burnishing.
And that's probably it. And that's, I think, what I thought that I'd have to do, and it may as well just get another router.
Yeah.
Now they sell it. You can pick up.
Okay,
burnishing
Greg,
stones.
take care.
A used armature for it?
You can pick up burnishing stones that you can slide in where the brush holder goes, and you can burnish the armature with it.
Huh.
Or you could just get a new router and not worry about it.
Well, because it is so old, guys. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know. That might be a project. Maybe on a stream or something, I'll take it apart and see if I can really screw it up.
Okay. Offset.
No, a nice router to get is this Bosch one here.
And see, this isn't plunge or anything, so I don't know. Maybe it's time for a new router.
Well, this Bosch RA1166 is a nice. It's a nice router. It's got a plunge base and a solid base. So the solid base I have on my mounted to my table, and the unit just pops out of this and it pops right into my solid base.
What's the collet size?
It's 1/2 inch.
Okay, yeah.
So it has the 1/2 inch collet adapter for it, and to go down to 1/4 inch as well. So you just got to change out the collet and the flange inside of it.
Yeah. Well, I think that's where it ended up, John. I did find it. Did find the bit,
Later there.
and then I never used it because of the router. I think. Obviously the collet.
He's halfway there.
Okay, Jerry, take care.
Yeah, we.
Good one, Jerry.
Thanks for hanging out with us, Jared.
I got to get back to the printer bill.
I don't know why Tim won't let the legislature talk.
Hello, Steve. Him.
I was gonna say I hear her, but I don't see him.
He has the camera on.
Well, I was asked to mute the camera. The boss is home.
I was like, am I still hearing things?
Herb got put in the corner for LOLing to Jason.
I'm muting up.
Yeah, that's funny right there.
That's about the truth of it. I'm not afraid of her when she's gone.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Connie.
right.
Hello, Connie.
Hi,
Okay.
Connie.
I don't blame you, Herb. I'm not afraid of her either. but I'm only like 800 miles away.
Hey, Connie, how's it going?
She hasn't been in a good mood since the wreck.
Hey, Connie, you want to come on and paint something?
No,
She'll-
I didn't think that the wreck I had affected me mentally, but I actually am nervous now driving my wife's car.
Hi, Connie.
Hello, Connie.
In my truck, I'm fine, but in her car, I'm actually tense the whole time. Just
Yeah,
saying.
you got to take care when you're driving someone else's vehicle. I
Yes.
still am.
Especially when
Yeah.
it's raining. That's what caused all this crap. Anyway,
We're just waiting for confirmation. That way we can
Steve, this is for you. Let's take a drink, yeah.
Hey, I'm all for it.
I've hydroplaned a couple times in my car. One time I totaled it.
I totaled it one time too. That's the first wreck I've ever had. That's very surreal. Scared the living crap sticks out of me.
I was bracing for the accident because I saw it coming, but I wasn't ready for the airbags to come at me.
Yeah, my eyes were closed when that happened. Once it spun a few times, I knew I'd lost control. I just held my wife as best I could and braced myself and didn't breathe much crap once it all ended.
Worst part about
Go ahead. Go ahead, Herb.
the worst part about that wreck, it happened less than 3,000 feet from the house, and I can't do a dang thing about it.
Yeah.
Peter says, grab one for me, Mr. Steve.
Here's Peter.
Have two or
Peter,
three
he's only got two hands. and they're both for him.
I got a drinking problem. 2 hands and 1 mouth.
Okay.
Oh,
Steve, how's Jerry doing in school?
She's not. She's home.
What? Well, I guess they're out for the summer.
Yeah, no, she left school.
Oh,
Came home in I don't know, like March maybe. Something like
what? Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Well, I won't cry, but school's not for everybody.
Yeah. It was more of the I mean, she went to a small private school, you know, and so it was very close knit and and then she went to U Albany and it was, I don't know, 8,000 kids on campus, you know. So I think it was more of the culture shock because she's still interested in going in furthering her education, but
Just not that school.
yeah.
That does happen. I mean, all right. All right. Okay.
Gotta see if the courses she wants to offer is MSU. Yeah, Wolverines.
Wolverines. Was that the school or the movie Red Dawn?
Yeah.
Same thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if they're putting them in camo and sending them into the Colorado mountains in school, well, there are worse things they could do.
I was about to say, these days they need that kind of crap.
Yeah, I think that'd go a long way, guys.
Yeah. Make testosterone great again. Come on, that's funny.
All right.
I'll laugh by myself. I don't care. I'm used to it.
That was funny.
This is going to be the first project I've actually done after moving the dust collector. So we're going to see how it works.
don't go everywhere.
So I'm going to be watching this like a hawk. Are we ready? Yes, I'm ready as I'll ever be. I was waiting for a tool change.
I got all sentimental and nobody heard me.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Demand over
I,
soft minimum.
said I missed all you ugly bastards.
Yeah, kind of missed you too.
We missed you too there.
Aw. That's just because I'm gorgeous.
I missed you,
Wouldn't go that far.
You're a gorgeous nugget.
All right, what am I doing here?
I don't know. I ain't figured it out. Let us know.
How's twin
Yeah,
brother
well.
doing, Jeff?
What was that?
No,
How's
I
Cliff
know.
doing?
Okay.
If I'm being honest, he's bordering on suicide.
Oh, no shit.
Him and his
Oh.
wife parted again,
Oh,
and he's on the edge.
Make sure I got the right post processor.
Oh, so they got together and then split up again?
Yeah, this time it was mutual, but he's still very, very far gone mentally.
yeah, that's rough. Tell him I was asking, will you?
I will. If I was the perfect friend, I'd be over there right now, but I don't know what to do.
Outside of X soft limits. I don't get that.
I don't either.
Well,
Question mark. What's that called?
I'm sorry?
What is that a cordless headset?
Yes.
It sounds good.
Thank you. I had a channel member send it to me. It is the HyperCloud 2 wireless.
You don't have an affiliate link set up for that yet?
Huh?
You don't have an affiliate link set up for that?
No, I don't. Not yet.
HyperCloud 2 wireless?
HyperX Cloud 2 wireless.
Okay.
It is not a cheap headset. This guy is, I mean, he's absolutely a prince, and I mean that sincerely. He's done more for my channel than I think I have.
Actually, it's only $60 on Amazon. That's pretty affordable.
It wasn't when he sent it.
Oh,
It was about $180, and I was like,
That's-
"Holy cow! Why are you
that's-
sending me this?
that's
That's
still a
crazy."
decent price for a wireless headset.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's about a year and a half old, but it's a good headset. I love it.
Dave Gatton was responsible for me getting on StreamYard, and he surprised me with a headset because all you could hear was my call over the webcam mic. So
Yeah.
If y'all don't like me doing lives back when I did, I'm blame Dave Gatton. But I thank him.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. The wired one is $60. The wireless is $116. It's still pretty affordable though.
Yeah, that it still has come down in price, but yeah, I saw that and I about died. I was like, "Holy cow, dude! You got to let me pay you for this." And he's like, "No, don't worry about it."
You can pay me for it, Mark.
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to fulfill that.
Now let me make sure that I'm running the right offset. G55 offset. That's true. Program run. All right, let's regenerate the tool path and see what we get. Okay.
Yeah, because we can't even hear your CNC start up with that.
Well, let's see. Go to work XY0. I'm clear. Okay, so now
I think you should do a live of this, Mark.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Wade said he thinks you should go live.
Do a live of this. We never get to watch you struggle.
Dude, I struggle every Sunday and every Monday on my members only live streams. Trust me. People think I'm some sort of expert, and I keep trying to tell folks I am not an expert.
It's just a hobby. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's just that I'm not afraid to fail on camera. I don't care.
am.
You know, I'm not afraid to fail.
do gymnastics.
Whereas,
Been there, done that.
whereas I am, Charles.
Well, I should have been.
Well, no, but see, you had the guts. You had the guts to go out there and do a cartwheel on camera. Something about me at this particular stage in my life says, don't allow your butt to go over your head. So I'm just not gonna do it.
I saw Charles do it live.
I'm sorry.
I relish every moment of it. It's one of the prime things in my life that I look towards. I go back and watch the video now and then too.
I don't know how to feel about that, but thank you.
This is Woodstockers. Come on, folks. Pick your favorite woodworker to stock, and Charles would be one of them.
I really love this remote for surfacing.
So, whose CNC am I hearing? Is that
That's mine. Is that too loud?
No, I was just curious.
Yeah, if it's too loud, I can mute while I'm over here
Wait
by
a
it.
minute. Mark. Hey, Tim.
Yeah.
Remember how you were saying that you get the Ding Dong toolpath all made up and everything is all set, ready and raring to go?
Did I jinx you?
No, I did. This is what it's like to be me. I just created the toolpath, calculated, and I couldn't figure out why it was going wrong.
Need to rotate it 90 degrees also?
No, I need to set my XY0 to the lower left corner like it's supposed to be instead of the center of the project.
Yeah, that would make a difference of going.
It would make a bit, and I was wondering why my X limit is out of safe X, and I'm like, what's going on here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's your problem.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like you told me, at least you caught it before it screwed up your piece of wood.
Well, it wouldn't move. That was the problem. It was telling me that I was out of limits.
That's probably a good thing, though. Might have saved your wood.
That's a smart machine.
Yes. And that's why it's there, to try to protect me from myself. All right, let's recalculate
whereas
that.
I live dangerously, and there's no limit switches on this one, so if it crashes hard. I haven't got those added yet.
Well, my first machine didn't have limit switches on it at all, and it worked fine. I mean, you know, it worked great. But
What's happening with Al's camera?
Yeah, what happened? Well, I just saw that. What happened with Al's camera?
He's doing some weird stuff.
He's got that autofocus thing on there too.
I think Scotty's trying to beam him up, and it's interfering with the camera.
Yeah, I think it's there, yeah.
The forces are messing with him.
The best Star Trek meme I ever saw was Kirk was down below, and Scotty and Spock and the other guy we're up in the engineering room.
The other guy. The other guy.
Well, the Scottish guy. What's his name?
Scotty. Scotty.
Yeah, Scotty, right.
Scotty the Scottish guy.
They're up in the transporter room, and Kirk's all like, "Beat me a board," and they send a board down to him. That's got to be the best woodworking meme around, man.
Yeah.
Mike says he has a dilithium leak.
Well, you can get shots for that now, Mike.
Took the words right out of me, Mark.
Did I beat you to
Mike.
it?
Yes, you
Mike.
did.
Mike, depends on how bad the leak is. Charles might have some information for you on that.
That's
I should
shots
really
fired.
I should really pay attention because I have no idea what I just got blamed for.
Yeah, he's got a dilithium leak in his rear end.
Yeah.
Come on, Charles. It's been so long since we picked on you. You can't. You don't have any comebacks now. You're out of practice.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right,
Well-
let's try that again, Rabbit.
All right, come on, Tommy. Who doesn't miss all this? Come on,
I know I've
Charles.
missed it.
Yeah.
Charles.
Charles doesn't
I
miss
know
it.
somebody.
all right, Grandpa, it's time for you to get your backside out of bed. Of course, knowing him, he probably just went to bed a few hours ago.
There we go. More like
Ho, ho, ho.
who you calling ho?
The one behind me?
Herb, you threw that banana split. You threw that banana split video on the other day, and man,
Yeah.
I had this song in my head all freaking day.
La 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 la.
I
That
sent it
one?
to the kids.
And then I had that one in my head, and then I had the monkey song in my head, and then Puff and Stuff. I don't know why, but Puff and Stuff fucking popped in my head too. And then and then Puff the Magic Dragon. Like all day long, like all four of them are just circulating in my head.
I sent it to the kids and they go, "What's that?" I said, "Wait a minute."
All right.
Right
Let's
before
bring
y'all's
this
time, 'cause
down.
it ran from 68 to 70.
Oh yeah.
Dad wasn't born in 71.
Well, like I wasn't born until '72, but I watched it.
Well, back in 72, they were still running the reruns.
Yeah.
But half the time I forget how old they are when they're in here. And I thought Jerry was about the same age I was, but he wasn't. Well, speak of the devil, his
All
ears
right,
must
there
have
we
been
go.
ringing. Hello, Russ.
Russ!
Hey, Russ.
Let's go, Russ.
Brother Russell.
What up?
Dude, Russ, you're freaking tiny for that.
Hello, Russell.
What's up? What's up?
His ears were burning.
I haven't seen you all week. I've been having a talk with Teresa online on the Facebook.
Okay. Take two. Let's try that again, Rabbit.
Yeah.
Take two, eeny, meeny.
Okay.
I don't know what I did. What am I doing?
I don't know, Nancy. What are you doing?
I don't know.
You're going the wrong way, Nancy.
Is that loud, y'all?
Huh?
Well, yeah. See, so we I can't hear yours. I can still hear Tim.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Here, I'll mute my mic while I'm over here so everybody can hear better.
See, I told y'all he just woke up. Russ,
Must be
you
a
act
hard
like
life,
you got
Russ.
Yeah.
the
So
same hours as I do.
So Tim's muted now, and Mark, I can't even hear your CNC at all.
Okay. Well, I've got the CNC running, the dust collector's running, the air conditioner's running. And if you can't hear any of that, I'm a happy guy.
What?
Yeah.
That's a good headset.
Well, I ain't worried about you, Herb. You're deaf in one ear and can't hear out the other anyway, so.
Huh?
Yeah.
What a great group of friends we have here.
I'm serious.
No, it's seriously Leslie.
2.
Sure. I'm sure.
All right, let's try that again.
It's been so long since I did the last carry. I forgot how I did the head. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. You were right, Steve. I was going the wrong way.
Yeah.
That kind of wasn't what I meant, but yeah.
There we go. Those teddy bears your wife made, Russ, are pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm surprised Ross is in here, not in his shop, cleaning it up right now, so that after the surgery, he can spend all the time out there building stuff on the CNC, on the scroll saw. It's not like he doesn't have enough patterns to work on.
Man, that's got to come down a lot more.
Things are bad enough for us on his way over here, so man,
Mark, did you say what you're making here?
Yeah, it's a Chaos Pattern end grain cutting board. And with it being all end grain now, I can't run it through the planer because it could explode.
Oh.
Which would be very exciting, but a very short-lived project. So I've got to surface it all down nice and smooth, flip it over, do it again, and then I get to start gluing up more panels to make a border around it.
You can make that with Jenga blocks.
Yeah, but it won't look like this.
Jenga blocks.
Maple, walnut, wenge, canary wood, cherry, ash, oak, sapele.
Those scraps that you had?
Myrtle. Yeah, just it's all 100% scrap.
You're welcome to use my drum sander.
Well, I'll hop right over there and see you in a minute.
We'll leave the light on for you.
Just pass it through the iPad here.
Yeah, that'll work. Thing is, I'm taking it down about 30 thousandths of an inch at a time because I want to try to keep it as thick as possible. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to get a drum sander. In fact, I designed this shop. The electrical system in the shop is already set up for it. But the footprint of the drum sander was almost the same size as the CNC router, so I said, nah, forget it, I can't do that. I didn't know I was getting this at the time. If I'd have known, I'd have made a few changes in the design of this building.
You get it on.
You lost Al.
If you'd known you were going to be a famous YouTuber.
Well, I'm anything but that. I'm just
I'll
a
be
guy
back.
in a
I gotta
shed.
go check the
I'm
looks
just
like-
some guy in a shed who isn't afraid to screw up on camera. Okay, bring that down just a little bit more.
Hey, that could be the name of your autobiography there, eh, Mark?
Yeah, just some guy in a shed.
On the camera.
Could we lose? Oh, we lost Al.
Yeah, it looks like his internet finally gave up.
Yeah. Well, he's just so used to being on Twitch. Oh, we just lost Charles, too.
Yeah.
No,
Oh no, they're dropping.
they're bailing faster than the rats on the Titanic.
I'm not
Houston,
sure.
I
If
can't
Herbie,
hold her. She's breaking up. She's breaking up.
I'm not sure if Herbie's still in the background or not, but he grabbed
Yeah,
that.
Herb's still here. Herb's still here.
Okay, I think this might be it.
Well, we got room for you, Russ, if you want to come in. And we got room for you, too, Peter, if you want to come in. Hey, Peter, if you come in today, you don't have to read your book tomorrow. How's that work for you?
I'm gonna do one more pass. Just
I'll send you my address, Mark.
okay. Well, this is for Linda. She saw one on YouTube
man.
and saw pictures of them, and it's like, oh, could you make one of those? I'm like, yeah, it'd be a perfect way to get rid of a bunch of this scrap wood. I've been carrying some of this around. Well, I'll put it to you this way. There's oak in this that I got when we were stationed over in Germany. And
Wow.
we left Germany in January of 1992. So I think it's pretty well dry.
If it ain't dry by now, it ain't gonna get dry.
I'm serious. Dang it. One more pass. I shouldn't have cut that shallow.
Just a little bit more.
I second guessing myself. Should have gone a little bit further. Alright. I tell you what, that dust collector system is working just perfectly.
You gonna router in your drip edge on that too?
She's deciding on that. She doesn't know if she wants that yet. So this is
What
kind
about-
of a work in progress.
What about what about handles on the bottom of it?
That I am gonna do. I'm putting handles in the bottom of it.
On the bottom or just the side?
Just on two sides, on the two short ends.
What do you want, honey?
If you're not putting feet on it, Mark, you could do the blood trail on one side and maybe the other side smooth.
This
all
is
we got.
probably going to be general use, so there will probably be a little bit of everything on it. Okay, there we go.
I'm saying if you're not going to put feet on the bottom. You could
Oh,
make
no.
it double-sided, right?
Yeah. Okay. I thought you said meat, not paint.
Oh yeah, no.
There's a lot going on there.
Oh, Lordy. And the chat's going quiet again.
Sounds like somebody's crushing aluminum cans back there.
That's Wade making a ruckus over there, digging through his wood pile.
Yeah. Time to surface the spoil board again.
I hate it when that happens.
Okay, and there is one side. Nice and smooth.
That's awesome.
So,
So I understand that the logic behind
yeah.
a spoil board,
uh-huh.
but should you not be going down that deep anyway, though?
Yes, you shouldn't, but accidents happen.
Every now and
So,
then.
Just learning
Yeah.
experiences, that's all.
Yes.
Charles leaves.
Yeah, Charles is gone.
All right, now I get to do that side. So I put my shim away.
If you work
Look,
from the
Mark-
spoil board
Mark-
up,
Mark, how thick is that? It looks like almost 3 inches.
No, it's not quite 2. I think it's 1 7/8 inches. It is. Right now it's 1 inch and not quite 1 3/4 inches. I don't have a specific thickness in mind. I just want it to
Okay.
be as thick as I can keep it.
Yeah.
So now I get to go around and find the high spot. Here's my. Okay. And
Mike says it sounds like a stick fighting ninja.
sounds like what?
A stick fighting ninja.
Yeah. Sounds like somebody is crushing aluminum cans in one of them machines.
Yeah.
All right. Now I'm gonna go with.
Let's see if this works.
What in the
Dang, boy.
Be angry.
Whatever he's doing, he's serious.
And he's just putting us all to shame, making it sound like he's more productive than we are.
I'm serious. Make me tired just listening.
We're all
I only have yarn.
We're all slacking off, standing in one spot or sitting in one spot. And Wade's over there walking all over his shop. Gotta get them steps in.
Gotta make the boss think we're working without annoying.
What we don't know and what his wife doesn't know is that's all on a cadet day.
Yeah.
He's sitting back watching the Brady Bunch.
wow.
So I work on patterns today or not. Do what, Nancy?
I say question. What is it? A nice inexpensive floor covering?
Dirt.
Floor covering?
Floor
Sorry.
covering.
Sheet vinyl? Probably the cheapest out there. But everything's relative. So there's still an expense.
Yeah. We have kilo stick here. At the new house. You guys get rid of it.
Well, you got some nice, you got some nice leather walking around your backyard there.
I think they might come after me if I do that.
They won't know. I won't tell.
I won't tell anybody.
I just want a side of one of them.
See, Nancy, you're thinking about this wrong. You just invite them to the barbecue and all's fair.
That's a whole new craft series for Nancy to do. Oh, hey, we're gonna slaughter and pan some meat, and then we can dry some beef off, and then have a barbecue.
That's it.
And I'll be right back. I'm
And
running
the
out of
neighbors
coffee.
with the guest of honor.
We know a guy back in Kentucky who had a pretty good rice bowl going. He raised sheep and cattle. And his next door neighbor, times is hard, his next door neighbor was the Woodford's Reserve bourbon distillery. And he had a deal with them. They would take all of the grain after they had fermented the grain and then separated it off to distill that into bourbon. They would take all the grain and give it to him to supplementally feed his cattle and sheep. And they loved it.
Yeah.
Once a year, he would give them a steer for their company barbecue, and of course he was invited. It was a nice little rice bowl. He probably got several $1,000s worth of free feed from them, and then in exchange he would slaughter and dress a steer for them for their barbecue.
Yeah, nice deal.
Yeah, and Woodford Reserve is not cheap whiskey. They hired him as a security escort at the Kentucky Derby 1 year. And so he had a security pass. He could walk anywhere he wanted to. Well, he ended up in the Sultan of Dubai's box, just kind of walking around. And he found these little chocolates that he just fell in love with. And he's sitting there just munching on them. He had like 4 of them in his hand. And one of the waiters came up and said, "You like those, do you?" He says, "These are fabulous. What are they?" I said, "Well, they are figs from the Sultan's own plantation. And they were soaked in 100-year-old cognac and then covered in Dove chocolate." And Scott's sitting there munching away. And he says, "Oh, they're pretty pricey then, huh?" He says, "Yeah, about $110 a piece." And he'd already eaten like a half dozen of them. And he had like 4 or 5 more in his hand. And he's like, "Well, they're really, really good. So my compliments to the confectioner."
Yeah.
The guy's looking at him like, "Yeah, it's a good thing you have that damn badge or you'd be out of here, clown." He said he finished what he had in his hand and he left.
Hey guys, Al shared something with me. He wants me to post on here so you guys can see it. Click the link and go give it a look. If it'll show up on your page. Holy cow, it's huge.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I'll let me just share screen here.
Okay. Autos in touch plate. Let me close this so I can see it. Now that's
I'm
a
just gonna
link.
share screen here so we can
Thanks for running that through a link shortener there, Al. Or an URL shortener. Oh, it's video. Okay.
Yeah, it's a video. Let's go on a second.
There goes John using that potato of an internet connection again.
Hi, Paul. Yeah, I just wanted to take this opportunity to wish you a happy birthday and to let you know that I, for one, look to you for inspiration in this crazy world that we live in. But anyway, all I wanted to say is happy birthday. I've got to go, so I'll talk to you later. Bye. Scotty, beam me aboard. Live long and prosper.
That's cool.
Because we were just talking about that.
Yeah.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow.
Unbelievable.
Totally believable. Remember who we're talking about. All right, let me make sure I'm all set here. Ding, ding, ding. All right, ready.
Oh,
Yep, we're good. Get her done.
huh?
Get her done.
Get her done.
All right, you guys. I think there's a break in the weather, so I'm
Got her,
gonna get back out there. Gotta get
Okay.
stuff done.
All
Yeah,
right,
we'll see you in
Sir
5
Steve.
minutes. We'll see you in 5, Steve.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by, Steve. Glad to
Yeah.
see you.
it was good seeing y'all too.
Good seeing
Have a
you,
good
buddy.
one, man.
Okay, bye bye.
All right.
And then we're back to 6.
Okay, are we ready? Nope, we got to draw lines all over it. I normally run pencil lines all over the surface of whatever it is I'm surfacing. The problem with this chaotic pattern is the woods are so many different colors. You can't tell where you've drawn and where you haven't. It's hard to spot the line.
Use a China pencil, China marker.
I could probably do that, but then I'd have to go get a China marker.
Or a pencil. Sorry, a colored pencil.
I don't know that that would help, but I mean, it's worth looking into. All right.
Well, red or yellow, or even yellow chalk for marking
Yeah.
timber with.
Yeah, I've got some chalk too. I
Because
could
you know,
probably do
we
that.
all have yellow chalk around for marking our timber with, right?
Well, I've got some, but it's in the other shed. Go. It's already done. All right. Yep, we're ready. Let's go.
Oh, sorry, Al. I didn't know you were back. I didn't hear it click or anything.
Yeah, I've got a problem with the connections on that camera.
Yeah. So before you cut off, it was the bottom half of your screen on the camera was flickering like green, yellow, cyan, right, magenta. Like, this is the bottom half of your camera.
Yeah, I saw that, and I tweaked on the connection on where it goes into the camera itself. It's a little bitty camera. It's a little bitty camera, like that big. It's right there. It's my finger. My finger is about as big as the actual camera deal is. I got them for $24, I think. I wanted to see what they were like. Well, I'm seeing what they're like. Because I've got, let's see what else is set up over here. I don't know if I can show you.
Oh, so apparently the new laptop that I'm going to be getting, it has USB 3.0 ports in it. So apparently I have to change all my cameras over to 3.0 USB.
There are no 2.0 ports at all.
There's one 2.0 port, but the thing is that there's actually three 3.0 ports on it, and it says that StreamYard actually comes up now saying that with 3.0 USB hub and ports that your stream will work better.
Yeah. I have on the computer the two computers I'm using out here now. They have two USB 2.0 and two USB 3.0, and none of my 2.0 accessories will work. So this camera here that I'm using now is plugged into one of the 2.0 ports, and the headset, the dongle for the headset is plugged into the other. And I can't plug anything into the 3.0 ports because it just won't work. And I don't get why. I thought they were all backwards compatible. Well, turns out no, they're not.
I'm glad I'm married to an IT guy because I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Coffee.
Pearls, nibs.
There we go.
These built both our computers.
Oh, Wade, what up? I think Wade just dropped his iPad.
No.
Wade just dropped his brand new iPad.
Yep.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, it's cracked now.
Well, it's no longer new.
Hey.
Once you drop it, it's no longer new.
Exactly.
Oh, Albus dropped that again.
Hello, Tommy. Tommy's working.
Hey, Tommy. How's it going, buddy?
Hey, Tommy.
That's right. Let's try it this way.
That's a nice ceiling you got there, Wade.
Yeah.
Big bowl right there. Okay. Couple more passes.
I need my Dramamine.
Most folks just have coffee in the morning.
Here we go. We're back.
Let's don't talk
Think.
about coffee.
Yeah.
I'm having withdrawals.
There we go.
Yeah, you're back.
Gosh, man.
I know how you feel, Herb. I had withdrawal last week.
Well, I was supposed to clean the coffee pot yesterday, but I didn't. I did it this morning.
My doctor wants me to go down and get some blood work done, and I have to fast 12 hours before the blood work. And that morning I can't have anything but water. I can't even have coffee. And he's been wanting this for about 4 months now.
Oh my goodness.
I just can't remember to carry my butt down there and get the blood drawn before I have coffee. It's like, yeah, no, I can't function without it. Sorry, Doc. Okay, one more pass and this will be done, I think.
Mark said, how is that router Mark, the end grain boards are very tough. And thickness, I understand. It's all about router bit.
I'm sorry. How is that on the router bit, Mark? Ingrain boards are very tough on thicknessers. I understand. So I wondered about router bit. Well, this is a massive 2-inch diameter bit with carbide inserts, the 4-sided carbide inserts, and it leaves a beautiful finish. And I've had it for a little over a year now, and I've never even turned. I'm still on the original edge of this bit. I haven't even rotated them yet. And it leaves a beautiful smooth surface. So for the price I paid for it, better. But, you know, when you do a bunch of this stuff and varying densities, like I said, there's a bunch of maple and wenge and other woods in this. You're kind of mixing density. It just powers right through it. It doesn't even feel this. So I'm more than happy with it. And then in typical Lindsay fashion, I find out today that they've come down in price by about $30. So
Murphy's Law, right?
well, no, it's the Lindsay Kurtz. If I take off my right glove and it's 40 degrees below zero outside, whatever I'm looking for is gonna be in my left pocket. So
if Mom suggests blizzards, do you want one?
So I might as well just take them both off and save time. All right. Yeah, that's looking good. Now I'm gonna. Oh, one more. One more. Got that low spot right there. Okay. Yeah, one more. All right. Sounds like a helicopter running up back there. Welcome to Machine Talk.
We're gonna play a game. Name that power tool sound.
That's going to be stubborn. I'm going to have to do another pass.
Chris, my hold on a sec here. I gotta mute some people here.
Yeah.
My height charts are made from pine. They end up being final height. Final height of them is 6 feet tall. So I take 6 inches off the bottom edge, 6 inches off the top edge. It actually the measurement.
There we go.
You're going in and out.
6 inches from the floor. Starts at 6 inches up, and then you first mark it at 1 foot. So that way, on the back side, I put a hanger at 6 feet. So that way, when you measure 6 feet off the floor inside the house, is that actual height? And then these are actually these measurements are actually to mark. I'll show you. So between so you get exactly 1 foot between your marks, and they're dead on. There's inches and they're every 1 inch increments. So I was telling you guys, it took me about three hours to make my router template for that. So everything was dead on in line. I'll grab a template for you. Just give me 1 sec.
Who are you hiding in that box?
Here's the template I made for it.
Who are you hiding in the box?
Measured all the holes first, or measured all my slots first. Ran through the table saw, hence the marks on the back side. Ran through table saw, and then because I started with a router, with the drill bits on the ends first, ran through table saw, got all my cuts and plates first, and then basically all I do is start at the bottom edge, run it through, and then move my template up. But I have a collet on my router. Hawkins collet with a 90-degree bit in there. Sorry, a 45-degree bit in there.
Can't really hear you, John. Thank you.
Okay.
Try that again.
Is that better? That was Tim.
What did you say again?
Try that again.
Okay, so here's my template. Right? I said it took me about 3 hours to get everything all in line, properly in line. Oh, hey, Shay, how's it going?
Hi, Shay.
Hello, Shay.
Drilled all my holes first after I got all my measurements in place. Ran through the table saw. Took all my inserts out. And then I started at the bottom edge. Clamp it down on my board. Router everything out. Move my template up in line again. Router all the rest of them out. And I buy 10-inch boards, and that way, because you're gonna have cut out or tear out on the outside edge of them, then I run through the table saw to run down the edge that I routed off, about three-eighths to half inch off. That way, it gives me a nice square edge on the outside edge of these, because you have all the tear out on here anyway. Gives you a nice edge on there when I'm done, and that's it. But I use a collar on my router.
Hello, Dave.
With a 45-degree bit.
How'd your soap turn out, Shay?
I can't remember where I got this collar system. It's actually pretty handy because you can change the size of the collars in these.
What film did you see on my stream, Mike?
You can change the size of the collars on these.
Uh-huh.
In the simple system. I can't remember where I got it from. You just pop in the bottom of your router with this base, and there's like a spring-loaded clamp on the bottom side of it.
I got a whole set for a Porter cable router. I may think about getting one since I've already got the Porter cable stuff. What brand is it? You said it was Bosch?
It's a Bosch router.
Yeah.
But the collet set is rigid. It's a rigid collet set.
Because I've got a collet set, like I said, for Porter cable or cable Porter. What is it called? Porter cable, yeah. But I don't have a Porter cable. A lot of good that does, right?
All right.
But the
I had an African once.
That's what I. You have a big pro for that home.
I'm adding his little curls at the bottom now. So I'm almost done with his wig.
All right. There it is, nice and flat.
So I got.
That's going to work out just fine.
The rigid collar set that has everything in it, right?
Yeah. That guide bushing set, I love those.
Yeah. But the this adapter for the base of the router it is the best piece though, because you can just change these.
Yep.
Yeah.
Drop these in and change these out.
There's a whole piece in there.
Don't throw that cold coffee away, Mike. Nancy will take it.
Yeah, just stick it in the freezer and you get some iced coffee.
Ice cubes.
Ooh, coffee cubes.
All right, there we go. That's nice and smooth. Finished up. Now I got to straight edge it.
That looks good.
I got to straight edge it and then start building the border for it. But it's working out all right.
Yeah, Shay, I tried to share your show, but I couldn't share it. It said comment or send on Facebook, so I couldn't share it. But I mentioned on here that you were live, so I mentioned on here. I don't know how many people showed up over there for it.
Let me go straight edge it and we'll see what we got.
Hello, Shay. I got my noisy machine off, so I'm back on the mic again now.
Okay.
What?
Exactly, Herb.
Apparently nobody could hear me.
I heard you talking to Shay.
Ike, you're supposed to drink your coffee cold.
Life's too short for cold coffee. That's what they made microwave ovens for.
That's right, Mark. You got that right, bro.
I'm serious. All right, now
They just
I'm gonna
don't
mute.
understand us, Nancy.
You act surprised about that, Herb. Okay, now I'm going to mute because I'm going to be running the vacuum cleaner for dust collection on the table saw. So,
Chris said, he did mention you were live, Shay, but told everyone to stay here, LOL.
I did not. I actually, you rewind the video, but I'm pretty sure my words were, if you want to go watch Shay, he's over live on Midnight Scroller making soap.
We got a choice, huh?
I heard it.
But I'm not forcing you to go over and watch her. I'm just saying.
Oh, you're not forcing us? Well, I'm leaving.
I was there but didn't say nothing.
Oh, so as far as I know, tonight over on Shop Talk with Russ Clarity, is that the name of the show? Making Sawdust. What's the name of Russ's show? Al?
Simply Wood Creations.
There you go. So apparently on his show, Jeff Walsma, the Dutch Turner, is going to be on there.
I'm listening. What are you saying, John?
I'm asking you questions.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
So tonight on Russ's show, Jeff is going to be on there, the Dutch wood Veterans Wood Shack.
Uh huh.
Am I correct?
Is that a question or is that?
It's a question.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh. So you're just there for shits and giggles. You actually don't have any input on it.
Well, yeah, I thought I was going to do boxes tonight. That's why I don't know.
Oh, so you're not going to be on a show?
Yeah, but I was going to do boxes on his show tonight.
Oh. Yeah, because I got a message from Jeff saying Jeff was going to be on his show tonight.
Well, he probably did contact him and get him to agree to come on.
No.
Yeah. But I'm not certain. Other than that, I guess I could look at our chat.
Well, if he is going on, because he usually posts in about an hour, he's going to post. He's not going to go on tonight.
Hold on, I'm asking.
But I'm going to be on here anyway, so I'm going to miss the show.
Yeah,
If anybody wants to go over and see Russ Clary's show, you can.
Yeah,
You have
8
to.
8 p.m. Eastern, and then real time 7 p.m. Central.
But I'm not saying you have to go over and watch it. I'm just saying I'll be also.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You got to watch it.
I'll be live on Coffee and Crafting with Kelly
Well, crud.
tonight at 8 p.m.
Hey, Kelly, you want to come on a Simply Wooden Creation show? Not necessarily tonight, but.
See, I tried to get on his show and he wouldn't let me on.
What did you do to him, John?
I don't know. Me and her were talking about that. I'm not going to throw you under the bus here. Myself and somebody else were talking about it earlier, and we think that honestly, it might be too much knowledge for the show.
Well, yeah, that's true, but that shouldn't stop you. That wouldn't be a problem in your case, John.
What, sharing knowledge?
Right. You share the wisdom of the ages with us all the time.
Yes, I know. But Al, honestly, I believe when you're on your show on Twitch, you have to have somebody else on there.
I'm more than happy to set up. Tell you what, John. Tomorrow I'll set up a live stream.
He says LOL.
You can join.
Well, yeah, but the problem with that is that after Mark's show, he's going to send people to my show.
Oh, then never mind.
Yeah.
It's all good.
It's hard to have a conversation with you through chat because you're stupid stream bot.
Well, I do offer a Discord channel, but tomorrow, just for you, John, I will put a StreamYards up, and I'll incorporate it in the show.
Oh.
What?
I'll be on my show.
Oh, you want me to be on your show?
No, I'll be on my show. Can we simulcast it?
Yeah, we can. Somehow.
He's a picking and I'm a grinning. This water needs a little flavor. The coffee pot needs to be hurry up and clean.
You know, I asked Art to come on, and I know he's busy with planned riding a train today, so he's still got projects on the go to get it ready for his show. His week-long show he's doing.
All right, got her straight edge. Now I get to glue more stuff up.
Did somebody say nap time?
Everybody needs to believe in something, Herb, and I believe it's time for a nap.
That's right.
I believe in life after love.
Yeah. Seriously, that's a nifty Zippo, Tim.
Oh, absolutely. A little faster work on there. Just
Look at this, guys. I am actually using a chisel.
What?
Yeah, I know. I heard that.
Most folks just grab a toothpick, Al.
I know. I actually got a chisel.
Okay. We are just a little under 1 3/4 inches thick. 1.733.
That's over
Not
3/4. Oh, that's under, yeah.
733. 7.5 is 3/4.
Yeah.
So, but that's okay. I'll take it. Now I get to
So
go
it's like
through.
11/16.
Well, you know what? I don't know. Let's see.
Go with 30 seconds. Where's your micrometer at?
Oh, wrong one. I don't have a micrometer.
What?
I don't need a micrometer. I work with wood.
We don't need no stinking micrometer.
I'm used to a 1/16 of an inch builder's tolerance. I
There
work
you
with
go.
wood.
There you go.
733. It is 45/64.
There you go. Very good, Mark. Good calculation.
Yep.
All right, Mike. Take care. We'll see you later.
Take care, Mike.
See you later, Mike.
I'll go on, Mark.
See you around.
We'll leave the light on for you.
Okay. So, put that up.
Yeah, with him falling, he needs to be able to see where he's going.
Yeah, and he quit falling and shocking himself.
So, now, what am I going to did? I'm going to sit down and take a break.
You haven't worked long enough.
Dave says everyone needs micrometers.
Not when you work with wood.
Holy cow! Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave. What are you up to today?
Dave who?
Mr. Dave Jones.
Oh, hi, Dave.
Dave's here.
How you doing,
I
Dave?
said hi to him earlier.
Who that?
Hey, Dave. Are you doing any bandsaw projects, boxes, or anything lately? I mean, I was terribly mortified when I tried to do it in 2018.
Jim, Dave wants to know what kind of cigar you smoking.
This one here is my shop cigar. Driving where it's a factory smoked Maduro, 60 by 6 inch. They're not bad. They're like a $2 cigar, but they pass the time because I'm too poor to afford to spend $15 or $20 a cigar when you smoke 5 or 6 of them a day.
What are those ones? What are those ones that Tracy decided to go with?
These are my favorite here. Tim.
Leather Rose.
Yeah.
You ever have nubs?
Yes, those are good too.
These are my favorite, man. They just
Hell yeah. Those are good. And answer your question, John. She ended up going with the Leather Rose from the Deadwood series, Drew Estates.
This is my go-to cigar right here. These Blackstones.
She just wanted
I believe that's his cigarillos. That's not a cigar.
It's a cigar. Well, okay, it's a cigarillo because it's a little cigar.
a friend of mine used to smoke those. He used to call them bitch cigarettes.
Oh my!
I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
All right.
Be right here.
Dave says, I'm thinking about doing the bandsaw box challenge again this year.
Oh,
Who is?
oh, well, I mean, that's a challenge we can all get into. We all have
Yeah.
bandsaws.
Yeah.
Doing bandsaw box challenges. Hey,
I would if they had a bandsaw.
Dave,
Yeah, I ain't got a
definitely let
bandsaw
me
yet
know. I'd
either.
like to
Hell, I
try.
got a scroll saw and I don't even use it. Because the thing wants to make left turns all the time.
Just watch too much NASCAR. That's all. Yeah.
Even when I go swimming, I make a left turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I buy a bundle of those factory smoked Maduros a week. They're cheap. They're good. I mean, yeah, they run a little bit, and I mean they're not a $10 or $15 cigar, but for a $2 cigar, really good flavor and really good consistency with them.
We got cigar nerds now.
Oh yes.
They're called aficionados.
Oh, okay.
I'm not that fancy. I'm just an asshole. So
That's what we heard.
Tim,
you must have been talking to Tracy.
Identifying the problem is the first step to recovery.
But what if you don't want? What if you don't want to recover from it?
Well, then I mean, it's a fair point, so I can't say much.
All right. Now I need to get. I think this is set up, and just because, in addition to being an asshole, I'm also a smartass. As soon as I can find it, I'm going to use my micrometers to measure how much how thick my wood is after servicing it.
I think
Sorry, I had to, Bart.
I think I speak for woodworkers everywhere when I say "bite me." Then do me a favor, measure it again tomorrow.
There we go.
Right?
It'll be changed tomorrow.
Yep.
It'll be smaller tomorrow due to shrinkage.
Especially if it's colder tomorrow.
As long as I had to hunt for it, Mark, it shows you how often I actually use it when working with wood. But just because you made a comment, I had to.
We don't need no stinking micrometers.
That's right. That's right.
And for those of us that don't know what that is,
Measures very, very fine adjustments. It's fine thickness rather.
This is a rather cheaper quality one, but it kind of looks like that.
oh, okay, I've seen those before.
Not a micrometer. That's a
Dial caliper. I was wondering who'd pick up on that.
I wasn't looking. And
I wasn't looking at it. I was trying to see what you were showing me.
that's a dial caliper, and that's what I measured it with.
That's the best thing to use.
I got to find the digital calipers though.
I don't use digital calipers because without spending a ton of money, I have yet to find one that measures consistently.
Yep.
And I've got 2 pair of digital calipers here, and I find what I have to do is measure at least 3 times and then take an average of that thickness. Well,
Yep.
dial
And,
caliper, I don't
reset
have
it,
to do that.
zero it out each time before you measure it again.
Yep.
Yeah, I do too.
So not only that, but I hate it. You get going and you reach over and grab them and the battery's dead. And it's like, son of a... All right.
What a trick I learned is actually if you just stick a piece of paper in it, the battery doesn't die out on you. Or that factory little piece of plastic that stops the battery from actually working on it, you pop that back in every time, and it just saves you the time of finding batteries.
That would work if you used them more than, say, 4 times a year.
Yep. And if you weren't like me and bought a sleeve of 40 of them on for $1 on Amazon.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't worry about changing batteries out.
See.
Don't like about my remote is if don't have Mach 3 selected on the screen, it will not function.
I need something like that when I'm working with my miniatures.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so Nancy, you remember that link I sent you a while ago about you having it up your miniature game? With
Yes,
those bookends.
I've seen all the cool gadgets and galore and all the good stuff.
Those are some fancy little bookends, though, aren't they? All the
Mhm.
miniature and then everything movable in those. Did you look at the price on those though?
On my live the other day when I was showing off the miniatures, everybody's like, "Do you sell them?" I go, "If someone wants to pay me $1,000, I will."
Yeah.
People don't realize it takes a long time.
Once you make one, you gotta make two. Not produce them on a laser, right?
What?
Crack. I hate it when it cracks. I don't have the right side screw, so I'm trying to make do.
I thought you hurt yourself.
Not yet.
Pretty fancy, Wade.
Yeah, no blood yet. Sorry.
No, don't want to see blood. No, I'm
No,
fine.
neither do I.
You know, Mark's concentrating. He's not cracking jokes, right?
Want to make sure everything is right on point.
Yep.
30 seconds of an inch.
Now tell me from the back, Mark does not look like Jesse. It's a hazard.
Yeah.
I just realized I had my mic muted. I've been cussing you guys out for half hour. I'm trying to decide whether I want to surface this or just glue it up. I think I'm just going to glue it up. One of the better purchases I made this year was for a Freud glue line rip blade. And brother, I'm here to tell you, but
line rip blade. How? So what's the thickness of that?
The way it's ground and the steel plate that the tips are welded to is balanced, so you don't get a lot of deflection or vibration in the blade. And I mean,
Yeah.
it cuts a glue ready cut.
Nice.
And it works real well.
And there's a whole box on your
What's
side.
the thickness of that though?
No, it's full kerf. It's 1/8 inch.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Anyway, I'll be back in a little bit, folks.
All right, Herb. I know. I was looking at.
Yeah.
I was looking at getting a new Freud 12-inch blade for my miter saw and a 10-inch blade for my table saw.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking I might as well just drop $115 per blade because I know it's going to be a good blade and like thin kerf, so it's like maybe it's less than 3/16, but it's more than an 1/8.
I don't have a thin kerf blade, but I do want to get one. I just haven't pulled the trigger on that yet. My money has gone other places.
Well, I got to get my laptop first before I
Yeah. I hear you. Here we go. It is the Freud LM74 10-inch glue line ripping blade on Amazon at $73. And well, that's American, and it's a 30 tooth glue line blade, and they do offer a 10, 12, and a 14-inch.
Yeah, 12. See, I'm looking at so the one I'm looking at is $159. 12-inch 96 tooth thin kerf.
96 tooth?
Yep.
Oh, thin kerf. Okay,
What-
yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
Saw blades.
Saw blades.
Oh, okay. I know the teeth thing, but what's the kerf mean?
Kerf is
thickness.
the thickness. It's how wide the cut is.
Oh, okay.
Standard is 1/8 of an inch. So when you cut a piece, it's removing 1/8 of an inch of material. Thin kerf can go down all the way to like a 1/16 of an inch on table saw blades.
Yeah, this says
Okay.
the kerf is 0.091 inch kerf.
0.091. That is, well, that's a little less than 3/32. So
Yeah. So a lot less wood wastage, like when you're ripping stuff down.
so about,
But
what would that be, like 5?
then I'd want a thin kerf ripping blade too, though.
Yeah.
Combination blade, maybe.
Thank you, babe.
I know. I think I was talking with Al last week about because Al says he has a wobble blade because we were talking about doing rabbits on his boxes. Well, I wouldn't trust a wobble blade on your 1/4-inch plywood you're using.
Right.
I would actually
Me either.
I would actually run a dado stack, but reverse your blade so that you get straight cuts on your edges.
How wide of a dado do you need?
1/8 of an inch.
1/8 of an inch.
That's one pass with over the
Exactly.
table saw.
That's what I'm
Well,
doing
well,
over
yeah.
here, guys. See?
Well, yeah, but if you use a standard blade, you don't get a square edge for your rabbit. Like if you
don't
use
know.
a combination
That's
blade, it's got the different curve,
Well,
the crown edge on it.
It depends on what tooth grind you have. If you're using a triple chip, yeah, you're probably going to get that. But
Yeah.
if you got a flat tooth grind, you're going to get a flat bottom.
Well, yeah, that's what we're talking about. That you gotta get
I don't know if you guys can see it from there.
No.
But, yeah.
Is that a triple chip? Is that double bevel or?
I don't know. It looks just straight old flat.
Okay, it may be. It may very well be. I mean,
Yeah.
you can get various grinds.
And because I'm using, and it's actually working out really well, guys, because I'm using Hold on a second. I'm not looking at the monitor. Let's see. Because I'm using 1/4-inch wood.
Uh-huh.
It gives me eighth of an inch.
Yeah.
So
it does look pretty
that's
square.
That's really, yeah, it is. It is. It's been working out really good. And really, because they're going to be just
work boxes anyway.
Inside the drawers. Can't get it to square. Actually, this one's a little bit off. When I do, like I need to make this a little deeper. When I do, I'll just make it a little deeper.
Oh, this is good, honey. Yeah. I can see.
Yeah?
Sorry.
I did it two ways. I did it two ways, guys. I've been messing with different ones or different cuts. I did a 90-degree V cut on the router on these.
Yeah.
And it may not look the best in the world, but it'll work for what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Which is basically
yeah,
the inside of the inside of drawers. That's going to have a face up here, and it'll pull out, and that's good enough for what I want.
Oh, and I see you did put your rabbit in for your divider, eh?
No, believe it or not, that was just a malfunction in the paneling. But I thought of that too, John. That looks just like it. Yeah, I dig it. Yeah, I could slide one in there. No, that was just some of the lamination coming off of the plywood. This is old recycled plywood anyway.
And to be fair, Al, the best looking miter joints in the world aren't really gonna work out when if you drive a nail through it and it blows out the side.
Right, exactly. What I did with these is I glued them, and then I put little pin nails in them to hold them together.
And one went
Good enough.
wonky. One went wonky.
Good enough. Good enough. Because I still haven't sanded them or anything, so I'm gonna probably sand some of these edges that weren't exactly perfect and stuff. But
well, you sand them to fit between because you're not putting drawer glides on there, so you sand them to fit between your.
They're just gonna go
guides anyway.
Yeah, they're just gonna go. I saw a deal on Wayfair. I can't find the image, but I saw a deal on Wayfair, and that's what I'm trying to copy. That little cabinet was $250, $60, $70 or something like that.
Yeah,
And
you're
I'm
making
like-
it out of scrap material.
And I'm like, no way. Yeah, exactly. And I'm having fun and I'm learning, and hopefully I'm, sharing my knowledge.
Well, not only that, you're trying different techniques to see which one you prefer to use, and that right there is valuable.
Exactly. And that's what I'm doing here. I've already cut them. Now I'm trying to make it to where it's more streamlined, more square, more perfect. I can just cut the pieces
Match them out. Yeah.
and start the rabbits.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Rabbit season, duck season, fire.
Rabbit.
rabbit,
Rabbit.
wascally,
There's a
wascally wabbit.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to straight edge those on the table, so I'm not going to worry about surfacing.
Ta-da! Hey.
Hey.
Got his little curl on the side.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice job, Nancy.
Now, is that Mr. Spock with a cap on?
That's Elijah.
Doesn't that look like Spock? Like the little caps, the little toboggans that he wears when he's trying to hide his ears?
It's a
Harry.
yarmulke.
Harry Potter.
Oh, okay.
I can't wait to see the glasses.
The glasses are next after. I need to see where I put the wire.
Well, I'll be right back, guys.
I know I had some wire for glasses somewhere.
All right. Yeah. Break time's over. Back on my head.
There's one in there already, Jay. You know when you put something in the safe space so you don't lose it, and you lose it.
Yeah. I know Nancy knows about that.
Ask Earl where it is. He'll ask Earl where it is. He'll know.
What are you looking for?
The wire for Harry's glasses.
Oh, I think that would be in the hair drawer.
See, I told you. He knows exactly where it is.
There's no such thing as a hairy drawer.
Maybe there should be one.
Oh, crap, I forgot water.
Oh,
The main thing I went to get.
it'd be interesting.
You don't need all of that.
No, I don't think so.
I'll be back again.
It's this size. This big wire, but it's black.
It looks like that, but black.
You're not helping me.
Is that what you wanted me to do?
You're just annoying me.
Oh my God. Signed on to. But you gotta set me off, man.
I thought I put it in here, but I don't see it in here. Where is it? Oh, right in front of my face.
I found it!
No, I thought I put the wire in here, but I don't see it in here.
Oh, I lost it again.
Goodness gracious! I found one thing I was looking for the other day.
You know, Nancy, if it's 2 inches around and dangling, you'd be able to find it. I knew that. I knew I could use that again sometime.
It all comes full circle, huh? Oh, I see it. I see it.
All right, I found it.
No, that's not it.
Oh, I lost it.
I don't think I can bend this though. No,
What a shame. What a shame.
I can't bend this one. I thought I saw it. I found it. Oh. I could use this and then use my Sharpie to make it black.
Come on, Nancy, find that stuff. Come on.
You're not helping me though.
I'm encouraging you.
No, you're not. You're
I'm encouraging you.
I don't think you know what encouraging means. What you're doing is not
Is
encouraging.
John around? Ask John. John says I know exactly what encouragement means. Right, John? Where's
Yeah,
John?
exactly.
Bottom.
Oh, John said yes.
John doesn't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, John, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I know exactly what you're talking about. It's a guy
There
thing.
you go.
Yeah.
That's the man right there.
You have to use that green wire and color it.
Sounds complicated.
No, it's not complicated. It's just extra steps. Let me check in this drawer over here. I just have too many drawers. It's full of stuff.
Hey, Mr. Chris Newman, how's it going today?
Wait,
Again.
what are you cutting?
had a piece left, and I go, this is for Harry's glasses. Let me put it here so I don't lose it.
Right.
I think Earl took it and did something with it.
She's blaming me for
I think-
everything.
I think Wade's cutting
You
out
did it.
little ornaments and stuff. Oh, he just
Oh,
lost
is
the
he?
video.
Okay. All right. No worries. I got a shot of his basement, I guess.
It's in a shop, yeah.
Yeah. Ah,
There you go.
are they Christmas ornaments or what?
They look like cows. Those cow heads.
Cow heads?
He's muted, but I think he's too loud for a CNC.
My business.
I think he just unplugged his camera too.
Oh, he'll come back on in a second. He's running on his iPad right now.
Oh, I got you. I've been needing to cut some stuff for Christmas, guys. Something for show. I just don't know what to cut. There's so much stuff out there. There's so many things to do. I just don't know. And it's the first show we're going to go to.
I gotta take a DQ break right now.
Okay. No suggestions. Okay. I'm going to mute out, guys. That looks delicious, John.
Where's mine? Where's mine, John?
Carrie just brought it in. I don't know. I don't know.
Karen don't love me.
No. I see. I didn't even know she was getting it for me. Chris is at her granddaughter's 3rd birthday party. Well, wish her a happy birthday from all of us. Or not.
That's
You don't have to.
a fun. That's a fun age.
What age is that?
3.
I remember when I was 3.
How do you remember when you were 3?
Well, that day was something else. When I turned 3.
What did you remember from that day?
It was a clear day. There was no clouds outside. I remember the old good slip and slide. My little red wagon I was towed behind. That was a good time when I was 3.
And that's your story and you're sticking to it?
I said what I was going to say, and I'll say what I said.
No, I think you already said this, but hello, Chris Nealand.
Yeah.
River Woodcrafting.
There we go. There we go.
Oh, excuse me. Choke on my water.
That's not good.
No.
I know where it's at. Oh, there it is.
I need more cigar then.
That would make sense. That makes sense.
I always need more cigar.
Take the ring off of it before I smoke the ring.
I will not admit how many times I've almost done that. Usually it's involved with pairing the cigar with something else too many times.
Ow! Hot glue.
Hey, Tim, Tracy come along with her book.
She's coming along pretty good. They're slower than she'd like, but it's coming along good.
You know, when she starts, when she makes her second book about it, murder on the highway, it's gonna be about you, right?
Oh, absolutely.
truck driver making cross-country runs. And the FBI can't figure out that they all happen on the interstate.
Yeah, after she watched some of that Carol Baskin series, she kept wanting to get a tiger, and I told her no.
Oh, God. I just put some blizzard in my mouth. I can't laugh. Oh, it threw me right off for that one.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got mine paired.
Were you really choking on white substances, John?
Yes, I was choking on the cold liquid in my mouth. It was dripping down my skin. It's crunchy too.
What did your dad say, Nancy?
He's
I know.
I'm going back to mute for a little bit.
I think his hair is on. There's a spot right here. I don't know. He's got a little bald spot. Look.
That's from his scar going into his hairline.
That could be. So I'm gonna do the little scar right here.
Yeah.
And I'm using where'd it go? Some embroidery floss.
Oh, now you have to dance. You have to do the floss.
I'm not dancing.
You have to do the floss now.
No, I'm not dancing. I don't dance. I don't dance in public.
Are you sure that's embroidery floss and not cross stitch floss?
It's the same thing.
No, there's a difference.
Are you guys talking about dancers?
Yeah.
Doesn't some, I don't know, some midnight person dance or something like that? I remember she was saying something about her teacher, saying something about her kid, and I'm getting the story all messed up, but anyway, I think what it was is they thought that she was a dancer at a nightclub because she went by midnight Rover.
Oh, that's Shay.
Yeah. Shay was telling some story like that, or something like that.
So the teachers of school,
there you go,
thought she was a dancer because her email went to midnight scroller. So they started calling her Midnight at the school.
Yeah.
And they thought she was a dancer. Did you hear what happened yesterday to her? She fell.
Yes, I was wanting videos of her Zoom conference.
She fell out of her chair, and all you could see on the Zoom video was her feet going up. Oh my God!
What's the expression? No pictures. It never happened, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure they were recording that Zoom.
I bet they were. Yes.
So there might be a meme going around soon.
So now I thought the difference between cross stitch floss and embroidery floss was that cross stitch floss was cotton and embroidery floss was more silk, polyester.
I don't know. I use the same thing for both.
See, now I gotta Google that.
Enlighten us. Here, I'm gonna put this guy here so I can. So I'm gonna go probably right there. So I'm gonna go up under here. Down to there.
Okay, so the difference is a cross stitch floss. Cross stitch usually has 6 strands.
Okay.
And 6-strand cross stitch normally uses 6-strand cotton embroidery floss, which can also be used for surface embroidery. Surface embroidery can also be used in many other kinds of cotton floss, ribbon, wool, and more. That doesn't help me. Okay, so cross stitch floss. So cross stitch and embroidery floss are basically the same thing, only cross stitch is generally working with 2 strands of stranded cotton, working on a 14 and 16 count Ida cloth, and embroidery floss is 6 strand. There you go. So cross stitch is 2 strand, because I used to pull mine apart all the time and just use 2 strands out of the 6, whereas embroidery floss is 6 strands. That should be 6 strand on it.
Let's see what this is.
Yeah. So when you pull it apart, technically and you only use 2, then technically you're cross stitching.
Actually, this is not 6 strand. Hold on.
It should say right on the label though.
It just says craft thread. Ah! Stay there. I think it's just 2. I made my magnifier. I can't see. Let's twist it. It won't come apart. Everybody's watching with bated breath. Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it what? I think it's just 2. So what is 2?
No, it's gonna be more than 2 strands there.
I can't.
Okay, and it goes on to say that cross stitch floss is usually 1 color at a time, whereas embroidery floss is using 2 colors at a time. That's why yours is like red and pink, or whatever, dark pink and light pink. That would be embroidery floss, because the 2 colors mixed together. Whereas cross stitch floss only is 1 color at a time, like 1 solid color.
Interesting. Let me get in. God, this is tight. I can see them, but I can't take them apart. There we go.
One of the great things about being muted for that long is y'all can't hear what I've been saying.
Well, what had you been? Fill us in.
Nah, I'm good.
So this is this more in there?
Yeah, you got 6 strands there, right?
I want to see, because this is the 2 that just came out of there. Is this more, or is that just the thread? You see? Oh,
That's weird.
no.
It looks like there's still more in there. I usually wet my fingers and roll it backwards. Well, that's what I used to do. I don't cross stitch anymore.
Well, why not?
Well, because I started woodworking.
It's just coming apart in pieces now.
Oh. So that would be standard embroidery floss, double color, double strand.
Because the more I try to take it apart, it's looking like, where is it?
Yeah.
It's looking like that.
It's probably fused together because, like, when they make it, it fuses itself due to friction. Friction fuse.
Because they only can.
It also depends on what it is. If it was linen and they've wet it, the natural lignum in the material basically turns into glue.
This is 100% cotton. That I can tell you, but it just says loops and thread, craft thread.
Okay. Well, cotton has to be spun super, super, super tight, so it won't unravel. So that's probably part of the problem. Other glove, dummy. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff you learn when you're married to somebody who spins and weaves and do all that other good junk. So
I was
Yeah,
married. I was married to somebody that was spinning, and that's why I divorced her.
Oh, different kind of spinning, John.
Yeah, I was married to someone who weaved also, but she weaved webs of deception.
Art. That's humor. I recognize that.
There's his scar. A little wonky.
All I gotta say is the joke's on her because the guy that she fooled around with, they're no longer apart. Ah!
Well, be careful what you wish for. You just might get it.
So I'm gonna use this wire because I can't find the black wire.
You're never gonna find another woman like me. Oh, that's good. That's why I don't want
That's
you
kind of the
anyway.
plan, baby.
Let me get my template. See, I make templates too.
If you like it, then you want it in a template. No, that's
Mark,
not
real
how
estate
that works.
question for you.
I'm sorry?
Totally real estate question for you. Totally off subject now.
Go ahead.
I was watching this video on one of my channels, Retro Ontario, and they were showing this video back in. They were showing a newscast from back in '81, where the mortgage rates jumped up to 14%.
Yep.
And people were complaining that well they're a little high right now, but you got a mortgage regardless. You got to pay what they're asking you to do, otherwise you're going to be out of a house. And I'm thinking, well, what's mortgage rates now are like what, 23%, and people are all like, we can't afford to live now. We got to go to rent. I'm like, no, stay where you are.
Yeah.
But like,
Yeah,
back
I
in
agree.
'81, they're like, why would you pay rent when your mortgage is cheaper than rent anyway? You're already in your house.
Well, if you're already in your house, stay there. Like during the credit crunch, in the 80s when the bottom fell out, or not 80s, excuse me, 2008, when the bottom fell out of the market and folks were panicking, there were people that were absolutely ruined because they let their houses go. They let them get foreclosed on, and it was just an absolute mess. But later on, they thought they could just, no call, no foul, just walk away from a mortgage and then get another one in 10 years. Well, it didn't quite work out that way. And there are a lot of people that kind of burn too many bridges, and lenders won't trust them anymore. Everybody's got to live somewhere. I would never recommend to somebody to walk away from a mortgage. There are always other options, be it a short sale or something like that. But I'm sure that wasn't your question. So
no, it helped. But I know on the news in the last couple of weeks, they're talking about highest rents in Canada, Toronto, Vancouver, stuff like Calgary. Average rent for a 1-bedroom in Toronto right now is about $3,000 a month for one, like a bachelor pad.
Right.
I'm thinking I'm thinking it's a little high, considering you can buy, or you can rent 3-bedroom townhouses here for $1,500 a month.
Yeah. Well,
I'm like,
it's supply and demand is exactly what it is.
But yet the Construction Association of Canada is building all these freaking houses and townhouses and condos and everything else, and they're having problems with people filling them. And I'm like, well, yeah, because you're charging so much freaking rent for them, number one. And number two, I'm pretty sure the buildings are already paid off. 20 years ago, they were paid off, at least, right?
Well,
landlords are just
Maybe.
money hungry now. Honestly,
Maybe. You don't realize how much overhead goes into it. For instance, the landlord, the people that owned this house that we bought, when they were renting it out, we were paying $860 a month for rent for this place. And we weren't going to stay here as long as we did. But it was a case of we didn't find anything better for something even close to this price. Well, they started making noises about selling the place, and we knew by that time, we'd been in here 4 years. Yeah, 4 years. So we knew by that time we would never be able to live anywhere cheaper. So we went ahead and we made them an offer. They took it and we bought the place. But it sounds like a lot of money, well, heck, they're getting $860 a month, and the place is paid off, and it was paid off. But when you figure $860 a month, that's $10,300 a year. Try to live on $10,300 a year. You can't, because they also had insurance that they had to cover. They had their certain liabilities plus overhead and upkeep. I mean, while we lived here, the water heater died. The tank rusted through. They had to replace the water heater. There were a couple of other plumbing repairs that needed to be done. So it's not like they're putting that $10,300 a year into their pocket, because right off the top, you can take $1,600 of that, and that's taxes. So, people think that landlords get rich. Some do, but they're the exceptions and not the rules. Now,
yeah, but like commercial, residential landlords that have like apartment buildings. I'm talking like 20 apartment buildings that they're renting out for $3,000 a month per unit, 300 units in each place. Right. Basically, yes, I understand you got the overhead, the maintenance, and replacement costs and everything like that, and upkeep and everything else, but they are still making money off of that, guaranteed. Well, sure. And places that were built back in the 60s and 70s, they're paid off.
Unless they've taken out another mortgage to buy another property. Unless they've taken out equity lines of credit to keep, to replace all the furnaces or replace all the water heaters. There are a lot of variables. It's
and by
easy
the way,
to say.
That is why I refinanced to replace my heating and air conditioning unit, because I didn't have $10,000 to just chunk.
Yeah.
So you got a really good point, Mark. And I'm one of those with the mortgage at retirement.
Yeah, and we're retired and we have a mortgage, so you also have the case. When was the last time they put a roof on that building? A roof on a big commercial apartment building like that is not $10,000 and you're out the door. You're talking 6 figures sometimes.
Yeah,
it just depends. So also it is supply and demand. If they can get that money, they'd be foolish not to take it. If they can't get it, they'll have to adjust their prices, because that's the overall thing. When we moved up here in 2012, $860 a month was about average rent for a place like this. It's 1,500 square foot on 1/5 of an acre, but it didn't take long before it was a case of rents. Okay, after the housing crunch in 2008, a lot of people let their houses go, and investors bought these foreclosures, then turned around and rented them. Well, when the market came back, as people moved out of these rentals, they turned around and sold them. There were a lot of first-time buyers, and I represented quite a few, and they were buying former rentals.
Yeah.
Well, that shrinks the rental pool, and that drove rents up as well. So it is supply and demand. Now, you get someplace like Toronto, that's a big city with a huge population. yeah, rents are going to be expensive. I mean, our buddy Eloy Escojedo back in Miami,
Yeah.
he's charging what I think is real high for a rental for the house that he rents out. But for his area, it's very low.
Yeah.
But he wanted good tenants that would stay, and he got them, luckily. So, you know, he's kind of afraid to adjust the rent because he doesn't want them to move out. You know, you find a good tenant, you want to keep them. So if they can't fill up those places at $3,000 a month, the price will come down, because an empty apartment is a liability. It's not
See, but
generating any income, and you still got to pay for it.
I've never really heard of any landlords dropping prices because the thing is that the tenants that you currently have, you have to drop their prices too.
No, well, they can offer. I don't know about up in Canada. I really don't know the laws, but up here they will offer new tenant bonuses. Like your first 6 months will be $500 cheaper, or a couple hundred cheaper,
See, like I know, back in the townhouse that we were renting, it was $2,000 a month for a 3-bedroom and a basement.
Right.
And one of the incentives is if you sign a 1-year lease, you get $100 off a month.
Right.
If you go with auto debit, right, out of your account, you get another $100 off a month.
Yeah.
If you have there's another thing too, something else, and you get another $100 off. Something else, you get another $100 off. And like we only ended up paying $1,500 a month because we got accredited for the five incentives that were offered to us. So we're only paying $1,500 a month.
And there are all kinds of incentives like that. If you're not late with your rent for 6 months, they'll refund your deposit early, or something like that. You know, there are all kinds of nifty things that they'll do just to attract good, reliable tenants that aren't going to tear the place apart.
Oh, so, yeah, and the thing is, like in the same row, like townhouse, I think it was like six units in a row in our area that we were in, and I know there was tenants down at the other end of us that just destroyed their places every month.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that happens more often than you would think, and it doesn't take long for that to add up. I mean, if you have to repaint the whole place and recarpet 2 rooms after every tenant moves out, it doesn't take long for that. You know, it doesn't take many repairs for that $10,000 to be gone. So, yeah, yes, they are in the business to make money. That's why they do it. If there was no money in it, they wouldn't be a landlord. But when you balance everything out, you know, maybe they're making a lot of money, and maybe they're not. So I would tell everybody, if it's at all possible, you're always 100% better off buying than you are renting. Some people can't qualify for a loan. Go talk to a mortgage broker about that and find out what you can do to straighten out your credit situation so you can qualify for a loan. You know, pride of ownership is always going to be better than the perception that you're buying a house from somebody who already has a house, you know?
Yeah, we went through a mortgage broker when we got this house. It was like so much better. Cleaned up our credit, and then the mortgage broker talked to, like, I think it was eight different investors to buy the place for us, and then, you know, we're basically paying them off, right?
Right.
Which was a hell of a deal.
Yeah. Well, that's how they make their money. They get a commission off of every successful loan. So they're going to bend over backwards to try to get you into a place. Because for the most part, if you qualify for a loan, move in, and then you can't afford the place and you end up getting a foreclosure 6 months later, well, that mortgage broker is not going to get the referrals. And he may have made a commission off of this loan, but the number of loans he's going to get this year is going to drop. And believe me, real estate agents talk to one another. So, it doesn't take long for somebody to get a bad reputation. And what you want is you want a mortgage broker who's not afraid to say no.
No.
Because he's got to save his reputation. But, they're people and people are people. I mean, they've got their own little agendas and what have you. Hey, Doug, what's up, man?
Doug!
Hey, Doug. Doug.
Where's Annie?
What's up, dude, Doug?
What's Annie up to? I should have waited for the glasses before I did the eyes.
Hello, Doug.
They're going to be a little off.
Looking great, though. The glasses set it off.
Let that dry.
I wish I had my black wire.
Can you lower his left eye?
I already hot rooted.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's what I said. I usually do the eyes last, but people were asking me how does it look with eyes, so I just went ahead and glued them in, and I should have waited.
Oh well.
I would wait.
He's fine. Just make it. Just adjust the glasses to the eyes.
That's what I'm trying.
Well, you have followed that series, right, Nancy? So you know about the Harry Potter series?
I watched it only once, and that was the series because my husband had watched all of them, and I hadn't watched any of them.
All 7 of them?
It's only been within the last 5 years that I watched them.
All 7?
Yes. Don't ask me which one is what, because like I said, I only watched it once, and I don't retain it.
Well, you can put it on and watch it again, right?
Yes, but it wasn't one of my favorites.
Oh, okay.
But you got to watch them in order. Don't watch them out of order. That's always throws
what
you
I
off.
was leading up to was there was one section, and I don't remember which movie it was in, where Harry's glasses were broken and he had kind of a busted nose, and
Yeah, I remember that.
well,
one.
that's him. He's he's been hit in the face and he's not in the best shape.
Poor thing. Harry, I'm sorry.
No, see that way. See that's the difference between a painter and an artist. An artist knows how to incorporate the mistakes.
I've got an image here. It's in. Oh, I thought I did. No, maybe not.
Yeah, you've got an image, all right, Al.
I'm going to stick it in the inside chat. Maybe? I don't know. There we go. Yeah, and it's a long one too, sorry. But there's the image right there.
Well, that's not too bad.
No, it's not.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got a busted nose and glasses are wonky and one lens is cracked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this?
Did you see that, Nancy?
I didn't see. But my camera's right here in the middle of the screen, so he was right behind the camera.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to find a real one, but I don't see
So,
it.
white tape on the nose bridge there.
There we go.
By the way, Nancy, I didn't mean any disrespect in any way, shape, or form.
Here you go, Nancy. If John will put it in, there's a picture of
Okay.
There you go.
There you go. He's gonna straight it out with
I realized I haven't smoked a cigar in years, and I've had these nubs for probably about a year in the refrigerator. It's your fault, Tim. I blame you.
Yeah, I'm glad I could help.
Thank you, sir.
Your work here is done, Tim.
Yep.
Right? You had one job, Tim. Well done.
Yeah. Yeah, my sister said I'm turning into my grandfather. I quit cigarettes 6 weeks ago. Nothing but cigars now. And my grandfather, that's all he did after retirement is smoke cigars and work in his wood shop. She said I'm turning into him, so
Yeah.
I'll carry it on there.
That's what I've been doing all summer, man. Honestly, I didn't smoke at all.
Yeah, I have some diesel vintage Reserva sitting there waiting on me for tonight to try out.
Well, guys, it's official, guys. It's official. In the inside chat, and it's a long one. It's a doozy. John, check that one out, John.
Good Lord.
Is John even here?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm here.
He's squirrel.
Where else would I be? It's my show.
Oh,
I'm trying to
okay.
work, man. I'm trying to work.
Plug that, guys. Plug that.
I don't see anything. It's not coming up.
Oh, really?
It's not opening.
Yeah, it ain't opening for me either.
Ain't doing nothing. Did you get all of the link, or is it in a private group? If it's not a public photo, it probably can't be linked.
Well, that doesn't help.
Helps me.
So I'm gonna put this up close to the camera because this camera, I can see if something's missing. If it's all covered in black.
It's not opening.
It's all covered in black.
Looks black to me.
Okay, because if not, it's green like that.
Not on the back, it ain't.
Well, I didn't know if the Sharpie was gonna rub off on his face, so I didn't do the back.
Denise! How you doing, Denise?
Denise!
Hey!
Hello, Denise.
Denise and the nephew.
Hello, Denise!
The whole family's back.
Hey.
Do.
Was that a pun? Was that a pun?
That was an attempt, Al.
Well, I got it. I got it. Because I was thinking it, and I didn't want to be rude, but anyway.
Well, most folks didn't want it, so you're one
Right,
step
well,
ahead of them.
Yeah. You know how my brain works.
Yeah, well,
I'm trying to be good.
I don't let folks in my brain. It's dark and scary. in
Right?
there.
Right? Mark, I don't know if I've ever told you this before, but
Uh-oh.
you remind me of a childhood friend that we.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, no. Really fun guy, man. Really fun guy, and he was crazy. It was wild and crazy. So that's one of the reasons why I liked him so much. But anyway.
I just figure life is too short to not enjoy it. So
Hey, Denise.
Exactly.
I'm a goofball. I know I'm a goofball, and I don't really care. I'm not afraid to be that guy.
Right.
And
Same here.
I ain't for everybody. I know it.
Hey, I'm in academia. And we teach high school students. And one of the other professors said, "You're as bad as the high school students." I looked at her and I said, "No, I'm worse." Oh my God, she shut her mouth so quick.
I see. Now I would take that as a compliment.
No, coming from her, it wasn't. She was trying to put me down because it was in front of other people. I sensed it. My spidey senses. Okay, let's try this one. Let's try that one.
That's the best time, though.
Yes.
Well, you do know that back in high school, you know we were all nerds, right? you know it.
Oh, I was a class photographer. I knew I was a nerd.
Yeah, I was in the library club. Okay.
I didn't
You are
run
making
with
boxes.
any.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I didn't.
No. I used to go sit in the library a lot.
I just did my own thing.
Yeah, but I was like an assistant librarian for library club in freaking high school.
Ain't nothing
How
wrong
much
with that,
more weird
John.
can you
That-
get? Seriously.
Those are the halls of knowledge.
Yes, I know.
So
And I was
there's
on
the
chair
proof.
committee. Yeah, I see that. But Jeff messaged me earlier, or Jeff messaged me yesterday.
No,
said he
that's
was on the
okay.
show
That's
tonight.
okay. Don't talk about it. I just thought I'd mention it to you. You can publicize it if you want. No worries, John.
I'm so lost.
See? It's just
It's okay.
So tonight on Let's Talk Shop with Russ, season 9, episode 17, Saturday, 8 o'clock Eastern time. Al is making boxes and drawers. Boxes and draws.
I would put on some blue jeans, Al. You don't want to be on
well, I'll bring
camera in
pants.
your drawers.
I will bring pants. I guarantee you. I will have pants.
No, don't bring them. Wear them. There's a
Wear
difference.
them.
The difference is subtle, but it's there. Okay.
I thought I was going to get away with it.
So
Well, just like
kinda like-
newscasters.
I can't remember the name of the comedian, but he was talking about, look, there's a very subtle difference between peeing in the pool and peeing into the pool.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, so back to my high school story. Yeah, we were all nerds. We were all nerds except for Tim. He was the badass, right?
Yeah.
Because you know, in high school, Tim looks like he was in the metal shop and in the freaking vehicle shop, freaking building bikes and shit, and being a badass, right? And probably got suspended 3 or 4 times, of course, in fucking school, in high school.
Actually, I couldn't get suspended. I was homeschooled all 12 grades, so I did my work and then went out in the backer fields and
That's worse.
Which
Oh, did you ever?
I couldn't even call in either.
And then getting lucky at your grad party.
Yeah, that would. But one of the nice things about being homeschooled is I graduated in the very top of my class.
Yeah, there is that. There is that. Valedictorian was a sure thing, right?
Whoa. Did you think sex ed class was the worst one there, though, or?
Oh man, dude, I can't even imagine my mother or my father trying to teach me that. I can't even picture it. Don't even go there, dude. Oh, jeez.
Oh, let's say Tim just froze.
He's probably trying to gouge out his mind's eye. Imagining that.
Oh, yeah, he's gone.
My mother was such a prude. Sex ed with her would have been like, don't do it. That's to pee with, and that's all.
I remember.
Oh, man.
Thank you, good.
I remember being in a dime store. It was a Ben Franklin, I believe, a 5 and 10 cent store or something. And I was standing there with my girlfriend, and we were probably a little more lovely than we needed to be in the line. Maybe holding hands, maybe hugging, I don't know. But this little old lady looks up at me and says, "Oh, don't be promiscuous." Or, "You're being promiscuous, are you, young man?" I looked at her and I said, "Yes, ma'am, I am." I don't know who that little old lady was, but she looked up at me so just. That's the type of kids we were in high school. None of this library stuff. but actually, we did go to the library a lot.
So Al, just remember though, since I promoted his show, you got to promote my show when you're on there.
You bet.
But you don't have to though.
What's the worst thing that could happen? I got to do more shows with you.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll actually let you talk.
You said that. You said that. I did not.
And I'll pronounce your name properly, Mr. Forte.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I guess
Oh,
my
what can I
internet
say?
dropped for a minute there.
Can't we all just get along?
Little doggy.
We can,
No,
we do.
That's too much work.
See, I've had this conversation with so many different creators. I don't have a problem with anybody. I find that anybody can be on my panel, anybody can be in the chat. And if you have a problem with somebody else, then you deal with it after my show or offline. Don't deal with it on my show.
Right.
There you go.
I'm like Sweden. I'm just so neutral with
Exactly.
everybody. It doesn't matter.
That's how I am too. That's how I am too.
Now we're going to do this manually. The hoppers.
Yeah.
Why is that the first time I've seen your logo on your back wall there?
Who? Oh,
You.
this right here?
On the CNC.
Yeah.
I had a subscriber send that to me. That's that's actually an epoxy coaster.
Oh, nice.
I remember you talking about. I remember you talking about that.
He
Yeah.
poured the white epoxy, let it cure, then he came back and poured the black, and then he came back and carved and poured the red, and then surfaced it all off and sent it to me.
Nice.
Hell
And
yeah.
I'm like, I'm not going to use that as a coaster, man. I'm going to put that up here where everybody can see it.
I like
Yeah.
that. How
I
thick
was
is
going to
it?
put it up in here on the gantry rail, but it's too thick. So
How thick is it?
about quarter of an inch, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And about 4 inches wide, right?
Well, you know what you need now, Mark.
Yeah, it's quarter of an inch, and it is 3 1/4.
3 1/4.
Well, Mark, what you got to do now is get the program or get the plan off of him, and you can make your own because you need a set of 6, right?
Well, I've got the original artwork.
Yeah.
I designed that in VCarve in my CNC software because it's what I knew. I don't know nothing about. And then I colored it in Inkscape. Did flood fills. Okay, I think I am ready. So let's.
Nice. Nice. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, it's very cool. The guy did a good job.
Looks like a giant maker coin almost, eh?
Yeah. It does.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, Al, by the way, do you know how hard it is to find an actual old $5 Canadian bill? I cannot find them.
Really?
I actually have to go to the antique mall. Next time in Edmonton, I have to go to the antique mall and buy one.
How much are they running there?
They're about $15.
I'll give you the $15.
Well, just wait till I get it because I thought to transform it into Spock for you.
Yeah. I mean that's exactly. But I'm saying if it's going to cost you $15, hell, I'll give you $15. Yeah, but the transformation is there. I'm not good enough at drawing to do it. I probably can, but that's what
I think I would just. I think I would just do it in Corel first, and then just copy that off of there and just trace it out, right?
Yeah, I'll do it in Lightburn and laser it on there.
Oh yeah, because you can actually laser Canadian money because it doesn't melt or go through anything. It doesn't tear.
That's a cool idea, but I don't know. I was just joking.
Well, I got to get my maker coin somehow.
Your what coin?
My maker coin. And then I gotta make a QR code too for the backside, don't I?
You can do QR codes online.
Yeah.
I like QR codes. I wish more people would use them. I made a bunch of QR codes for various things. Nobody knew what the heck they were. They've been around for like 20 years.
On the back of my coin, I usually do put a QR code. And it works pretty good. It takes it to the Twitch channel.
Yeah, Nancy, Al, do you have your coin there with you?
Probably.
And then Nancy, if you have your phone and you have a QR reader.
That I know that.
Yeah, most like at least Androids. I don't know about iPhones, but Android it comes in your picture window.
You don't have to get separate on your picture window. So Nancy, if you have your phone ready, go to your camera, go to take a picture, and then if Al shows his coin's QR code up on the screen, then just go to take a picture of it, and it'll take you directly to his website.
Yeah, I think it's inside. Let me go find it. I think it's inside. I don't think I've gotten it. Let me go find it.
Yeah, Nancy, then you can get your own maker coin too.
I have a new iPhone, so I don't know. Does the iPhone do it?
iPhone should.
Yeah, you just open your camera and just point it at the screen, and when this QR code comes up, it'll automatically take you to the website, to his pages. But he went to go find his coin first, though, and then I'll make him big and he'll show his coin.
My Toyota that I had about 4 or 5 years ago, I had a QR code on the car. On the side by the gas tank, on either side. So I had my business name on the back window, and then the QR codes on the back side, back fenders.
You know how John has all these ideas, right? So that when Al was actually first designing the first maker coins, I actually helped him design it. Said, "Oh, you should make it double-sided and then put ridges around the outside to make it look like a real coin and stuff."
Oh, cool.
Well, I'm kind of waiting for John to scroll saw a QR code, hang on the wall behind him.
What? Are you serious? Scroll saw QR code? Oh my god!
And then hang it on the wall behind you so that when you go live and you're right there visible, it's right behind you.
That's gonna be pretty big, though. I should just print one off and put it right here on my
that would be a good idea.
You know, because working in the sign industry, it wouldn't be that hard to get one printed off, laminated.
It'll be right back.
I'm going to V-carve a QR code and put it up on the back wall of the shop. That'll send people to my website.
I need to do that when I go live.
Yeah, see, I'm real good at coming up with stuff for other people. I'm an expert.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Try this at home. I'm a trained professional.
Really coming up with ideas, and just making them come to fruition is my hardest skill that I don't have.
I have a friend in Alaska. She used to live in Tallahassee with me, and she says I come up with ideas and send them to Nancy.
Hey, whatever works, man. I get a lot of ideas that I don't want to try myself, but then when I talk with somebody, it's like, you know what, that's right up his alley. Hey, have you ever thought about doing this? You know, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I need to touch up the glasses, and I'm afraid I'm going to have to put a piece of paper under them. Because my fingers are rubbing it off.
When Al comes back, we got to tell him that to make your coins like a challenge coin. You have to have it in your pocket at all times.
There you go.
And if you don't know what a challenge coin is, you're never in the military.
Nope. I was never in the military. I was talking with the recruiter at the army recruitment office. And he got mad at me because after about 2-3 weeks that he was working with me and stuff, I go, you know what? It's not for me. Well, that's fit. Oh my! No, he didn't say that, but you could tell in his face. Ooh, what was that? So we're going to do this here now. Sheet of paper. Sheet of paper. Sheet of paper. Put this under. We can touch up.
All right, so let's see if this works for you guys. It works for me.
Here you go.
What is it?
Oh. My what I call the quarter or the half credit. It's it's my coin basically that I give out to people, and it does have a barcode on the back. So see if you can. Let's see.
There we go.
See if it'll focus. Doesn't look like it's focusing.
I don't know. Do you have to do something separate on the iPhone to do that?
What I did is I let it focus, and then it comes up with the URL below it. Let's see if I can show you.
It's not really working through the screen.
I know it.
So yeah, it might not be, but see see right there. See how it. Trying to show this is tough, guys. Wait.
My Samsung did that, but I'm new to iPhone.
Yeah, just on your camera.
Yeah, see right there where it gets those three little, or the little yellow.
So it'll work on yours because you have the original, but it won't work on ours because the pixels.
Right. It's too blurry, I think. Let me see if I can just hold it still. Hold on.
I was gonna say, sure, blame it on the coin.
Right?
If you stop moving it around.
Not moving it.
Wiggle it just a little bit.
You get my hands out of the way.
That could be a factor.
Yep.
QR reader said, tell Al to move his thumb.
I don't know. The iPhone's not picking it up.
Yeah, it's probably because it's blurry. I wonder if I can try this other camera. Let me give this other camera a try.
Or you could just take a picture of it and put it in the private chat.
Right.
But what fun would that be?
Nope, don't want this camera. There we go. Okay, let's see. There we go. That's a lot sharper, isn't it?
Because I know I did read it when it was on your show one time.
Yeah. That just focused and then unfocused. There we go. Try it there.
I'm coming.
Okay. And my fingers really don't look that ratty, but God, when you zoom into them.
It's not picking it up though.
Okay.
It's not.
Sure. Let me do it. There it goes, see?
Oh.
Yeah, click it. There you go.
I got it.
Woohoo!
You say
Kilroy 79763.
There you go.
Good job. Oh, right.
That's for your Twitch. I don't think I have a Twitch.
Well, they're free. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you have a free basically subscription to the channel.
You don't have a Twitch account yet, Nancy?
That's unfaithful advertising. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Excuse me.
I think I'll just leave it right here. Maybe somebody will pick it up.
See, now you got to go over to Sticker Mule and get a bunch of stickers printed up with it.
I've thought about that too, Mark, but I can make these for relatively inexpensive, and I make them twice a year, and it costs just a stamp to mail them. There's just one though, right?
I got some stickers printed up on Sticker Mule in 2017. Put one in the back window of our Jeep. And this year, one of the edges started curling on it.
Oh, wow.
It's been in the back window of the Jeep on the outside, stuck on the back window since 2017.
On the outside, really? Wow.
Yeah. These things, they're vinyl. And ding dong near bulletproof, you know?
Yeah.
Not too bad.
But silk screen vinyl. And I've got a lot of people ask me, you know, send me a sticker. How, you know, I will do a sticker swap. In fact, I owe you some stickers, don't I, John? I owe you some stickers. I'll get them in the mail this week. But for the most part, I don't sell them. They're giving out in person.
Well, I'm planning on getting stickers, but it's going to be for my my channel members.
Yeah.
When they become a channel, they get a little welcome package. I'm going to be adding that.
The last sticker swap I did was back in December, and I think I only got 8 back.
Yeah, I got to send you one. That's my fault, John.
I don't have some, so when I get them, you will get one. I'm working with a friend of mine. Her friend does them.
You know, you can just do them on a Cricut, right? Or just go down to your local sign shop.
I know you can do it on the Cricut, but my printer is not very pretty. I mean, good. It's very. Because I tried it on a printer. On my
Down to your local sign shop. Just give them a PDF of what you want done, and they'll do it for you.
Mine were a little bit too expensive for a local sign shop to do because they are die cut.
There you go. There's Harry Potter and Hermione.
Nice.
Hermione?
Nice. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
You're muted, Wade.
Okay, which one of you guys are going to make a wand for that little treasure that she's got there?
Well, these are going to Jerry, so he should be able to 3D print them.
Yeah.
He's actually going to 3D print the stand for Hermione because of her hair. She doesn't stand on her own. See, Harry stands on his own.
And he's probably going to motorize them too, right? And make them move and stuff.
Yeah.
Knowing Jerry, he'll hook them up to his disco light on an Arduino.
Harry and Ron stand on their own. Hermione did too before I added her hair. See, these guys stand on their own. Yeah. They stand on their own, but Hermione, because of her hair, she does this number. Ready, set, boom.
Okay, so Nancy went.
She knocks everybody off.
So Nancy, for the next set you build, you thought about putting wire in, like a heavy duty wire inside their legs in the back.
To make them posable.
Yeah. That way they will stand on their own.
Put it in an armature.
Cool. I bet you could take like a piece of 12 or 14 gauge, just regular old.
I have one. I have one a friend made me. Hold on, let me go get it.
You know, you could actually just stick a dowel up your butt too. Eh?
Ouch.
Ouch.
Well.
That's not nice.
Makes it a little hard to bend over, but you know. The stick is there.
This is a Punky Brewster a friend made me.
Oh, hell yeah.
And this is it. Her arm.
Yeah, see, like that. Cool. Does that have one of those pre-made frames underneath it? Or, I don't know what to call them. I always say mannequin.
Armature.
Yeah,
Oh,
armature. Thank you.
Articulated armature mannequins.
Yeah.
But she and they're attached to each other, so it's one wire going across her shoulders.
Very
So
nice.
when you do that, I don't think she did it on her legs. That's why she's on.
What the hell?
What? And she has her own little Brewster stand.
Cool.
Oh, very nice.
But mine's are I've done different dolls, but this is the first. This is my. I've made 3. This is 4, 5, and 6 of the pop that I've made. Because I did 1 Harry Potter, I did 1 Bob Ross, and I did 1 Midnight Scroller.
Oh my God! Really, a midnight scroller? I was going to say.
Oh yeah.
I was going to say that's my. Anyway, whatever.
Your heartthrob.
Okay, I'll use that word. Yes, but I was thinking of Bob Ross. Bob Ross, and then she said midnight scroller, so I had to stop for a second and choose.
Oh, well, which one's my heartthrob? Shay or Bob Ross? It's a hard. It's a coin
both,
toss.
really.
It's a
Both,
coin
really.
toss. A coin toss.
Yeah, exactly.
But
They both have beautiful hair.
no shoes.
Depends on whether or not you want a happy accident, John.
That's a good.
Hey, Mark.
Sir.
Ka-ching. Ka-ching.
Hey.
Oh, hey, Nancy, you remember last night we were talking about your Funkos with lots of hair, right? Have you
Yes.
thought about Weird Al Yankovic?
No.
He's got a lot of hair.
There's another favorite. Yes.
I'm trying to get away from a lot of hair.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Larry.
Robert Plant, Stephen Hawking, or not Hawking. Who was we
Larry.
talking about earlier? Doug Henning. Doug Henning.
Doug Henning.
How did I get Stephen Hawking out of that?
I don't
I
know.
don't know, but I was
You
gonna
know
say
what? There you go, Nancy. A Stephen Hawking pop would be
Yes,
awesome.
yes. In a little wheelchair and everything.
In the
That'd be
wheelchair,
awesome.
Yes.
Talk about a
Have to
creative
do it in the
process.
wheelchair. Has to be.
That's a stand right there, man.
If you're not putting him in a wheelchair, you're half stepping.
But
Wow.
but he has to be wearing a Bazinga T-shirt though.
That's right. Hey guys, Nancy, I would help you make the wheelchair. By the way,
I got a little Sheldon right there.
Nice.
you got a what?
Yeah.
I got a Sheldon with a Bazinga shirt on right there.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Yeah.
That's one of my
Get him
favorite
in.
shows.
Sheldon. Oh my God.
Before I send these guys out, I've got to run a lint roller through them because all this black picks up everything. So,
Hey, Mark, when you have a moment, I got a technical question for you.
Do what?
When you have a moment, I have a technical question for you.
Okay,
Oh.
give me. I think this is my last pass.
Alrighty,
It's a
no
scrolling
worries.
show.
Yeah, give me
Scrolling
a
show.
second.
Come on.
here. I did this so I could keep listening to you guys. I didn't want to go dig the planer out and go out there in the sun and do it.
I don't blame you at all there. I don't have a planer, so all my planing is done on the scene.
I'll be right back, guys.
now we got to give Ron some sleeves and some hair. But I'm going to try because on my live, suggested dyeing with some saffron.
Hey, Nancy.
Some what?
With some saffron.
Oh, okay.
And I got
Hey, Nancy. Did you say Ron?
Yes,
Yeah.
as in Ron Weasley.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, I just wondered which Ron it was because I know several Rons. Anyway, I'm out of here. I'll be back.
It was Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh, Nancy, you know what a cool one to do would be? Is I have a signed poster autograph, a signed poster from Rowan Atkinson.
Who?
So I think Rowan Atkinson.
Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean. So I think a little Mr. Bean one with his little teddy bear would be awesome that I could mount beside the poster.
I would love that, John. Rowan Atkinson
yes.
is a frickin' genius.
Yes, he is.
And the thing is, it's a rare collectible because Rowan Atkinson does not do a lot of autographs.
Yeah. I don't know if you've ever seen his interview, his story on the Graham Norton show about when he was in the Land Rover dealership getting some parts, waiting on some parts. And a guy said, "You know who you look like? You look like
No
that
way.
guy that does Mr. Bean." And he says, "Well, actually, I am the actor that plays Mr. Bean." And the guy was like, "Yeah, right. I bet you wish you were, you know." And he says he found himself in the weird position of trying to convince this guy that he really was Rowan Atkinson. And the guy just wasn't taking it. But he couldn't get over how much like Rowan Atkinson he looked like. But he wouldn't believe it was really him. He said, and I was getting mad because he wouldn't believe me, and he was getting mad because I wouldn't let it go. But the way Rowan tells that story, it's freaking hilarious, man.
Well, see, and the thing is that when I met Rowan Atkinson, I'm like, oh, I need to get an autograph. But can I get an autograph? He's like, yeah, I'll do one for you. So I had to go to the mall and find a freaking poster of Rowan Atkinson. The only one I could find was Mr. Bean, and I'm like, I really would have preferred a Blackadder one.
Yeah,
but they only had Mr. Bean at the time, right?
How old I am. I've got a couple of his stand-up specials on HBO.
Oh, man, I love those.
On
They're
VHS
hilarious.
tape. Oh, yeah, he's a genius. The man is a genius. One of my favorite comics.
Well, at least didn't say on beta.
Okay, what was your question, Tim?
Somehow, somewhere in the shop, I misplaced my upcut end mill.
Okay.
I'm basically I was going to use it for some of the larger roughing areas of that's going to be on a 3D relief.
Okay.
Can I use will a compression bit work in its place since it has upcut on the bottom and downcut? I'm only taking about 2.5 millimeters away.
It will.
Okay.
Let me see how much that is. You got to remember, I'm an Imperial dude.
Sorry.
2.5 millimeter, you said?
Yeah, less than 1/8 of an inch.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah, that'll work.
Okay. That's what I was wondering, because I know it had a compression as upcut on the bottom, but I didn't know like what would the finish comparable be if for a straight upcut end mill versus a compression with upcut on the bottom.
At that depth, not much. In fact, I think you'd be hard pressed to see a difference.
Okay. And I am correct in it's better to use an upcut for that clearance than a downcut, correct?
I don't think it really matters, to be honest, on a 3D carve, because you're leaving an allowance there for the finishing bit to come clean up.
Well, this is basically what this is. I have the finishing bit that's going to be in the middle of the project. That's where the actual 3D relief is, and there's going to be some other profile and area clears on the outsides of it. So what I was using the end mill for is basically to make the rest of the surface the same 2.5 millimeter depth as the 3D relief is going to be from the side. So I'm just basically using it as an area clearance.
You'd be fine.
Okay.
You'd be fine. The compression bit you're using, most of it, the upcut portion is about 1/8 of an inch to up to 3/16. I've even seen them up to 1/4 of an inch. Yeah. And you're not taking that much material off, so it would never get into the compression portion or the downcut portion. You'd be fine.
Okay, that'll work. I just wanted to make sure I was thinking in the right way. So.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, good deal. Let's make that tool path now.
Here's my Bob Ross.
Where's Bobby? There's Bobby.
Hell yeah.
You got a picture of your Shay on there too?
I should. I sent it to her. Let me get it to her.
Here you go, Al. Here's a picture of your Shay's Funko doll.
I think Al.
I'm looking.
No, okay.
Yes.
With her little miniature.
Is that
with
Shay
her little
or is that
miniature
Bob
portrait?
Ross?
That's Shay, and her little miniature portrait and her coffee cup.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm just joking. Cool.
And the holes in her jeans too.
Oh, that
The
gotta show
holes
you
in her what?
Holes
her
in her
jeans.
jeans.
I can't. Do I have?
Most
I don't
creative people have holes in jeans, don't they?
I don't know if you could.
Yeah, the little rips in her jeans down there by her shoes.
Oh my gosh. Nice. Very nice.
And they all start like this. Here.
I think her legs should have been a little bit longer though.
After I finished it, I thought of that. But I just took a picture. I printed a picture of her scroll saw that pattern that she did on her website.
Yeah.
And I just made it.
That is too cool. That is too cool.
Now, Nancy,
Yeah,
did
Mom.
she know that you were making that when you made it?
Yeah, she placed it. She placed a special order.
Oh, okay. I thought
She
you
asked
just
me,
did it without her
"Can you
knowing.
make these?" So I've done one Harry Potter because it was just the Harry Potter single, and then that
That's cool. That's cool.
That's what
That is. That is.
Ta-da.
Look, I don't know if we woke Herb up or if someone else did, but welcome back.
Making too much noise for your
All right, I think.
I want to make a Baby Yoda.
It's not Baby Yoda. Sorry.
I know
had to
it's
get that in there.
Grogu. As Grogu. I know.
I had to get that in there. Sorry. I had to get that in there.
I know it's Grogu.
There's always that one guy, huh, Nancy?
Hey, and it happens to be the Star Trek guy. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then there you go. See, you can't take the Star Trek guy when it comes to Star Wars. Come on. This isn't child's play here.
Indeed. Indeed. Get it straight now.
Right. Oh man.
I'm gonna make one of my paracord buddies real quick. Since my husband decided to give away the ones I made, I have to make some more.
Well, it's a husband's job to do things like that.
No, it's not.
Sure it is.
No.
Sure it
It's
is.
his prerogative.
That's karma for all the times we get loaned out to other people.
He doesn't get loaned out.
That's only happened to me once.
Girls in the background. Wait, is that an option?
When I get loaned out, I get money in return. I like when I get loaned out.
Well, it just depends on the situation. That only happened once, and it was helping somebody move. And I thought we were just going over for a visit. We pull up, and there's a bunch of people and a couple of trucks. And it's like, wait a minute, what are we doing here? Well, we're helping her move. And I'm like, okay, well, you could have mentioned that. I didn't tell you? No, that's why we're having this discussion right now. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't have left the house.
It could have been worse though. It could have been a swingers party. It could have been a key party, right?
Yeah, well, I don't get invited to parties like that, so.
I've heard about them.
You might hear some sawing in the background.
Yeah, that's
But it's not a saw.
Oh, Earl snoring?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, well, got one panel glued up. I got that one. I can rip down. No, I think I'm just going to cross cut that now. See, what I'm going to do with that board is, now that I've got everything all squared up, I'm going to make about a 1/2 inch thick maple border all the way around it. Then I'm going to make about a 1 1¼ inch wide walnut border around that, and that'll be the final dimension. So now
For your,
getting
are you gonna
the,
are you gonna do bread? Are you gonna do breadboard ends on it then?
No. It's all going to be end grain. The border around it's all going to be end grain.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find a picture of one here. I'm stealing all my ideas unashamedly. I'm stealing them all from Andre over at MTM Wood.
You get inspired.
Do what?
I said we get inspired.
Yeah, well, a lot of people get inspired. I just flat out steal. So. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. And then come back over to you guys. And if John will allow it in, that's the look I'm going for.
I don't see it.
That's the look I'm going for.
All I see is sawdust.
Yeah, it didn't come up. It's on my screen, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either. You might have to ask Paul how to share the screen.
Oh, there it is.
There you go.
There we go.
Very nice.
Oh, that's pretty.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I'm working on now is making that maple border. That's what I just glued up and what I just surfaced.
You know, that's actually too nice to use as a cutting board. I might just frame that on the wall.
We'll see what happens. and then this walnut, I've got a bunch of walnut over here, so that's going to be fairly simple. But I've just got to cut it into strips and then mix and match the grain patterns like he did, and that'll work. He uses a lot more Padauk in his than I did. I have a lot more lighter colored woods, but that's what I'm going after. I showed her that, and she's like, "Oh my God, I want one!" I'm like, "Oh, me and my big mouth." So,
all right, I gotta go check on the tortoise way back.
Check on the tortoise again.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
We'll be right here.
Oh Lord! Now let's have some fun. Ah. Well,
Too bad we can't, move things around.
What else could I do here? Well, I guess since I'm on a roll with the surfacing, I could surface that down. Use that. That's more maple.
Chris Charlton is leaving.
Oh.
He said, "Thanks for sharing, John, and all in the chat." Bye.
Was it something I said, Chris? Don't go. The fun stuff's just getting ready to start. All right, let me get this set up. I cut the edges off.
Oh, Where did I need to get the lighter? Hold on.
Not the lighter.
Get the lighter.
Incendio. It's a Harry Potter reference. All right, I got to mute because I got to turn on the vacuum cleaner. All right, here we go.
I have a torch, but it's still in storage down south at my old place. Because this lighters is these are Dollar Tree lighters, and this thing is so hard to push down with my arthritis. But the torch is a lot easier. But I'll get it soon. We should be going down there middle of August to get the rest of my stuff. Because I still have a lot. That's too long. A lot of supplies still down south. Like I need more supplies, right? My craft area is already full. So once I get everything else, I need to figure out where I'm putting everything. Oh, what I'm getting rid of. Do I need all this stuff? But like I was telling last night on my live with the paracord, I stopped using the paracord for a few years, and it was just sitting there 3-4 years not being touched. So I said, you know what? I asked my friend if she wanted it, so I sent it to her. And now I wish I didn't send it on my paracord. It was like I'm enjoying working with it again. I kept some of it, but I sent her most of it. So I'm like, oh man. Because I may make an army of these little paracord guys.
Ah.
But I like the mini ones better. But they're a lot fiddlier to work with. I was typing when I realized you were taking the Mickey. The Mickey. Oh, Mike there, Mark. Oh, I was thinking, what Mickey? He meant Mike.
Okay, that's done. Now, go ahead and swing around. This is why I don't throw away stuff that I miscut, because I can reuse that.
Yep. That's what I keep telling myself too, Mark.
Well, that's why I see.
Oh, there's his poster.
I agree. Who's that?
This Mattercraft.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That is sweet.
Yeah. I think Mr. Bean is one of the
That's
funniest.
sweet.
So what I need from Nancy is I need a little Mr. Bean Funko with his Teddy, right? Because I have Teddy, like a life-size Teddy, that is somewhere in the house right now. I can't find it, but I think I could frame it right beside on top of it, which would be cool. Mr. Bean's Teddy.
What are they called? Bobbles?
Funkos.
Funko Pop.
I'm sorry, what?
Funko Pop.
Funko Pop. You know, it sounds like a sucker. Or a popsicle.
Here's my Bob Ross one.
Oh, wait, let me see it.
This is a Funko Pop.
Yes.
Like small bobbleheads.
Yeah, this one is not is not wobbled. So some of them the heads do wobble.
Yeah.
But this one is.
Ooh.
Yeah, man, that guy's got more head than body, just like Shay. Oh my God! Oh, she's not out there listening.
She was out there.
I know she was.
I just finished this guy.
Al, whether she was or not, she'll hear about it.
It's recorded exactly.
But Earl's sleeping, so he can't go in the bathroom and dance with it.
Love you, Shay. Oh dear.
She's like, yeah, right, Al.
This is the way to do this.
This is how we do it.
Now I gotta figure out what to do with all these butts on the ones that I take the butts out of.
You're not a back.
More clowns. More clowns.
Are you, Mark?
What did you say?
At Backstreet? New Kids.
More clowns.
It's one of them. That's New Kids.
If you say so.
Well, who sings it?
I don't know.
Who sings This Is How We Do It?
I don't know.
It was just one of those things that was driven into me through pop culture, and I don't know where it came from.
Montel Jordan sings it, apparently.
Okay.
I thought it was Backstreet.
I know songs, but don't tell me who sings them.
I thought it was either Backstreet Boys or New Kids on the Block, maybe.
It was Twisted Sister.
No.
Humor.
What do you want to do with your life?
What do you want to do with your life?
As he spits. What do you want to do with the rest of your life, mister?
Whatever I want.
He was an awesome actor, though.
I want to rock.
He was, I want to say that guy was Niedermeyer in Animal House, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
And that was filmed right up the road from us about an hour.
Oh, man.
At the university in Cottage Grove.
That was such a good movie.
Yep.
Food fight! Too bad we lost Belushi at such a young age.
It was while they were filming that movie there at Cottage Grove, when they weren't on set, Belushi was down at this one bar, and there was a singer there. He was the resident singer at this one bar, and he was basically who they patterned the Blues Brothers after. It was just his persona.
Mike, is your coffee hot?
I did like the Blues Brothers Good Old Boys band that they evolved into. When the Blues Brothers was being filmed, I was in the Air Force at Chanute Air Force Base, which is about 120 miles south of Chicago. And I was taking a bus from Chanute to Chicago to take the L to go home. And I get out of the station, and I look over the Daily Center. The Daily Center has a really big Picasso in the front of it.
They got that Picasso, huh?
Yeah, exactly. And there was 200 squad cars, 8 squad cars wide and 20 squad cars long. They were filming for Blues Brothers.
Yeah.
So I basically got to see it happen basically while I, went home.
Yeah.
On leave that weekend. That was cool. It was really cool.
For about 7-8 years, that movie held the record for the largest number of cars destroyed in a filming of a movie.
Yeah.
That chase scene.
Tremendous. And by the way, what you're seeing right now, guys, in Mark Lindsay's screen is what I call the Mark Lindsay blue tape, CA glue way to hold things down. That is the best way to hold stuff down.
I did not invent it. I stole it from a luthier.
But I learned it from you. So therefore it will be forever your process.
Yep. That's the exact same way that I used to put mine down.
It has never failed on me, not once.
Right. Every time I've used it, it's worked too.
Double-sided tape has failed in
Right.
multiple ways.
No, that blue
This
tape
has
works.
never failed me.
If you've never tried it, that blue tape works really well. Now there is a drawback.
What's that?
If you get too much glue, it'll sometimes get on your piece.
Yep.
But a little sandpaper will take care of that.
Oh no, rubbing alcohol works too.
Oh, rubbing alcohol, really?
Yeah.
Acetone works excellent.
Okay.
Acetone or nail polish remover.
But that
And
is the
rubbing out-
Mark Lindsay adhesion process.
Rubbing alcohol also works on hot glue to get it on your clothing as well, and back of wood.
It has never failed me, not one time. All right, I think I'm gonna go make a. I think I'm gonna make a tool path for this because
Mike says he refitted a whole shop front using blue tape and CA glue for work holding.
That doesn't surprise me. It just is not going anywhere. People say,
Wow.
well, let's just blue painter's tape. How is that gonna? Yeah, you can lift it off real easy, but try pushing a layer off the side of the roll. You can't do it. The shear is too good.
Right. Right. Yeah. I've been using the green stuff lately, which Paul kind of turned me on. The frog tape. It works. It works pretty decent.
About the only tape I have found that I don't like is there was some stuff made by 3M called Greeter Pater's tape, and the paper on it is so thin it gets shredded when you go to pull it off.
Yeah.
And I didn't like it, so I don't use it anymore.
This stuff's pretty good. This is the regular blue.
The worst tape to use to hold something down with?
Oh, tuck tape? Yeah.
Red tuck tape. It does not come off.
Oh, yeah.
Do not use it to hold wood together. It will not come off. Frog tape I find is expensive. Dollar store green tape works good though because it's only
Yeah,
temporary
frog
anyway.
tape is expensive. In fact, I normally keep it in a nice little package that it comes in. You keep it supple
Yeah, the
like a
Kaiser.
baby's cheek.
Okay.
Why are you rubbing babies' butts? That's I'm curious. Why are you rubbing babies' butts to know how supple they are?
I said cheeks. Cheeks. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh dear, dear, dear. I need some more liquid sustenance. Be back, guys.
All right, let's. I'm gonna have to switch cameras because I gotta unplug that one so I can plug in my flash drive. There we go. Hiya! Did you miss me? Don't worry, your aim will improve with practice. All right. There we go.
Mike says the blue is preferable because the CA doesn't bleed through like the white tape.
Yeah, I haven't run across that yet, but I have heard of that happening. So I buy the blue tape by the 6-pack. I use so much of it. Yeah, I've heard of that happening, Mike, but I've never had to deal with it bleeding through. Usually what happens is what Tim was talking about, lay down a little bit too much glue and then go to push it down and squeeze out the side. I've had that happen. So, but was that Tim that said that, or was that Al that said that? Well, one of you guys. You know who you are.
Yeah.
It wasn't me.
I think it was Al.
Okay.
I had my mic muted because I was running the CNC. So.
Okay.
But yes, I've had that happen too. That's why I generally, when I put it on, I'll generally do it in a little swirl back and forth motion, sine wave type of pattern in the center of it, so it has less chance to spread out outside the tape. What?
I love it when I do
What
that.
happened?
Oh, I
Yay.
zapped the wrong file.
Oops.
Yeah, that's okay.
I read.
So, let's go fix that right now. There we go. So now I get to do it again.
Yeah.
That's all right.
I wish Chris was here. I need to ask him a question about mortuary stuff.
There we go. Swoop. Yeah. Ah.
You want to hear another?
That.
After all that, I changed the tool path, used the compression bit.
Yeah.
And just as I started the CNC, I looked down, I brushed my foot in the sawdust pile, and I found my upcut. It fell off the table.
That's how my luck works.
Yep.
That's how my luck works.
That's right. The compression bit will take a little bit less time because it's I don't have a 1/4 inch upcut yet. All I have is an 1/8, and it's a 3/16 compression, so it'll be slightly more.
Do you have a Lowe's anywhere near you?
Oh yeah.
Dirty little secret. Let me find it. I go to Lowe's and I buy these. It's a Bosch solid carbide 2 flute upcut spiral. They call it a straight mortising bit. It's the exact same thing as an upcut end mill.
Very nice.
And it's $18. You can get them local. Buy as many as you want at your local Lowe's. They also have down cuts. Make sure you read the label on the side there.
Upcut spiral, yep.
They have upcuts and they sell down cuts, and I also use their vegan.
Okay.
So
I'll have to go take a peek at that.
last time I bought them, they were $18 for the upcut and $21 for the down cut. Why the price difference, I don't know, but I figured $3,
Yeah.
it ain't a heck of a lot of difference.
Oh no.
So
Yeah, I use Lowe's whenever I get a chance to. Just they give 10% veteran discount off.
yes, they do, and that's why I do it too.
Yep.
So take 10%, and I don't know what 10% of the $18 is. Would be $1.80, I guess.
$1.80.
Yeah, $1.80.
I can do easy math.
Well, they said there would be no math, and brother, they lied.
Yeah, but my teacher also said that you're never going to have a calculator with you at all times either. And now I show my smartphone to my mom, and she tells me I'm number one.
But I also thought I'd have to use the Pythagorean theorem more in life than I actually have.
Yeah.
Really?
I found out I used geometry more playing pool than I did actually in
exactly
purposes.
Well, I don't. I do use geometry and woodworking, and I use a lot of the math I learned, to be honest. But yeah, that whole thing about, well, you're not going to have a calculator with you every day. Dude, I work on computers all day long. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but like everything I learned in trigonometry, it's lost on me now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you.
Here's my paracord army.
Well, you need. Oh, Nancy, if you're gonna say you got a paracord army, you need to do some green ones and blue ones and white and black ones.
Well, I'm using what I have. I have.
See, now that's a good name for a garage band, the Paracord Army.
I have this teal green sort of. I have the black. I have the royal blue. I have white. I have the black and white. I have that purple one I used with the black and white.
That'd be like for urban army then.
Pink and gray. That's all I have.
You got to get some more colors then.
Okay, I think I'm ready to
Didn't
go.
you hear my story?
What?
I used to have lots more colors, and I didn't touch this for about 4 years. So I'm here like, why keep it here collecting dust?
Because now you need it.
I sent it to my friend in Alaska for her husband to make some dog collars, and I sent her about, I would say, 3 times as much paracord that I have here. And I sent her all the buckles, I sent her all the charms, I sent her everything.
But now you have, now you have to make the main military core of them, though, right? You need Army, Air Force, Navy, Marines, Coast Guard. So you got to do at least those ones.
I will eventually. I just have to get my house in order first before I start buying more stuff.
Then you got to make little hats for them all.
No, you and Robin. Robin's telling me to make them have skirts and whatever else she was, a top hat. No.
Putting on my top hat.
I'm for easy. Easy, and
I'm telling you though, you gotta make those little stick families though. Man, like husband, wife, teenager, little kid, little babies,
dog,
cat, and turtle. Tortoise.
This is planned for now. Now I have to go and figure out what I'm going to do for the live tonight on Kelly. I'm supposed to use a recycled item, wood, metal, or I mean not metal, wire. Hold on, fabric, and a game piece.
Okay, so for metal, coat hanger.
All my coat hangers are plastic.
Oh.
See, now I would cheat. I would just be listening to Black Sabbath while I did it. That's
Oh,
metal.
metal.
What's the matter with you?
Metal could be aluminum foil,
Yeah.
like a burger wrapper. Oh yeah, see. And technically paper, technically brown paper is wood.
Everybody wants to game the system.
Oh hey, Robin's back.
So I gotta figure out what, cause I got where is it?
You got.
Yes, I got.
Gotcha.
Ooh, Harry fell. Stand up, Harry. There you go. The reason why his glasses are crooked because he fell.
Hey, welcome back, Robin.
Hey, Robin. So I got
Hello, Robin.
this Folgers container, the small one. I have the wire. I have that wire that I use, or I have this wire. The game pieces, I have some old chess pieces, or I have the mini dominoes, or I have Scrabble tiles.
Oh, so you're gonna make a lantern?
So I'm not sure. A lantern?
Or a
How would I do a
birdhouse?
lantern?
What do you mean? How you can do a lantern? Cut
I
four
was
sides out of
thinking
your.
You mean cut out of here?
Yeah. Or birdhouse. Or
Because
birdhouse.
I was thinking of grabbing the wire and wrapping the tops of the game pieces because they're glass. It's only gonna go on my porch and use it as a
Wind chimes.
wind chime.
Yeah.
So I was thinking of grabbing wire on these guys, poking holes through here, and then putting the wire through so that they don't fall out, and then cover this with fabric, and then use this guy. Not that I need it up there, but just for pretty. Where is it? Where did he go? This frosted horse on the top.
Actually, why wouldn't you turn your coffee tin over so it's like a bell almost?
Like this?
Man,
Yeah.
more coming off.
So your wires will be longer, but or you can cut your tin down a bit.
I want the weight of all the pieces put, unless I glue this down.
No. You should make your wires longer, but you still poke them to the bottom. Just make them longer. Make it like a bell. Oh, Nancy. Here's one
Okay,
for you.
gotcha.
Okay. Or you can still glue your top down. I would still cut a section out of it and make it like a bird feeder wind chime.
What?
Cut a hole on the side for a bird feeder.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was thinking of for the wood aspect of it, I was going to grab one of these. Hold on a second, let me get it.
Hang one of your little guys off the bottom. Because they got wooden heads on them.
I have this, and I was going to poke it from the top here.
As a hanger. There you go.
Hang
See?
it.
Yeah. Bird feeder wind chime.
Okay. I had the wind chime part. I just it looked a little boring.
That's what we're here for. See? Ideas.
This is how you do it.
Have fun.
And I have to find my hot knife. So that's use my hot knife to cut the hole.
There should be a couple burnt butter knives in the drawer. Ken knows what I'm talking about.
I watched a lot of late night TV and learned about that.
Yeah, that's where I learned it from too. Don't look at the scar on my lip though.
Nope.
That's coming out pretty soon. It's all right.
On your list.
Can whip it down to that.
I'll be back in a second.
Man. Well, here's hoping there's going to be some left of it by the time I get all this surface out of here. Yeah, could you guys hear that? That's running a little bit more aggressively than I normally run.
I heard a little bit. I thought it was Tim's though.
Oh, okay.
Actually, mine's not running, but lawnmower's running outside.
Okay, no, that's me. I'll mute it if it's an annoyance. I don't know if you guys, if it's interrupting your conversations or not. I'm running a little more aggressive than I normally do.
I can't hear it on you, Mark.
Well, I've got nothing. I've got nothing running right now. So here we go. Cycle start.
John Saw is 10 times louder.
Okay. Yeah, I've got to take quite a bit off of this. I didn't realize it was going to need to go that deep.
That's what she said.
But it's what happens when you recycle old projects that failed.
Yeah.
And this is why I call my planer the eraser.
My 1.5-inch surfacing bit's my eraser.
Yep. Well, that's what this one is functioning as right now. But I believe if at first you don't succeed, eliminate any evidence of the attempt.
Exactly. And one day I'll turn into a big boy and have a planer.
Well, I've got a little Delta lunchbox planer, but I've been talking to folks. I'm thinking seriously about getting one of those DeWalt 735. It's just that they're so big, they're not really a portable planer, and I don't really have any place to put it. It's the main reason why I haven't gone ahead and got one.
Hey, Mark.
Sir.
Here's a messed up one. What would you do in this case? I don't know if you can see this.
Yeah.
No.
Let me see. Let me get over here. Point.
Right.
Yeah.
Right here. Ah.
Yeah.
Right there. It squeezed over on me. You know, it moved over. Should I just cut it off? And the same thing happened on the other side too, for some reason.
Are you flattening it?
On a couple of them.
Is that through the plane? Oh, okay. I see it shifted over.
Yeah, and I don't understand why. Because down here, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess unless some of the thicknesses were wrong.
Some of the thicknesses, maybe it may have been just a little bit different.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But down, it's okay, and it's okay starting there. That one's still a little bit off, but.
Now, is that a piece that you're not going to do anything with, or is that one you're trying to salvage?
I'm trying to salvage it because I was trying to make it into a cutting board, and I think I might just take, I don't know, and just.
Well, you don't want to hear this, but probably the easiest way to do it would be cut it along those glue lines and try it again.
Ooh, yeah, no, I don't want to hear that. Right, because it is end grain, so I'm good there. But maybe I should just use it in the house and say the heck.
Now you've got another option, and that would be to cut it on those glue lines and swap every other one so they're offset slightly. Turn the mistake into a feature. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. make it go back and forth. Yeah.
So there are ways around it. Now that's already end grain up, right? That's
correct. That's already end grained up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you can resaw it and make it like a checkerboard. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That way it'll be non-noticeable at all.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, just cut my losses, keep it this way, because I wanted a pretty big one, and maybe just.
Well,
I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't sound.
Here's an idea, Al. Something else you can think about doing would be glue up another one similar to that. Doesn't have to be as big, and then cross cut on those glue lines and cross cut the other panel and fit it in there in between each of the stripes. You get what I'm saying?
Barely.
Just so it would kind of sort of give it a checkerboard.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Cut it and then just flip them.
That's
right?
what I said.
Yeah. In other words,
cut it along. Cross cut it along that axis on your glue seams.
This way?
Nope, the other way. That way.
Yeah.
Yes.
This way, and then stagger them.
Yeah.
And yeah, you could do that.
Yeah.
But you're assuming that all of your lighter colors are all in the correct position.
Yeah, and they're really not, because right there.
So if you put another piece in between each of them, that breaks it up enough to where you can't tell the difference.
Yeah, actually, Mark,
they don't match up.
Actually, what you just made me think of is this. Cut all of them off. Right at all the glue marks. Actually,
right.
Yeah, see, even this one's a little bit off.
Right.
So I can reestablish the glue marks, or the glue. And then I could take, say, maybe a light color in the center and just put them in the center.
Yeah.
And then I could do that.
But it would all have to be end grain as well. You wouldn't be able to put edge grain or face grain.
Right? I'd have to make up some
right, some thin end grain. So glue up the panel however wide as that is, and then cut it into strips that could fit in between. You know, just giving it pinstripe.
Right. All right, I'll have to think about that, because it's going to mean that I have to cut this exactly perfect. Not once, not twice, not 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times.
Well, that's why I'm saying if you put that blade right there on that glue line, in the center of the glue line, assuming everything is pretty much straight, it's going to that glue line is going to kind of wobble. I'm sitting here using my hands like you can see me. It's going to kind of wobble as it goes through the blade, but it won't matter because it'll be straight on each side of that, if that makes any sense. So, I mean, that's what I would do. I would, that or cut it up and make a chaos pattern.
Yeah,
like
that could go too, I guess. I don't know. But anyway.
Yep. Okay, let's see. I got to make another pass. 2. And
I just scored a Discord comment.
Discord go here and Discord go here. And then the camera should work.
Was that me or you?
Man, you don't realize how deep D-bits cut until you go to machine out what they cut. And it's like, damn, boy, how deep did you cut that? This was one of my first projects, too. This was from 2015. It was supposed to have been a Paradise Box lid. And I goofed up.
Wait, I was looking at Discord. Where is it?
more.
Oh, what you're cutting? I got you.
That is a new development.
What a revolting development this is.
It actually is. For whatever reason, right about the 5 minute to 5 minute and 2 second mark, no matter which toolpath I'm running, I just tried another one in the air to see. It pauses. Nothing's even trying to move, but then it takes off, start moving again. But it acts like it's the G-code's been running the whole time it was paused.
Are you running the file off of the flash drive?
No. I designed saved to the computer hard drive and running direct from the computer hard drive.
Okay.
So, and it's a CNC EST 6040 machine running a licensed version of Mach 3, one that I bought, not the one that came with the machine. And the design or the tool paths were made through Carveco Maker.
Okay,
If that helps anything.
I don't know anything about Carveco. I really don't.
Okay. And today's the first day it's done it. Now, I tried restarting the computer. I did Windows updates. And
It's John's fault.
Are you running dust collection?
no, I need some, but I don't have any. But
I'm trying to go down the list of the things that I know will cause that. It's running straight from the hard drive. Are you doing anything else on the computer while Mach is running?
no, well, Carveco Maker is open, but I'm not doing anything with it. I do that in between when I start the machine. It is it's open and running, but I'm not simulating or anything. And right now, Carveco and Mach 3 are the only two programs open on that computer.
I don't know that would cause an issue, but it's possible. Is it online? Is it trying to update anything? Or
that is possible. It did do Windows updates earlier, and it's an older, so it could possibly be trying to do that.
Yeah, if it's attempting to go online, that could be interfering. This computer right here, it's a dumb terminal. It can't go online. Its whole purpose in life is running Mach 4. Again, I'm using my hands like you can see it. Yes. This computer just it doesn't go online at all. It can't. So Windows likes to nag at me that all my definitions are out of date, but it's like, bite me. It's fun.
Exactly.
I'm not putting it online. So it doesn't do anything. I even took solitaire and all that other crap off so I wouldn't be tempted.
Yeah.
No antivirus, no nothing.
Yeah, I got to take some of that stuff off to I think Windows 10 on this computer.
Yeah, that's what I'm running on this one here. Windows 10 doesn't like to be offline. It will nag the hell out of you.
I'm going to try that. I just turned Wi-Fi off on it. I'm going to try resetting my X and Y and Z and try it again and see if it does it at the same time. If it still does it, then I'm going to close Carveco and try it with only Mach 3 running and see if that does it. Try to narrow down and see what's going on here.
Mach 3 is pretty sensitive. And if something tries to run behind the scenes, it can interrupt the data transfer rate.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why I was wondering if you were running it from a flash drive, because I know a lot of people have tried doing that, and flash drives, USB ports go to sleep, they time out, data transfer rates are inconsistent. There's just a lot of problems that can happen. So I always transfer straight over to the hard drive on the computer and run it from there.
Yep. And if it does make a difference, this is a USB version of Mach 3, not the parallel port.
Okay, that shouldn't make a difference. That shouldn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Mainly because Mach 3 looks ahead a certain number of lines of G-code and transfers that. And then from that point on, it starts running it. So depending upon how far you have Mach 3, depending upon how far you have it set to look ahead, however many lines.
That'll be, actually, I believe that would, whatever it defaults to, that is one setting I have not changed.
That, I think on Mach 3, I think it's, I want to say 200, but that may be what I set mine to. It may not look ahead 200 lines.
I'm going to have to, once I get this Z set here.
No worries.
I'm going to have to go. That's got me curious.
Lots of words.
You can go too far. But usually if you're 100 lines ahead, you should be okay.
Okay.
Because okay, that's it. I think that's got it.
I made some mini domino earrings.
Sweet.
Nice.
Coolio.
Sweet.
Oh.
Well, that took off a lot of wood, but it's going to be just fine for what I need it for. Perfecto. There we go. Yeah, come on. Go ahead and reset.
There we go.
So far, it hasn't screwed anything up as
There
far
they
as it's not salvageable. I just want to make sure I get it under control before I start the 3.5
Right.
hour fruity relief cut.
Yes, I'm with you. I'm with you there.
All right. I'll let you know in about 5 minutes if it does it again at the same spot or not.
Well, come on, let go of my ego. There we go.
You got egos and didn't share?
I
No,
got
I
DQ
don't.
and didn't share.
I don't. I don't.
You know,
I don't
you
eat
guys are
egos.
fine because my dad tells the grandkids, sharing is not caring. Sharing is getting less.
Exactly.
That's what he tells the kids.
But it depends on who you're sharing with.
He's just playing, but
I know I know exactly.
he likes to be a joker.
Well, that's Grandpa's job.
Yeah.
That's Grandpa's job. I enjoyed being a grandpa a lot more than I enjoy being a dad. Until
Well,
the kids were
my
kids
dad-
were older and grown up, and then everything was cool. But as Grandpa, I get to do all the stuff I wanted to do when I was a kid, or when I was a young adult and couldn't because I had to set a good example. You know. So it's like, you know what? If me and the grandson want to sit on the couch watching American Graffiti and eating M&Ms, by God, we'll do it. And my daughter was always like, Dad, come on, you're not supposed to. And I'm like, Michelle, I want you to think back to when you were his age and you tell me how many times my dad told you no. Well, yeah, I remember. All right, but kind of keep it cool, will you? I'm like, well, hey, I am keeping it cool.
Larry's home now.
Hey, Larry. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Larry.
Hey, Larry. Feeding him a pound of M&Ms is not keeping it cool. Yeah, it is. It could have been 2 pounds. Don't mess with me, or next time it will be. Dad, don't dad me.
Oh, that I think I did a lot today. I made 3 mini paracord guys. I made a pair of domino earrings. I finished Harry
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potash.
Yeah, I'm going. No, I don't. Do I have time to go and experiment? I'm
Oh
gonna
yeah.
experiment on dyeing the yarn. See how that comes out.
Do a test piece first, though.
What was that?
Do a test piece first.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna
No, this
put
is
the whole
what you
thing
gotta
in. I'm
do,
like,
huh?
that's all the white yarn I have left.
Talk to Dawn. She's got lots of yarn. Dawn's got a store full of yarn in her house.
Yeah.
I was watching her last night going, holy crap, she's got like a whole store in her house, in her craft room.
Oh, but you know what? Dawn has a small stash compared to some other crocheters out there.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
That is
You
a small
guys-
stash.
You guys don't even know. You guys don't even know. I live with
there's this lady that had, well, her channel's huge now, but she ended up buying a new house down the street from her old house, and the old house is now her yarn studio.
Yeah.
Because that's how much yarn she has.
Is her name Stephanie?
No.
Okay. Well, the reason I wondered, Stephanie Gausted is very, very famous in those circles, and that sounds like something she would do. Linda is not quite at that point, but she has one. It's a 3-bedroom house. She has one of the bedrooms is her yarn storage. And then she has the dining room is where her loom is. And we haven't had a dining room table since 2006. We eat at a kitchen counter. So
This is my kitchen. There's an island back there that we sit at to eat.
Yep. It's the way we
'Cause
are. If we have people over, we set up a table out on the deck.
Well, we haven't had people over yet because we don't want nobody to see the way it looks now.
Well, we don't have people over often.
This is what these people did. Look at this. They used peeling stick tile, but then they look at that floor. They like took pieces of the peeling stick tile and stuck it in between, and like nothing lines up.
There used to be. It looks like there used to be a wall there.
That's possible.
Yep, there used to be a wall there, and they pulled the wall down and filled it in.
Okay, but they could at least lined up the tiles.
Well, yeah, but because they did the 2 different ones at different times and then pulled the wall down, they couldn't match them up, right?
Probably. Mm-hmm. But
Those like dollar
we need
store
to take that
tiles.
all that off and put something better down there. But we don't know yet what you're gonna do.
Your best bet would be,
Epoxy
depending
floor.
upon how hard it is to take up, your best bet might be just to tile over the top of it.
No,
Or lay
no,
vinyl
no,
over
no.
the top of it.
Earl did where his office is, he was able to pop them off.
Oh, okay. If they'll come up
And then-
easy, that's good.
Mm-hmm. It's cheap tile. It's not.
Yeah, it looks like dollar store tile.
So much fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But but that's gonna be. It's not bothering us right now. We still can walk on it. We're getting all the smaller stuff that we can do easily done.
Yeah, I hear
Mike,
you.
seriously?
Yep.
Tumbling tower block flooring.
There you go.
Oh, edge grain. Yep. Edge grain.
You want something cool? Do a Google search for Escher lizard floor.
Escher lizard floor. Yeah, I saw it.
Asher?
Escher.
Escher?
Escher.
Escher lizard floor.
Lizard?
Lizard.
Hold on.
What else? What else I saw was wood tree cookie floor.
That was a bit too busy for me. Like the lizard floor wasn't busy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I also saw. I also
Oh
saw
my
penny.
goodness.
I also saw penny floor. I see somebody do an entire floor out of pennies and then epoxied them all. Yeah.
Yep. Just super glued them all down, and then poured epoxy over the whole thing. Yeah.
That is
I saw that as
crazy.
Yeah, but
It's cool, but it's crazy.
But Nancy, the thing is, they're all the exact same, and they just all fit together like a jigsaw puzzle.
They all just fit together. Do them out of different woods. See,
So
I'm good at coming up with stuff for other people to do.
2 or 3 at a time.
It'd be quicker to do on laser because they're all the exact same.
Mike says you need a few packs.
Actually, you know what? Yeah. So since you're selling that set to Jerry, why don't you get him to just laser you off the whole bunch of Escher lizards?
He already paid for them.
Well,
if you look up,
I'm sure he'll want a Star Wars set too. By the way,
for sure. If you look up MC Escher, you will find he did that with a bunch of other things. He did it with fish. He did it with birds. He did it with horses. He did it with all kinds of different designs.
Oh, the birds are cool.
The what?
The birds are cool.
Yeah. He did all kinds of different things that
He did
way.
it with fish.
Uh-huh.
Oh, those are cool.
It's my
Did he cut all those by hand?
well,
yeah, back in the day.
yeah, he painted first. He drew them, then he
He drew
painted
them.
a bunch, and made prints and what have you. So, he was a
The
hell of
birds-
an artist. He's
The
my
birds are cool.
He's my stepson's favorite artist. In some of those pictures, do you see one? It's an artist's hand drawing another artist's hand,
Yeah.
and that hand is drawing the other one. It's two hands, and one's drawing the other.
I think Charles did a pattern, scroll saw pattern of that.
Charles did a pattern, and he had the one that he cut on one of his lives. I bought that from him and framed it and gave it to my son-in-law
I see
for
it.
Christmas, because Escher is his favorite artist. And Charles did an excellent job of cutting that pattern. It looked awesome.
That is pretty cool. It's called Drawing Hands.
Uh-huh. And Tim, my son-in-law, he just absolutely treasures that thing. He thought that was the greatest thing in the world. Like I said, Escher's his favorite artist. So,
Yeah.
and I scored points with the son-in-law, so we're all cool now. Let's see. So we're all set. We all ready? We all done? All right.
Well, thank you for letting me join you guys today.
Well, thank you for coming.
Yeah. Thanks for hanging out with us.
I got a lot done. That's what I like the lives, because on the lives you don't start chasing squirrels.
That's all I'm doing today is chasing squirrels.
Can I get some opinions before you go?
Sure.
The outline. You think black would make it stand out more? I haven't painted anything else but that, but I'm sitting there looking at it going, you know, maybe the rest needs some paint too.
I need to see it a little closer. I'm blind. You know, this is the girl that was wearing a. Oh, there we go.
Or should I just leave it like that wood?
What were you planning on doing black?
Black
this
outline?
Rim, this
Yeah,
rim right
black.
here.
I go black.
This rim. But then if I do that, I'd need to do these black.
Yep.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yep.
White on the background here
Yep.
and lettering. And then I don't know about this one. Maybe white with black lettering too, I guess.
Actually, the banner I'd probably make like gold or like a yellow, light yellow.
With black lettering.
With black lettering, yep.
Yeah,
And then
yellow.
White band, black lettering on the bottom.
Yeah, white band. And then these black. Okay. Yeah, this is like the mini size of what it's supposed to be. I didn't want to cut you know, whole sheets. But anyway.
But as the designer, as the artist, it's still your call.
Yep.
Well, honestly, I'm looking
Mike
at somebody
says
else's-
leave it like this. In my opinion, he says.
Huh? Leave it like that?
Mike says that.
If you're going to dye or stain something white, that is such a pale wood. I tend to agree with Mike.
Well, I
Now,
was
if
gonna,
you're going to do it black,
I was going to spray it.
And but it's Mike. We know we've seen the stuff Mike makes though.
And that's how it came out. I got a little touch up. I noticed that I lost a little bit of the. I had a little bleed, but there's white and red.
I'm surprised Mike. I'm surprised Mike didn't say put some metal paint on that and then
Metal paint on it.
and then not anodize it, but make it like copper, right? You know what I mean?
Ooh, that's interesting.
This copper tube. This copper tube
Antique
test
it.
tubes are coming out cool.
I don't know. I think
And then Mike says gold leaf lettering. Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see.
Time to up that game, Al.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Take it to
there.
the
If you're gonna
next
go,
level.
you got to go all out, man. You got to go as you got to set your bar a little higher there, Al.
Yeah, but I'm actually going off of somebody else's and trying to imitate theirs. And guess what? You know, I'm sitting here going, wait, it'd be better a little bit this way, a little bit that way. You know.
Well, see, you should antique the flag. You should make it look like it's waving in the wind.
There you go.
Antique it,
There you go.
and then
and have it play "Oh Canada" or something.
and then have like a copper patina on the rest of the background. and then you got to put a bud vase behind it, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It's kind of like Nancy was talking about. Metal needs to be incorporated in her project, and she wants to make wind chimes. My first thought was copper pipe.
Yeah, copper tubing.
Yeah,
There's
and
your-
aluminum. I mean,
You want to go to the neighbor's house and see his pipes?
electrical cables.
You can use PVC piping, copper tubing,
Conduit,
electrical
yeah.
conduit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they all
Just-
have a unique sound to them too.
And you don't even have to do that, Nancy. You can just steal the air conditioning unit out of his window.
Oh yeah, just get the tubing. Just get the tubing out of the back of it. There you go, instant pipe.
Earl just took ours apart to clean it.
Just be sure to cut the bottom first, though, and drain it out.
Yeah, but then you're without an AC unit.
No, the neighbor,
Yeah, we need it here. Yeah, a
the
couple
neighbor
weeks
central
ago,
air. There's lots of tubing in there.
When it got over 100 here, the poor ACs were struggling. The inside of the house was 81 degrees.
Yeah. Well, it's 78 out here right now, so I know that feel.
He got the point, didn't he?
I got to take the filter off of this and take it outside and clean the coils.
And that's what he was doing. He's got another one outside. Because we have 2 in the living room, dining room, craft area, and they're not. We need to get bigger ones, but we're going to be using what we have so right now because we can't afford the bigger one. So the one in our bedroom, he took it out to clean, and he's going to put a unit in the window behind me. And then our bedroom, when we get paid next time, we'll get a brand new one for the bedroom.
You just need one central air that hooks you to your furnace.
Okay, you going to send me the money?
I'm glad we got central air. Phew.
Well, you're making all these yarn dolls at $5 a piece.
It costs to live, you know that, right?
Yeah, but you're making a whole army of them though. Oh, Nancy.
Oh no.
You need to make like a Star Wars track, a Star Wars set, and a Star Trek set. But the Star Wars set, you can make like 80 Imperial Stormtroopers and sell them as a set, right?
Yeah.
Did you say 80?
Well, you need a platoon of them, right?
Yeah. See, and then you sell that set for however much central air would cost you.
There you go.
Yeah. See?
You know how long it's taking me to make these 3 because I
Wake Earl up. He's not doing nothing right now.
all he knows right now is how to crochet and chain.
Gotta start somewhere.
He started and then with the move and then him starting a new job and he hasn't been able to get back to it.
Al, it sounds like you need some wax on your runners there.
Yeah, I probably do. I don't know if I got any.
Hey, JJ, how's it going?
Hey, JJ. Al has the pattern. Larry, you would just...
Nope, that's Bondo.
Change the lettering. Oh.
Say what?
Yarn winders are an interesting project. I have a yarn winder, but it's in storage.
Linda's got about 4 of them. I'm like, why do you really need all of these? And she's like, yes. Okay.
So wish me luck. I'm about to go do this.
Get her done. You got it.
Good luck, Nancy.
You got it.
I'll keep you guys running in the background.
Have a good one.
Don't talk about me.
Oh, you know we will.
Bye.
Larry says he doesn't trust Al. I don't know why. But then again, you know, would you buy a used car from Al?
I don't know. Well, we're still having the issue, Mark. I restarted the computer, the only thing running on it is Mach 3, no internet going. I disabled anything on startup from the task manager. It made it almost 6 minutes now, and then it just stopped. And then started continuing again, but the G-code was still running, even though the machine just stopped.
Okay. Oh, the G-code was still running even though the machine just stopped.
Yeah, G-code was still running, machine stopped, and then it started again. There's no grinding, nothing, not like it was slipping in the collet.
Was the bit down in the material?
Yes. It just like stopped at mid-stroke, and then none of the stepper motors were moving at all. Mm-hmm. And then after 3, 4, 5 seconds or whatever, it started picking up again, but the G-code was still running, so it thought it was at a different spot.
Yeah.
So basically lost the X and a Y.
He went and stopped mid-stroke. I had to throw that in before Mark answered.
I'm kind of at a loss because you've eliminated the things that I would have said to check for.
Mm-hmm.
And you're
The
not
only
running
thing-
dust collection, so it's not like you're getting any static crosstalk, static electricity or anything like that
Mhm.
into it. In fact,
The
I
o-
still have to ground my dust collector for that. I just ain't done it yet.
Yeah. The
Wait,
only
weren't you
thing
working on that
else I
last
can
week?
think of is I am using a USB extender cable to get from the PC to
That
the machine.
could be it. Maybe too long and the data rate is not transferring
It's possible. Or older
fast
computer,
enough.
maybe the USB port's starting to go. Maybe I think I'll try swapping a USB port. 'Cause like I said,
Yeah.
I've used the same setup with the extender cable for 3, 4, 6 months now, however long I've had this machine. And so
Well-
far, this is the first day. The only other difference is it's much hotter outside, thus much hotter inside the shop today.
Well, heat is a factor. Computers don't like high heat. That's why I've got it. And in
Yeah.
fact, it's 78 in here. That's still a little warm for a computer. But I haven't had any problems, haven't had any glitching yet. So,
Yeah.
damn, the humidity outside is only 10%. Wow.
Yeah, I'm jealous. I live in Georgia. That's
Dude. Wow, Al. Thank
It's
you.
all right. I got it out. Was not expecting that.
No.
Well, now that he's got your attention.
I guess change USB port is next step.
Yeah, that would be the next thing I would go for, and then if it's at all possible to move it, I would try it without that extender.
Yeah, I may have to move the computer over there and try that. That will entail some major rearranging,
Yeah.
but it's better than screwing up projects. So
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, that's God. When did I put that in those clamps? I don't even know how long they've been clamped up. I know it's not set enough. I'll just leave it be until tomorrow.
Well, the show's been going for 5 hours and 22 minutes, so if it's been on
Yeah.
the show, it's been less than that.
Well, I surfaced the main cutting board first.
Mhm.
Then I straight edged and glued up that panel. Maybe 3 hours. I'll just go ahead and leave it overnight and surface it tomorrow afternoon. Or no, I won't. Tomorrow's Sunday. I take Sunday off, so I'm not gonna bother with that. See, what can I do? I'm trying to not go in the house. So, let's see what I got here. I got these. And I've got that. Well. Doo-doo-doo.
Let's see if it.
Well, do this. This is how this whole cutting board thing started. I had various ends from various projects. And I just said, what would it look like if I glued all these together and then made something out of it? And my wife said, oh, I would take a little dish made out of that. So I made her a little dish that's sitting on her table. And now I still got a bunch more. So I guess I could set this up. I could set up the saw. That one's a bit too thin.
Ooh, coasters.
Well, she wants me to make her a knitting needle. So I'm thinking that I could make the lid out of this and then make the box out of something else. I've got a nice piece of cherry. Yeah. With this lid. Oh, then there's cherry in this too. See, what all is in this? There is oak, Wenge maple, cherry, walnut, sapele, myrtle.
I remember who I used to watch. King's Woodworking. He'd be like, "Yeah, let's we're gonna make a project, and I have all the scrap walnut here," and I'm like, "What scrap walnut?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, we'll pull this piece of this 12-foot by 3-inch by 6.5-inch piece of scrap walnut here out of the rack." I'm like, "How is that scrap? How is that scrap walnut?"
Well, it just depends on what you're hanging around with and who you're hanging around with. Like, I've got a bunch of scrap walnut here, but it was tongue and groove flooring.
Okay, but that's not a 12-foot piece, 3-inch by 6-inch scrap walnut.
No, you're absolutely right. But when you buy a lot of that to make things, you have it left over. So.
And then and like you know, have you ever watched King's Woodworking? And
yes.
like his table with his I-beam cross pieces in it. Oh, yeah. I got a scrap curly maple here. I'm just gonna make. What? Who has 600 linear feet of scrap curly maple? Come on.
Yeah. That's that. Yeah, I'm with you.
Like, that's not scrap material. Mike, give me a sec. I'll play with it. So I'm doing a wedding sign for a couple.
So if I do that, that'll be 5-inch long, or 5/8-inch.
And I'm gonna have
thick strips.
A Jeep on the wedding sign. So what I'm doing is I'm Johnifying it, because you know how to Johnify stuff. So I'm basically getting layers. So I'm layering, you know, the fenders, the mirror, the fenders, the running board, the mirror, the wipers, and the front bumper as well. I'm gonna have those layered so they stick out more. The windows will be cut out. I'm gonna put clear. Actually, I'm gonna tint the windows, but I'm gonna put clear plastic behind those with tint on them, because I don't feel like cutting all the chairs and the back rails of everything out of the Jeep out. And then I'm gonna put clear headlights in, and then I'm gonna cut the front grill out and put aluminum foil on there, like I did with my truck.
Yeah.
So that way it's Johnified. And because they like camping, I got this campfire, which is already layered as well. But I'm gonna add some. So I got red acrylic backer, red acrylic front, and a clear piece in the middle here. And the clear piece I'm gonna add yellow and orange vinyl to.
Oh, nice.
And then what I'm gonna do after it's all together is drill a hole in the back of it. Drill a hole in the backside, put one of those flickering tea light candles in there.
Oh, there you go.
And then I'm going to have twigs on the bottom here, and then some hot glue, some rocks on the bottom for the pit. Johnify.
Sounds awesome. Awesome. Okay, I'm going to mute my mic because I'm firing up the vacuum again.
Yep.
No.
They're not paying attention to the AI comments.
What AI comments? Here?
Yeah, we're still here.
I figured we'd be gone by now. I am going to take off, and appreciate y'all inviting me, John.
Oh, and you're going to be on Russ Clarity's show tonight?
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock Central. On the
What's it called again?
But I've got some food that I'm going to go eat, and maybe play a little
It's called,
Valheim between now and then.
Let's talk shop with Russ.
That's right.
At 8 o'clock Eastern time.
Yes. The only two times Central time. 8 o'clock.
And like I said, since I'm promoting it here, you got to promote my show too. That's the only thing I ask of people.
You bet. I will. There's no.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna turn it on and make sure you do too.
We want you to do that. Well, anyway, folks, everybody out there, and in here, I guess you guys have a good one. And I better get out of here before Mark Lindsay tells me to leave before we can miss you.
All right, Al. Take care. We'll see you later.
Bye.
Thanks for joining us all day.
Fingers crossed. Hoping that changed the USB port worked. If you're saying anything, John, you're muted.
I'm not saying anything at all.
Okay.
I'm not muted.
Oh, no. No, you're not.
That didn't sound good.
Nope.
Ooh.
So, seems the USB did not work.
So, not to be the naysayer of the group, but if you were just using like hand tools or regular power tools instead of computerized designing equipment and stuff, it would probably work for you.
Probably. But I like a challenge. Well, before I move the computer, I think I'm going to try a different extender cable. See if that makes a difference. Just in case it is that extender cable itself. I decided it did not want to work. And if that doesn't work, then we'll move the computer closer. And after that, I'm not sure. I may just try to run it off the laptop. That would mean me switching everything over to the other computer so I could stay on the screen.
Oh, Mike, I don't know. Do they still make Haynes books? I don't know if you can buy them anymore.
I think you can only find them at the antique malls now.
The Haynes are awesome.
I know they used to be. I'm pretty sure they're only. I don't know if they sell them anymore. I haven't seen one at an auto body shop in I don't know how many years now.
Hilton's were fairly decent too. I always liked Haynes better.
Okay, that's done.
Yeah.
So now I took all those strips, went over to the table saw, and I just cut a bunch of strips out of those scrap strips. That's about 5/8 of an inch thick, and now I'll glue this up, and that will be a piece of material for making the lid to her knitting needle box.
There you go.
And that'll work out. Let's see here. All right. There we go. Now, let's see, I need to flip that one end for end so we get a more random pattern. And let's move this one. Down here. And I think that will work. Nope. To move this one up here. There we go. There we go, just like that. So, that's how I'll glue that up. Okay. Now it's time to do the boring stuff. Like sharpened pencils.
I swapped to a different USB extender cable.
Uh-huh.
And we're running that test now. If that doesn't work, then do some rearranging and clearing and move the computer closer.
Yeah. Well, about how long do you think that is in total?
The extender cable is 25 foot.
That's way too long.
Yeah, plus the 4 foot, 6 foot, or whatever the cable is that came with the machine.
But it's been working the whole time, though, right?
Yeah, for the last several months, it's been working. Even 11-hour 3D relief carve. Never skipped a beat till today. So I could have just been lucky. And at those times, I was running internet, Carveco, running YouTube in the background, all kinds of stuff running on the computer.
Wow, you're lucky.
Yeah. Yeah. The only other difference than that is it's hotter in here. I got the AC running, but it's just a little window AC unit, and I'm in one of those pre-built 12 by 16 foot storage sheds with no insulation, and it's much hotter today than any other time I've run in it.
Yeah.
And the AC is on the opposite end of the shop. The AC is on the computer end of the shop, not the CNC end. The only other thing that might be a possibility is maybe since this is a cheap Chinese router, it is possible that the Chinese Mach 3 control breakout board could be starting to hiccup.
Well, I guess that's possible. But I don't know, man.
Yeah,
There
I'm
are
just
any
trying to think of
number.
any- Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there are any number of variables.
And it's not in the same set of lines of G code or same part on the piece. So it's not like it's a possibly it could be something intermittent with the machine, but it's not you get to this point on the board and this X and Y of the machine.
Yeah.
It does it every time.
So it's not stopping on the same line of G code every time, and it's a slightly different amount of time.
Yeah, it's a different amount of time before it stops and starts. Like one of them was 4 minutes and 55 seconds into it. Another was 6 minutes and 32 seconds into it.
Yeah, then it could very well be the temperature, man. It could very well be the temperature.
There, it just stopped again at 4:38.
Yep.
So, might just be the temperature over here on the machine.
Oh, shit.
Try again in the morning, maybe.
Yeah.
Did you just cut yourself, John?
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm glad it's not bad, but
it's not good either.
No.
Yeah, it's nothing, man. It's just a little chick.
Shop a rag until it stops bleeding and put some CA glue on it and drive on.
No, I lick it.
Well, you know, we all have a hobby.
Lick it and it stops bleeding right away. That's, I don't know. It's something in my saliva that just clots blood.
If you say so.
Yeah, the X stepper motor is rather warm, much warmer than the wired Z. But of course, it's going back and forth on the X too. So
yeah. Well, stepper motors get hot. That's something a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah,
I
mean, it's not like
motors get hot.
It's not too hot to touch, but it's hot enough that I can notice it. And
right,
I mean, I've been holding my hand on it this whole time, and it's nothing that you just can't have to run your hand away real quick from.
Right, it's not mommy make it stop hot, but it's hot enough.
Exactly. Oh yeah. What else can I try?
Oh, I'm gonna have to start processing a bunch of walnut. I just got to figure out how big I want to make that.
And I got cool air blowing out from the controller box from the fan, so I don't think the controller's overheating.
I mean, it's possible, but
yeah. Well, there is one other thing that I haven't done before, because this design file I created on my laptop,
Mhm.
and I saved the carveco.art file. I emailed it so I could get it on my computer that runs the CNC. I downloaded it off of there, opened it up, and then made a couple. This is actually a toolpath that I made on there because I had to readjust one of the other toolpaths after I had the X and the model. I redid all the toolpaths on this machine. I wouldn't think that would have had anything to do with it because it.
Well, was there a post-processor update that you know of? Probably not.
Not that I'm aware of. So, what is today? The
Welcome
29th?
back, Robin.
Hey,
Robin, I thought you came back earlier.
Yeah, but then she left again.
Yeah, and I've used it since the subscription renewed for that.
Mm-hmm.
Just try to run down through anything that might have to do it. It's a Mach 3 that I bought, not the almost certainly pirated copy of Mach 3 that came with the machine. And it's not just the same toolpath. I've tried other toolpaths in the air just running it, and it does the same thing somewhere but less than 10 minutes into it.
Wow. Well, the fact that it's happening at random in different positions on the table and after different time amounts, I don't think it's anything in the G code.
No.
I don't think it's tool settings or Mach 3 settings. It sounds like a hardware issue, but buggered if I can figure out, unless you can take that cable extender out of there, which I understand is a pain. And because you swapped USB ports and that didn't change it.
Yep, USB ports, and I swapped extender cables, both the same.
You swapped the cables.
And it's not one of those thin Chinese ones. It was like a $30 high-end USB 3 extender cable.
Yeah.
Gold plated for whatever that's worth.
Yeah.
Because just so I didn't want to avoid that. Because I had one of those little tiny, cheapest one you could find on Amazon, and I had issues with that. And last several months I've been running off of this one.
Yeah.
I guess the only other option I could do much more rapidly is swap it back over to the laptop. And then just set the laptop over there without the extender cable, but then I don't know if it's the computer or the extender cable. It could be something in the computer.
Yeah, but that narrows it down
to where it's either the computer or the extender cable.
Right. Now, Windows 10 did do a big update, but I've not heard of any issues. And I don't think it would be that. It doesn't sound like software problems. It sounds like a hardware issue.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but it sounds like a hardware issue.
That's what I was thinking. But I did do, there was like 3 Windows updates that I did before I actually started using the CNC today. It needed to restart. It downloaded last time I had it up and just hadn't restarted, and I restarted like 4 times to do all the uploads it had.
Yeah, Robin, there's no SD card. I'm sitting here clicking on your comment to put it up on the screen. There is no SD card involved. It's CNC stops running after a period of time, and it's a different period of time each time. Less than 10 minutes, it just shuts off. It doesn't want to go anywhere.
Yeah, well, basically pauses. The spindle stays running and stops. The G code keeps running, but then it picks up from where it thinks the G code is as if it ran the whole time. So the X and Y is completely off. It starts going completely off the project.
Yeah. So
it might be the computer. So I'm getting I just caught out of the corner of my eye just a slight flash of the display. Maybe I will try to set it up on the laptop with the extender cable, and if it still does it, then we know it's probably the extender cable.
Well, if it still does it with the extender cable, try taking the extender cable out of the question with your laptop. Move it closer.
Yeah.
But 25 feet's quite a distance.
Yeah. It is. That's probably what it is.
But then again, if it was working fine before.
Yeah, just today. The only difference today was the temperature.
Yeah.
But even then, it's not an obscenely hot a temperature. Like over there, it's probably 85, 88 degrees ambient temperature.
Yeah.
So it's not like 110 Arizona, but it's not the 65 or 70 that it has been in the past either.
Yeah. We're just now hitting 86 outside, and it's 79 here in the shed. And I'm about ready to shut down and go in the house. Because I'm at about work stoppage. There's not a whole heck of a lot more I can do right now. Until glue dries and I'm ready to surface that piece, and then I can get all of my maple gathered up and decide on what width I'm going to cut all this to, and then cut it over on the table saw and start gluing up end grain panels.
There you go.
But I'm going to do a maple border around the main board, and then let's see, what is the measurement on this right now? I don't even know how big it is.
All right, router table, you are about to become a computer table here.
No. I'm live. I'm live with John and them. What you got? Ah, sweet. Well, Robin will appreciate it. You mind if I show Robin? Okay. Well, Linda does not like to sew, but this is for Robin. I know you'd get a kick out of this, Robin. She got some miniature crochet hooks the other day. And so, of course, that means, and there's a bodkin to go with the crochet hooks. So that means she had to make a little pouch for them. Then she had to make a bag to put her crochet hooks and a ball of yarn in.
So what you're saying is baby has a brand new bag?
So yeah, Mama's got a brand new bag. Oh, and that's hand spun yarn too. Well, before you take off, my dear, I know you don't want to be on camera.
She hates being on camera.
That's your cutting board. That's the beginnings of your cutting board. Now I'm gluing up and getting stuff ready to make the maple trim around it. And what do you think of that pattern for the lid of your knitting needle box?
Oh, Robin, you know what to see about long fingers, eh?
All right. So I scored on both counts, right? So that means you get to eat dinner tonight? Maybe? Okay. Remember, I have a smoker and I'm not afraid to use it. Of course, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so it might be a little bit late.
Late dinner.
Unless I want to eat it like 4 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here with headphones on, and she was asking, "Are you filming? Are you filming? Are you filming?" And I'm like, "No." She goes, "Okay." She starts to come in and said, "I'm live." And she backed out of the door again real quick. Oh, hell. I forgot I had this. Okay, that's what I was doing. I was measuring how big this is. 12 and an 8 by 8 and 15/16. Okay. Write that down. So we had 12, 8 by what again?
8 and 3/16.
8 and 15/16.
Nah, it's close.
Okay. So it's a good start anyway. All right. Well, I can clear that off. Take that in the house with me, and I can compare that to that cutting board she's trying to get me to match the size on. I'll be set. Now, what can I do with these? Got those there. I can go with that there. Get a couple of strips out of that. And once I have that straight edged, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That's the ticket. Yeah, yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Oh, well, that was your problem. Glue it up like that. There you go. All right. Okay, let me go ahead and shut this down. Is that back far enough? That's back. No, let me lift that up. Take the bit out.
Don't
Oops.
drop the monitor.
I heard something fall.
Yeah, I dropped the monitor.
That's not a good thing.
Nope. We'll see if that works because I really didn't want to take the 46-inch flat screen over here. I took the little 20-inch one.
Yeah.
So Robin says she put it all into AI. It said 1, check the connection. 2, verify G code. 3, review controller settings. 4, check for overheating. 5, update the firmware. 6, inspect limit switches and sensors. 7, calibrate the machine. 8, test with a simpler program. There you go.
There you go.
Probably about half of that doesn't is not applicable. But yes.
But you see that? You're Mark, you're as smart as an AI.
Overheating is the common thread, and I'm willing to bet you that's at least part of the equation.
Yep.
Okay, so that's
kinda
done. Nope. Call it done out. I got one for you, Robin. I'm getting ready to dig into the AI world myself. And one of the things that I'm going to do, I'm getting kind of sort of proficient with ChatGPT. I want it to basically print me up the instructions on how to use Midjourney. So get one AI to teach me how to use the other AI. All right. So it's official. I scored with this one. I get to eat dinner tonight. Everything's good. It's always a plus.
Absolutely.
When Mama's happy, everybody's happy.
You got that right.
Roberto Blake, I will. Thank you, Robin. I appreciate that. What I want to do is, and I'm not the first one to try this, so I'm not giving away any secrets. When it comes to CNC designs and patterns and what have you, there are certain things that are fairly easy to draw, And there are other things. Linda says, and Mama's happy.
Hey, Linda.
There are certain things that are fairly easy to draw, but there are other things that are not. So if I can get the AI to create an image that I can then trace to be used in the CNC software, I'd be happy. So like I could come up with 1957 Chevy Bel Air 2-door. I want a left front oblique view slightly raised above the center line and have it come up with some images that I can download and then trace in my software. It's easier than me trying to draw a 57 Chevy. You know, things like that. So not letting the AI take over, but incorporating the AI into coming up with the artwork. So, yeah, Robin says you need to be descriptive when you ask the AI. Yes, and that's what I'm learning. I'm learning how descriptive I have to be, and how to refine things.
So,
you know.
but with the AI creating it for you, is that considered copyrighted material?
No. Not that I am aware of, because what it's going to do is it's going to go through the data sets and take more, not so much an average, but it's going to see what all is out there, and so that it knows what a 57 Chevy looks like, and what the Bel Air model looks like, and what a left view and a front view slightly above center looks like, to be able to put all this together and then tell it I want it in CAD drawing style. Things like that. So as far as copyright, I'm not concerned. If I was drawing it, then I would copyright it. But I'm not the one that's drawing it. And it's rare that an AI will come up with the same image twice. So Robin says it's not really creating it for you. You're the one giving it the idea, and it's just helping you reward the idea. For instance, with ChatGPT. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of things where people were talking about AI is going to take over, and pretty soon there's not going to be anything original. Well, no, there's still got to be a person there, number one, to tell it what to look for, to give it the idea. It's not just going to come up with the idea of creating a 57 Chevy on its own. And I'm the one that's going to be actually deciding, is this good? Is this bad? Is this indifferent? What have you? And I know what I want in my brain. I just got to try to get it to make it. And not only that, number two, people have to put the data sets together. So if there is no information on a 57 Chevy Bel Air online, it's not going to know what the heck to do. So people have to do that. And I'm perfectly happy to let it do the drawing for me.
Yeah. For free.
For free. Well, for an annual subscription, but which I haven't done yet. I'm still using the free things because I'm learning. So, and it's not like I'm going to take any of this stuff and try to sell it as mine. I'll be doing it to show other people how to do it, and to show you what can be done, and to make stuff for myself or Christmas gifts or what have you.
Yeah.
So if I was attempting to sell it, that might be a different subject. Robin says the only thing is sometimes it makes the picture look wonky. Yeah, that is true. some things just don't come out right, and that's what I have to work on, because maybe I wasn't descriptive enough. And there's a lot of technical jargon that maybe it doesn't know or understand, and maybe there's prompts that I don't know or understand yet. You know. She says, like, my friend uses that, and sometimes she'll say, for instance, black fairy flying near a mushroom toadstool, and then you have to edit it because the fairy has 3 arms. Yeah. Yeah.
3-armed fairy.
There's weird things like that happen. And it's still not super good with faces too. Like, there are AIs out there that'll help you retouch old photos, and it's real good at getting rid of pixelation and dust particles and things like that. But if you zoom in real close, like if you have a group shot of a bunch of people, the faces look like something out of a Twilight Zone movie or something, you know.
Oh, okay.
But for a distant shot, it looks okay. But I'm not doing that kind of work. I just want line drawings that I can trace for recarbon. And I can eliminate a 3rd arm or a 4th leg.
But would you add a 3rd leg?
Well, it depends.
You saw fire. We saw a fire. I didn't make a fire.
You can't fire. You can't fire.
I know.
Okay. See, count on me to screw up the joke.
No, Robin, look, I'm making it cheap. No fire here. Oh, what happened to? Oh no.
That's gonna look cool. That's really gonna look cool.
So Jeep.
And you said you're gonna use plexiglass for the windows?
Yeah. So I'm gonna cut out the windows and I'll tint them, and then put because the thing is that his Jeep is actually black anyway, so which makes it easier to do. So basically, I just gotta do cut lines, stain it black, and then I'm gonna tint the windows anyway.
Okay.
I might put silver rims on it though.
Okay.
No. So I think I'll go the black, like a black stain, like my black stain that I have, and then I might do the rims in like a black gloss paint to make them stand out. The running board gloss black paint, right? Just to make them stand out more.
Well, what is his? Does his have black rims or silver or
black? They're black rims.
They're black. Okay.
Actually, I got a picture of it here. I think it's just a regular Wrangler.
Yeah, I think it's a Wrangler.
Now I'm gonna go back to my pictures here. I have a picture of it here somewhere.
I really can't complain. Our Jeep has 250,000 miles on it, and it just keeps plugging along. So I really have nothing to complain about.
Yeah, it's all black. I'm not going to put all the mud marks on it though, but I'll make it look as close to his as possible.
Yeah, generally speaking, I know I can speak for our Jeep, but I don't know about that model. The bumpers and the fender flares are a matte color, and the rest of the body is high gloss.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. So the body's gloss, fenders are matte, running boards are matte, and the front fender or front bumper is actually gray.
Yeah. Well, ours is silver, so our bumper and wheel flare, we have a Liberty model. Our bumpers and flares are a matte gray, and the body is silver.
But because his windows are tinted and you can't really see through them anyway, I'm going to make it tinted
Right.
windows, right? So, factory tint. I don't know. I'm not gonna go to the store and get real freaking tint. I'll just use smoke tint. I have it work.
I'll tell you what. Do you have any businesses around you that tint windows?
Yeah, I'm a sign shop.
I'm willing to bet you can pick up some free window tint for out of scrap to put on the back of that acrylic. Make it look like a factory tinted window.
We have some in the shop.
There you go. Because it ain't like you need 10 feet of it. I mean,
maybe I do. Maybe I want to tint my windows.
well,
My
go
shop
for it.
too.
I mean, it's your shop. Years ago, when I first got into CNC, one of the cool projects I saw somebody else do was he made out of plywood, he made a Jeep grill, one of the old military Jeep grills, and put headlights in it, and turn signals on it and everything else. Made a bumper, and then so it looks like he's got the front end of a Jeep hanging in the back of his shop. I just thought that was cooler than heck.
Yeah.
Well,
And
oh, go ahead.
No, what was you gonna say?
I'm gonna say running the next test now. Computer is at least temporary location with no extender cable. Same one that was running before. So if it screws up again, it's probably computer. And then I'll try it with the laptop if that happens. Or
I would try it in the morning when it's cooler.
Yeah.
If that's at all possible.
Oh yeah. I was trying to get the project done today so I could go get paid for it tomorrow, but that may not happen.
I know the feeling.
Yep.
I was trying to get a lot more done today than I got done, but I got actually quite a bit done. It just takes longer to do than I thought it was gonna. And I don't want to bust out the rollers and all that other stuff to glue up her the lid for her knitting needle box yet. And I've got a few more strips I want to glue up and then cut down to the same size. So I'll just keep working at it.
Yeah. I'm kind of thinking it was mainly the extender cable though, because the way I had to route it, it was the extender cable was also run very close to LED fluorescent lights, which is notorious for interference. Not as bad as the old school fluorescent lights, but
Mike, are you talking about what wrong one. What year Cherokee do you have? Because I see them on Amazon. Mark, stop going over there. There we go. Or maybe you can get it. It's just, 750 pounds.
Yeah. No, it's a little late, but thank you for looking that up, Robin, too. Appreciate that.
Robin is getting pretty good with that AI thing.
Mm-hmm.
She's cruising right along with it. 2014. Okay. Okay, because there was a body style change, I think. Jeep Grand Cherokee. No, it wasn't. Left side, that's driver's side. We want right side. Well, wait a minute. Passenger side over there in the UK or passenger side over here in the US, Mike? Because I'm finding them on Amazon for $65. You want more than just the glass. Okay, passenger side. Okay, passenger side power heated mirror is $107. Mark. Passenger UK left side. Okay, so that brings it down. Okay, for Jeep Grand Cherokee 2011 through 2018, left side $64. But made in China. So yeah, do a Google search for or look on Amazon.co.uk.
Nah, I don't Google search nothing. Don't Google search anything. Gotta use AI.
Using Google is AI.
Shh, don't tell Robin.
Because it's artificially intelligent. You try to be specific with Google searches, and it'll send you in any direction. You try to be specific with a Amazon search, and you're going to get crap that's, I mean, like, well, I just searched for Jeep Grand Cherokee left side mirror. And I've got left side, right side. I've got rear view, the big center one. I've got just the glass. I've got the entire housing. I mean, it's just anything. And there's 20 pages on the search. So you tell it you want a 1/2-inch drill bit, it'll try to sell you a 1/2-inch drive drill. No, I said the bit. All right, I'm done for the day out here. So I think I'm going to go ahead and shut everything down and jet. Thank you for inviting me to be on, John.
You're going to jet like Paul McCartney?
And wings. So,
thank you for coming on there, Mark.
Thanks,
down.
Mark, for being here. Appreciate your company and your jocular attitude.
Yeah.
Your jocularity.
I just figured you can laugh or you can cry, and I've done enough crying in my life. I told my nephew that every family has a weird uncle, and it was my mission in life to be his. So I've kind of carried that through with everything else that I do. So I've just decided I'm going to have fun.
Oh, by the way, see saliva clotting. I'm telling you, I don't know. This works for me.
Yeah. If it works, it works. It's Murphy's Law of Combat number 6. If it's stupid but it works, it isn't stupid.
Yep.
So, with that in mind,
I could have dipped it in the rest of my blizzard too.
No. Why would you mess up a blizzard like that?
It's cotton candy. It's fine.
A man has to have priorities, and the blizzard must stay pristine.
I'm licking my own blood anyway.
That doesn't matter. The blizzard didn't have nothing to do with it. It's got to stay pristine. What do you think? This is some kind of game?
Life is a game. Life
this
is a dream.
serious. Yeah, but not when you're talking about blizzards. This is serious business. But now I got to go get a cotton candy blizzard tonight. Thanks a lot for that, there, Rod.
Oh no. The birthday cake blizzard is actually the better one. Birthday cake blizzard royale.
I could take or leave birthday cake. I mean, I don't hate it, but if there are other choices, let me see some of the other choices. You're going to go live tomorrow morning, right?
Yes, I'll be live again tomorrow.
And then you're going to go again tomorrow afternoon, right?
No, I'll be live the whole time.
The whole time.
Just like today, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then when I find your link tomorrow morning, I'll go ahead and I'll put it as an automatic redirect on my live stream, 12 Pacific.
Yeah, when I set the link up tonight, I'll just message it to you.
Well, you don't need to do that. It'll come up in my subscriber feed.
Okay.
So, and I'll get it from you there. But if you want to send it, that's fine. I'll do an automatic redirect. And
there you go. There you go, Mark. Ooh, Blizzard. Guess what's for dinner? Says Linda.
I don't know what's for dinner tonight, but I know that we're probably going to go out and get a Blizzard this evening.
Yep.
So we do that every once in a while. It's just one of those things. I mean, we've been married 35 years, and you got to go out and do goofy stuff like that every once in a while.
Yeah, exactly.
So, all right. See y'all tomorrow, and have a great day. And thank you very much for inviting me on, John. I appreciate it.
All right, Mark. Thanks a lot for being here.
Thank you for all your help, and we've narrowed it down to computer or heat because it just did it again with no extension cable. So
you're very welcome. And here's hoping, man. Here's hoping.
Yeah, next time.
Y'all take care.
Have a good one. Enjoy your Blizzard. Do what?
Shut down again.
What's that, John?
Your CNC shut down on you again?
Yep. Without the extender cable, so it's either temperature in here or that computer itself. So I guess next step would be try with the laptop, and if it still does it, then it's likely temperature. Or I could try a different USB cable. It's possible that may have an issue. Because if I try it with a laptop, I'd either have to move everything around and maybe knock me off the stream. So I'll try another USB cable first.
You still working on your cigar ashtrays?
Yeah. We got another one, another custom design I'm trying to make to try and go get, supposed to bring it to them tomorrow. That may or may not happen. back over and set the AC and watch it, see if it does it this time with a new USB cable. That's the only thing else I can do. Thank you, Robin. I could factory reset the machine. I don't think that's an issue on here, but that may be an option. Just re-go and reset it.
Since it's shut down so many times on you, you're not using your final piece, though, are you, Phil?
No, I'm still using one, but it's in a tool path that it's not going to affect the final piece. Like if it did screw up that bad, I can surface it and make it a little thinner. I just want to make sure I get it right before I start on a 3.5 hour 3D relief that would screw it all up.
Exactly.
That wouldn't quite work on a CNC machine. My actual material is staying in place exactly like it's supposed to. It's the machine that's starting and stopping intermittently. That's a good idea, though. Yeah.
Where's Jerry? Getting frustrated yet?
A little bit.
Is it still going or did it stop?
Nah, it stopped again. But now I want to look at maybe something with the coupler. I'm gonna have to do some. That's something that did a little different this time. It could be the control board, but I'm gonna start digging into it here. Let's see. Too many things in the way here. Too small of a shop and never connected.
Hey Angela, how's it going? Robin, what do you think about laptop? What happened with that? The boss say yes. Yeah, I'm on my work laptop right now. Yeah, so actually, I was having this conversation with him yesterday. I said, "So Dave, remember the other day I was talking to you about Trevor, blah blah blah, and Trevor said he would take payments for it, and I said, or I could just put it on the work visa." And I went and asked you, and you said, "Yeah, okay." So was that a sarcastic yes, or was it just a yeah, go ahead, or what was it? He goes, "Yeah, okay." So I said, "Well, that really doesn't answer my question." So it's still up in the air. But I have been talking with Trevor. He does have a laptop for me. For my own, I just got to get some money together, and I'll give him a down payment. I'll put the rest on the work visa, and I'll just pay it off. So that works for me. So we'll see how that works. Hey Ken, how's it going? What have you been up to? How was your day? You back at home already? Oh, happy anniversary, Ken. And Robin. Not Ken Robin separately, but Ken Robin. Happy anniversary.
Yeah, happy anniversary again.
How'd your day at the market go? Angela, you're a crafter. I know you are. Yeah, I said it first, Ken. Well, welcome to the show, guys. You're late. We've been here all day. I've been on for just over 6.5 hours. Just a regular old morning shop day. Lots of people in here. We had a full panel. We had 9 people on the panel.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm so quiet. I can't see chat right now. I'm back here diagnosing and tearing apart my CNC machine. I don't think this is it, but I want to rule it out.
Just replacing cables?
No, I already did that. I'm checking couplers and connections in on the actual shaft itself. See if somehow that's affecting it, but I don't think it is, but if I don't rule it out, I won't know for sure.
Angela said, oh yeah, so Robin, so with 9 people. So we had myself, Tim, Mark, Charles, Herb, Steve C, Wade, wait, 1, 2, me. I gotta count this now. Me, Tim, Herb, Charles, Wade. It's 5. Al, Mark. Who were the 2 that were on at the same time? And 2 more. Yeah, we had a full panel. We had 9 on here. Hey Angela. Last check 78. See, I think when I start doing lives, you have to do a live. You have to apply for it first, and then you gotta wait 24 hours before you can go live. I don't know if the rules have changed yet. I don't. Yeah, Robin will check for you. She knows more of everything else. But if you want, I actually convinced Nancy to come on my show first, just to get the jitters out of you, and that way it gives you some aspect of what you can do, and for your camera angles and the way you adjust your microphone and everything else. And if you want, I can send you a link. You can come on, and then just be on the panel. You don't have to do anything. Just talk, whatever. Just sit there and look pretty. And a lot of people just come on my show just to get the experience to go live, because they get a lot of butterflies and jitters, and they're really scared to do it. And a lot of people are quiet when they first get on. And Nancy first came on my show, and she did like a couple shows, and then she started doing her own lives. She got built up enough courage to do it on her own. So I can send you a friend request, and then I can send you a link if you want to come on, and just that way you can check your camera, you can check your mic and your audios and everything else. It's just a place just to hang out more than anything else.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, because we screw around a lot here. Yeah, Wade, I'm still on. I haven't stopped yet. I'm still in my shop working away. This isn't due until oh my god, where's my date piece? I don't have my date piece done. August 26th. August 26th is due. Oh, trust me. That's why I'm not on camera. That's why my scroll saw's on, because I didn't do any makeup this morning, so.
Wouldn't have helped anyway.
Robin says, yeah, I went on John's a lot last year, or it was 2 years ago. Yeah, I think it was almost 2 years ago, Rob, when you first started coming on, before you started doing your own lives, like pretty much on your own. And now Robin can't go a day without going live. I need to go live. Oh, and don't forget your thumbnails. Robin will give you pointers on that too. You got a video premiere in 34 minutes? Oh, geez, Robin, should have told us that earlier. Go head on over to Robin's Buys and DIYs and check out her premiere in 34 minutes. Yeah, see that way with the 24-hour thing, at least you can go like get it set up and started, so that way you have to wait 24 hours before you can actually do your own live, but just do a test live that's not going live, but just recorded, and it makes it easier on you as well. Do I need two devices? I'm not sure how to see comments when I'm showing my hands. Most people, like me, I just work on my laptop, so I have the comments on the side as well, because when we're using StreamYard, the comments come up. It makes it easier for you, depending on what program you're using. If you're using StreamYard, then the comments come up for you, and you can type in there as well while you're doing live. If you're using OBS, whichever one it is, you can have multiple cameras on that, being your phone, your laptop, your tablet, whatever, and you can have multiple. But you can also have multiple cameras set up on this as well on StreamYard. Because when I first started going on, when I first started, I was basically just on my phone, and I had my phone basically like this, so I couldn't see the comments at all. Yeah, because I'm gonna be on tomorrow as well. I'm gonna be on tomorrow all day as well, and basically it's just a fun hangout. We don't have rules. We don't have because I don't have the subs to have monetization yet, so we don't have rules. Pretty much anything goes. Just try not to, just be ladylike.
How late you staying on there tonight there, John?
What time is it now? 5. Probably another couple hours or so.
Okay, I'll try to hop back on here in a little bit. I think dinner's ready. You can go have that and do some research as to what else might be the issue with it. And
yeah, sure.
And if I don't make it back tonight before you're off, and I'll try to be back on again tomorrow.
Sure. No problem.
Yeah. I'd enjoy.
All right. Thanks, man, for being here.
Yep. Thank you. Bye, everybody.
Steven says, bye, everyone. Help my uncle cook barbecue hot dogs. Ken goes on TikTok all the time, and I get notifications from Jason. Jason sends me all of Ken's notifications for TikTok, even though I have them already. He always shares them on my page. And at least with StreamYard, depending on which level you pay for, you can stream on to up to 5 places, I believe it is. Because I know on the free version, I think it's only 1 place you can stream to, whether it be Facebook or YouTube. On the first level, I think it's $25 a month. You can stream to 3 different places. I usually go to either both my Facebook page, my Facebook group, and YouTube. I used to go on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. And yeah, so basically everything's in there, and they're pretty straightforward. And the thing is if you like I said, if you come on, we can answer your questions on here easier. But like I said, I'll send you a friend request over on Facebook. I'm following you. I don't. You're not accepting friends. Or just send me a friend request, and that way I can send you a link. Boo, boo, boo. So now it's quiet because nobody else is here.
Oh, when's Al coming on? Al should be on right away. It was 7 o'clock Eastern. Or Russ Clarity show. Let me look it up. Should be on right away. Maybe an hour. Oh, Indiana Jones has a premiere on right now. Alice in Wonderland Christmas Decor. I didn't even get a notification for that. Oh, look at that. I just got a notification. Supper's ready. Ha ha ha. Okay, so Al Forte from Kilroy 79763 is on Let's Talk Shop with Russ in an hour. So you can go over and see him if you wish. I'm going to be on for about an hour now. I'll put his link up here. Hey, Rob, or hey, Monica, did you come back or did you leave or what? You been here the whole time? Robin's premiere, 30 minutes. Stunning sunflower decor. There's Robin's link for her premiere coming up. But you know, since supper's ready right now, I can cut this short and I can come back in 2 hours. Is that okay with everybody? So I'm going on for 7 hours. Thanks, Robin. You're quite the cheerleader. All right, I'll stop this in just under 6 minutes then. That'll give me an even 7 hours. That'll give me 7 hours live today.
It's if it's okay to subscribe, check it out. Sworn, I was already following you from Nancy's stream. Make sure we're all right. So what I'm gonna do is I'll go in and eat. So I'll cut this stream short. Well, short. It's been 7 hours, and I'll come back in 2 hours. I'll go in and eat and be ready, prepped again to go for my next go. Probably 2-3 hours maybe. So 7 to 9, 7 to 10 maybe. Mountain Standard Time. So 2 hours. I'll be back. Look for the link, and we'll see you guys later. All right. Take care. Have fun. Thanks everybody for being on the panel. Thanks for everybody for being in the chat, and having a great day. Talk to y'all later, and have fun. We'll see you later.